Until the computer calls you guys. Race 2, race 2. Have it ready, race 2, have it ready. I'm going to need a little bit of help on the marshals just so we don't get everything out there. I can only have 11 in this race. So you got out on the track, y'all get that stay out there with Brady. Appreciate it. Thank you, you're done. People, you're done. Ryan Keel, you're done. Listen for your name now, guys. Listen for your name. Drew, you got no lap. Keep going, Drew. You got no lap. Keep going.
Brennan, Thomas Forrest, Tyler Pope, Corey Seaman, Jacob Heller, Kyle Baker, Corey Heff, Zach Wright, Jeremy Taylor, 45 seconds to start the race. Jonas Snyder, Drew Duncan, Jared Smith. 30 seconds to the start of the race. 30 seconds to the start of the race.
Quickly, guys, quickly, turn marshals going out, please. Quickly, grab your turn marshal spots. Quickly, come on out. We are looking. Come on, guys, this is 4. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Talk about it later. All right, guys, turn loose, turn loose, turn loose, turn loose.
Sean Martin,
Let's go,
Martin,
guys.
Zach Arsenal, Red Butter, not going to be done. All riders are finished. The second race is done.
Everybody is done.
The race is completed.
All right, guys, let me get that on the stage. Please come on out, grab the commercial spot. Killer Puzzle time, still holding strong. 7 lap 5:04.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Hey guys, just as a reminder, you line up in order as it is on the heat sheets. You line up in order as it is on the heat sheets. I know there were a few of you who were on that stand that
30
are
seconds
on
to the start of the
the
race.
Marshall, come on quickly, please. All right, looking pretty good. Turn loose, turn loose, turn loose, turn loose. This is Marshall on the left-hand
Ollie
side.
Lawson, Trevor Michael, 4 minutes left. seconds left.
45 seconds left to go here in race race 11 as you're on track.
30 seconds left. 15 seconds left.
starting to talk to me on Facebook about that. It's not every time I see somebody who can hear me.
Joe Wood, Ryan Cummings, Ryan Mark, Walter Zimmer, Roman Moore. The 2 seconds to the start of the race. David Wilson, Sam Dale, Jeff Russell, Paul Ellis, Leslie Lamar.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to LiveRC.com's coverage of the 2023 Psycho Nitro Blast, presented by the fine folks at TLR and the Racer Payout Program and Nitro Pro Racing. We got our first heat of pro on the track right now, bright and early here in White Pine, Tennessee. Got just before 8 o'clock here, and these guys are on the track for round number 1 of qualifying. We thank everybody for joining us and being here online early this morning, wherever you are, or late or midday, as I know we're going to have quite the international audience here, and we're excited to bring you the craziest race of the year. No doubt about it, the Psycho Nitro Blast going into what I think is its 16th running of said event. As the pros are on the track right now, Ryan Pavita showing at the top of the leaderboard. These guys are running 5-minute qualifiers. They get to run 2 qualifiers, best 1 of 2. As you guys have been used to hearing me with my, normal tag team partner, Tyler Hooks. Tyler is not necessarily missing in action, but he is doing his J-Concept duties and here racing. So we're, let's see, what is the right words I say? We have a first-timer here on Live RC, no stranger at all to the airwaves. He has got one of the most popular podcasts in the world of RC. He's no doubt, if you know him, a fan of Nitro 8-scale racing. His tagline, Nitro is the glory. So that is the one and only. He's only got one name. He's got a nickname. The world knows him by him. His name is Lefty, a.k.a. Keenan White, is joining us here for coverage of the Psycho Nitro Blast. Keenan, welcome to the Nitro Pro Broadcast Studio.
Well, thank you for having me. Good morning to everybody out there watching. It's truly an honor to be here calling a race with Scotty. So thank you to Live RC and Race Time Entertainment for getting me out here. We got a lot of racing to watch this weekend. And Nitro is the glory here at PNB, but e-buggy definitely pays the bills. Good morning, everybody. How you doing, Scotty?
I am doing outstanding. I'm so excited when I got the call and they said they were bringing you in. Like, all right, this is going to be definitely outstanding and exciting to have you in here joining us, because you have a great following. A lot of folks follow your podcast, and it'd be neat to get your insights here and your take on the Psycho Nitro Blast. You've been here a few times before, covering it, participating in it. So it's going to be great to have you here in the Nitro Pro Broadcast Studio, sharing the play-by-play, helping me get some interviews and stuff like that. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. I hope you guys at home enjoy what's going on. We're going to work hard to bring you the best production we can. And Dave and his crew have done a great job here with the track and everything. I did a nice walk around yesterday. It's good to see everybody. Everybody's excited to be here. And I look forward to some good racing this weekend.
You're absolutely right. Dave and his crew just a fantastic job. Each year they try to up themselves. Last year they took away the wood, which was to the happiness, if that's the correct word, of most of the racers. They were, they had many different styles that jumped through the year. They took it away last year, and this year they surprised everybody with what everybody online is calling the leap of faith. It is a massive jump that you see there, and you don't have to hit it full punch, but you got to give it enough to get it up and over, and some guys are falling short. It's caused a little bit of havoc for some, especially the Sportsman drivers. But I think in the course of a long main, it's going to be an exciting part of the track. And like they do every year, the last few years, we got a Joker lane again.
Yes, we do. So the Joker lane, I think you said cut off about 4 seconds yesterday?
Yeah, 3 to 4, depending on Sportsman guys from the pros and everything. A bit shorter than in the past. I like when there's a longer Joker lane because it really saves a lot. But the Joker lane makes it so exciting to talk about, especially in that long 30-minute main. The guys can use it 3 times, and some guys use it, on their pit stops. Some guys save it to the end, which is the most exciting, because then somebody's going to, make up 10 seconds if they're behind with the layout this year. So it adds a bit of flair to the event and a lot of fun. We just watched the first heat. Ron Pravitas took that one, set the pace with an 8-lap 5:26. We're following Jared Wiggins on the track right now. Big win in his career. First big one, I'll say, the Visions race this past summer at Mid-America Outdoors. And he's definitely improved his confidence since that win, running and winning against some of the best in the world. That was a pretty big deal and a pretty big paycheck for him.
Oh, that was a great race, too. It was good to see the Wizard out there. He just recently won the Icebreaker, I think, last weekend as well. An Indy, good win for him over Tebow and Little Bump. They made the trip. Recently made the change to J Concepts, and it seems to have helped him out a lot. And I would say probably one of the hardest working young men in this industry doing RC right now. Great young man. Him and his girlfriend make a great team. So good to see the Wizard out there doing well. He's still out in front there, by the way, too, with his teammate Mayfield behind him.
They absolutely do put in a lot of time. They're constantly at the track, testing and practicing, and it's paying its dues and paying its dividends because he's running well. As you said, he won last week. So I think, confidence is a big thing, and once guys at this level get that first big win, I don't want to say it makes it easier, but definitely their confidence is stepped up where they can run strong against the other people. As Jared's right now at the top of the board, they get to use the Joker lap, 1 lap. We've watched in yesterday's practice. There's the Joker lap, so you see they kind of move the concrete. They'll go right under that. The live time scoring is pretty awesome. Somebody was asking what the Joker lane is. I just saw that comment. So, Taco, what that is, it's an opportunity to shortcut the track. They build a second section of the track that will cut off, as we said, 3 to 4 seconds on this layout. And as we follow these guys around, you'll be able to see it. And they get to use it at one time here in the 5-minute qualifiers. And basically every 10 minutes. And we pick out here. You see the Joker lane there with the lights flashing in it? That's the shortcut line. And they'll be able to do that once every 5-minute qualifiers. Once it comes to the main, every 10 minutes, they get to use it once. So if there's a 10-minute main, they get to use it once. 20-minute main twice. And in the 30-minute championship A final for the Pro Division, they'll get to use it 3 times.
Yeah, I also believe I heard Lance said that they are not allowed to use it on the outlap during qualifying. So we'll see if that applies in the mains. But sometimes you might see some of these guys do all 3 at once too. And I've seen it in the intermediate class and the sportsman class, and they get out to a big lead in the past. So it's pretty good to be here. Everybody's excited. Unfortunately, the weather isn't the best. It's a little rainy outside, but we're under a roof, so that makes it possible to race. So.
Absolutely. And not as cold as it was last year.
No.
Last year it was a little chilly here.
Yes.
Supposed to be in Tennessee. I'm from Wisconsin, so I was looking forward to some warm weather. But this year it's not bad, because when we walked out of the hotel early this morning, it was raining, but it's still like 70 degrees out.
Nice.
So I was like, all right, that was okay. We followed Joe Bornhorst out here. You were with us for the Dirt Nitro Challenge. Joe was terribly ill when we were out in California and could not even come to the racetrack. It took him weeks and weeks to kind of recover. They really didn't know what it was, and thankfully he's doing much better now. And then he's recently a new homeowner, and getting some of the homeowner woes as the basement flooded and stuff. So he's he's had a heck of a couple months here, but glad to see him up and about and running here at the PNB.
Yeah, also Big Joe's been hitting it pretty hard. He's been doing a lot of 10 scale, a lot of 8 scales over the last 6 months. But there's new S-Rex rides, trying to get them dialed for the Worlds. So maybe he needed a little break. We all need a little break now and then. But good to see Big Joe back here, as we're following Ryan Mayfield now in the all-white scheme that he uses now. Seems to use it a lot more now. It helps him see a little bit more. And with this track being the size that it is, he definitely needs it, because that back section, it doesn't look very difficult on video, but I was watching it earlier and it is very hard to do.
It is very hard to do. Sorry, and a bunch of the what do we say, the veterans, us old guys, they were commenting that, I asked everybody as I was walking through the pits talking and getting notes for the show is, what's the hardest part? And there's not one of the older guys that said, the back section is just tough. As you said, it's not very difficult when you look at it, but the sheer distance from it is, and the height that you're on a driver's stand makes it a whole nother level of challenge for us old guys. So it's tough.
Yes. But, these guys are professionals, and this is what they do. So it's the same for everybody.
Exactly it is. Out front right now, Jared Wiggins looking strong here in Heat 2. Pro Nitro Truggy, Seth Van Dalen in this second. Brandon Rhodes, Joe, Cole, Ryan, Dakota, Mason, Adam, Spencer, Hecker, Spencer Rivkin, Lee, Tyler, and Ethan. Rivkin looked really, really stout yesterday. He ran well in, I think, all of his classes, and struggling here. I'm trying to look at his lap time. He started out with a 42 and a 41, and then he had one bad lap there, 47. So Rivkin struggling right now, looking to go. Sitting 18th right now in the ranking as this one comes to a close.
That looks like Mason Fuller out to the front there, the Iceman, with the Phenom, Dakota Fenn right behind him. We're on board with Seth Van Dalen at the moment, that orange and blue paint job. Good to see Seth out there. One of the guys I'm really looking forward to watching this weekend is Tyler Jones out there with the new Agama N1 concept car. So really excited to see that here on the rough and I wouldn't say rougher, but bigger jumps and a little bit rougher tracks than I've seen him on over in Europe. So it's good to see him out there. And I really like Tyler. I like to see him do well as well. He's also won this race previously, so maybe he wants to repeat that this year. So we shall see. We see Dave has the television sets up on the driver's side. I think that's really cool.
That's an epic step up. I mean, you look at that. You talk about a driver's stand banner. That is 7 75-inch TVs that they got lined up there, and it's it can't get more flash than that.
I like that. That's impressive. See Billy Fisher down there. Looks like he's looking at Big Joe's car. Billy Fisher, a veteran himself and a well-renowned racer. Good to see him still in the industry and doing things and enjoying it. I wonder if he's racing this weekend.
I don't think so. I think he's just helping Joe. I haven't seen his name on the entry board, but maybe he signed up late or something. But as you said, yeah, a veteran of this for a long time. Ran off-road, then got into dirt oval massively.
Ooh.
He was a big dirt oval race. And back in the mid-2000s, Custom Works had a race called the U.S. Open Wheel. And Tony Stewart, the NASCAR driver who owns Custom Works, we always scheduled it the week after the NASCAR season. There was like a week off, then they had the NASCAR banquet, and then it was the week after that. So it was always like the start of December. They had the open wheel, and I had the privilege of being asked to come out and race direct it, and Billy would do it, and he won that race I don't know how many times. And you could tell he was on off-road because when he was driving his oval, he was flipping his wheels like he was whipping it on that's the full send right there. So I mentioned some of the guys going, full going in. Yeah, some are, some aren't. We just saw it there in an electric buggy. But Billy, he used to whip his wheels while he was driving oval. The front wheels were constantly moving. You knew he was an off-road guy, but yeah, he was an absolutely talented driver, both on-road and dirt oval and off-road. And now he's kind of dedicated to being Joe's pit man. Loves doing it.
Yeah, good guy. Like I said, very fast back in the day. Back in those days when Truggy and those guys were on top of their game, he was one of the guys battling it out with him every weekend. And like I said, I'm probably one of the guys that's about the same size or taller than Big Joe, because it isn't too many people in the industry like that.
No, they definitely they block a little bit of sun. Those guys are 6 foot, I don't know, 6'13" or something like that. They're like huge. Get a chance to say, everybody chime into our chat room here. We've got everybody on the YouTube and the Facebook. Greetings to everybody from White Pine, Tennessee. Scotty Ernst here with Lefty joining you and going to bring you coverage here of the PNB. Got people already. Got some Europeans on here. We got people from all over the country. We do a little check-in. Correct, Skunk. We're not old. We're just well-seasoned. Exactly right.
Like fine wine.
Right, exactly.
So that concrete section, it doesn't look as easy. It looks easy, but I was watching earlier. It's very slippery, so I figure as the days go on and we get more dust on it, it's going to make it even a little bit more challenging for the racers. It's going to be interesting to see if the shorter Joker lane allows these guys to make up the time this time around and get up and get to some more racing with these guys. So it'll be interesting to see as it plays out over. Well, we won't see it too much today because there's no mains, but tomorrow during the mains for sure. And that person just sent it over that triple, which is a nice size triple. That triple is like a nice size, decent triple on any other track, but when you have a leap of faith like this, it just makes it look smaller.
Yeah, exactly. It looks, pretty minuscule. The leading into triple, though, another section that guys talked about being difficult because there is a little off-camber hump as you come out of the kind of chicane that's in front of it there, and it makes it a challenge to square up. We've seen the Sportsman and some of the intermediate guys struggling a bit. Oh, there's a Joker lane happening. Oh. So you can see how much time they kind of save when they, or not, depending.
Well, when you do your Joker lane, you want to make sure you do it right.
Exactly.
So, not as big as a straightaway as we've seen her at the PNB. I've seen at times go right down to the end of the arena, a real rod stretching straightaway. So they opted out a lot more turns, a lot more jumps. I really like the track this year, especially this. I'm glad they brought the wooden jumps back. It's always good to see a nice send it jump here at PNB, but this is, I think, relatively safe because you don't have to really punch it. You just have to time it, and it can be done safely. But if you get it wrong, it's going to go wrong really bad.
Yeah, absolutely it is. A lot of the guys in the e-buggy said it was easier in the e-buggy to nail it than it was in the Nitro, but you can't do full throttle as you come out of the corner. They said you got to really square up, and then once you get to the face, then give it a little bit of sideways there at the start on the start-finish line. Start-finish line just onto the straightaway right before the pit in is where they have it. We got Brandon Swisher out front leading the way here in our 40-plus. 4 heats of us seasoned veterans, as you called it there in the chat room. Brandon did not make his seeding round yesterday in this division. Not sure what happened. He was here because he ran his Nitros, but didn't make it earlier. So he's at the top of the heat, about 4 seconds. Did good over Jason Roberts. P-Word RC in the 4th spot. Keith, Jerry Klingbeil, part of the big gang that came down from trackside, my home track in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. They had, I don't know, 15 guys or so made the trip. So their first time for all of them. They were like, man, we just want to go. It's a bucket list race, right?
Yeah, we have also we have quite a few. We have a group of guys from Canada here. I was talking to them yesterday, and we have, of course, from my home country, Bermuda, a contingent.
Really? It came
yeah.
from Bermuda?
Yeah, it's a lot of Bermudians come to this race. It's a straight flight over to Charlotte from Bermuda, and then they drive up. And we got about 7 guys here from Bermuda. My arch nemesis is here. We used to race it and battle it out and travel to races, and it's good to catch up with him, Quincy, and just talk to people in my own accent and have my Bermudian jokes and stuff. So it was fun. Good to see him. Good to see him.
What is the native language of Bermuda?
English.
It is.
We are a British territory still.
Okay.
But we have you can't hear it with me now. You can probably hear a slight tinge, but if I'm around the Bermudians, it's like full accent.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So it's
How
good to
long
see
have
them.
you lived in Dominican Republic?
About 17 years now.
What made you make the move there?
Basically, I used to travel there when I was younger, and always thought of living there. And then after my accident in 2005, I really wasn't able to do anything. So I was sitting off at the barbershop one day, and I hadn't been for a while, and the guys were talking about it. So I said, Easter was coming. I packed some bags. I went down there, visited my uncle, spent 3 months, went home, packed more bags, and I've been there ever since.
Got it.
Life's been an adventure ever since, and now I'm sitting off calling RC race with the legend Scotty.
I don't know about the last.
You are definitely a
maybe the
legend.
guy who talks too much.
Well,
I'll go with that. But
I've definitely been accused of that.
we both have, for sure. I've had plenty of people just say, yeah,
No, but you've been super busy, uber busy. What's this, your 10th event of the year?
Yeah, this is number 10 of the year. Yeah, we had very, very busy, and we're taking every job I can get, and got a couple weeks off, and then heading over to the Philippines for the Philippine Masters 8-scale buggy race, which is going to be our biggest of the, I don't know how many years we've been doing the Masters. I've been involved, I think, I want to say 6 years maybe. Everything's askew. We lost 3 years of our lives
Yes.
there. So
I think it was 8 that I was talking to Zach and Ben about it last week, because they're going as well. Definitely a race I would like to go to one day. I would love to get to the Philippines, period. So maybe that will be the race I get to next year, get over to Asia. And the track looks beautiful as well. Edward and those guys have done a great job. And, yeah, it's good. I think that can become one of the premier races of Asia, and we can start seeing – I'd like to see some of the Americans go over there and race with them. It'd be great. Like they have in the past as well.
They have, yeah. Adam Drake, Ty Tessman's been there. Aaron Gomez has been there. So there's been a bunch of guys that do it. For guys in California, it's pretty easy. Depending, flights right now are pretty crazy, the prices. But if flights come down, you can plan early. You can get a $500-$600 direct flight, from L.A. to Philippine Airlines. You can get a pretty good deal.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah.
How long of a flight is that?
I think going there is 13-ish, 14 hours going there. And but it's we have I counted up last week. I want to say we had 14 nations coming, different countries coming to the race. So it's Australia, New Zealand, Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Korea, China, Japan. There's more. I got the list. I'll look it up here.
They recently had their FEMCA race there, I think 2 weeks ago.
In Taiwan, yeah, they had it. And I've been to that racetrack. It's unique that it's underneath a freeway overpass. And they carpeted most of it now this year, which was a big struggle for the guys. I've talked to Edward and the guys in the Philippines. It's a big struggle because they're not used to that just massive traction. And, it's a track that gives the home field advantage big time to the locals that get to race on that all the time. But the guys had a good time. Richard and Scott, the guys that kind of organized, Scott Yang from S-Works, they helped organize and everything. It was a great race. And everybody had a good time for sure. It was well organized. And But now everybody's keying up for the Masters. You mentioned Zach Ryan and Ben Panic. They're part of the contingency coming up from Australia. And there's a bunch of guys from Australia and New Zealand that coming up, and they've been there many, many times. And it's kind of a testament that if a race is good, if guys, especially top-level, international guys, if they will travel to the race consecutively, keep going back, then it's, something is right and they're having a good time.
I believe Ongaro is going this year.
Yeah. Davide is coming. He's come the last couple years, and he has a blast. And it was neat in the early years. Him and his whole family came when he was younger. Didn't want to have the youngster travel by himself, so mom and dad and everybody came. And they didn't speak much English back in the day, but it was awesome. But now Davide is like, yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, for sure.
He two-time world champion, and those type of tracks he really excels on. Those type of tracks and suits his driving style. And it should be good. We need to get him back over here to America. It'd be good to see some Europeans come over to one of these races as well. So hopefully we can push them to come over and do that. As we're watching Heat 2 of 40-plus electric buggy here, we have Jonathan Bell, who is a Bermudian. Up here, he just took over the top spot. I was talking to Jonathan yesterday. He's fully focused. And it's good to, just good to see people here and get around and talk. And everybody's ready. The first day of a race, everybody's excited and they're ready to go. But, this is a crazy race, so you kind of have to pace yourself. You can't let it all go on the first day. So hopefully people didn't party too hard last night or have too much fun, and they're ready to do some racing because it's going to go all day today and then into the mains tomorrow.
Oh, some of the guys, they were partying last night.
Oh, I'm sure.
Dave and he had all the monsters on the golf cart yesterday going. Oh, yeah, they have this. He told me the name of it. It's a Monster Mash or something.
Monster Tour, I think, or something.
Yeah, exactly. So, the whole theme of the race is cycle. I got to get a picture. I'll send to Eric. I'm here working last night, getting ready for the show, and all of a sudden the door opens and a bunch of the characters dressed up, like zombies and everything, jump in here, scared the bejesus out of me. And, they're just driving around. They got adult beverages and fuel bottles that they're sharing with everybody and just having a good time. This race is the craziest of the year for sure. And Dave and his crew continue that. And they had golf carts filled with, people dressed up as zombies and just, having just a good time.
Oh, yeah. Good stuff. I mean, that's what we come for as well. The racing, the atmosphere, the social engagement. To do this with people that share a passion for what we all like. It's racing these small radio control cars around a big track. And I can't get enough of it myself. So I'm happy to be here. Very happy to be here.
When's the last time you were here and you raced it?
I have never raced this race.
Oh, no, you just came, really?
We just came when I was the JQ manager and managed that. But 2019 was the last time I came here. And we was actually pitting inside. So this is when we had pitting inside the arena. It was nice. It was great. Enjoyed my time there. And like I said, it's on the roof, guaranteed race. And yeah, we went from where we was racing on a track last month, which was 16 seconds lap times, and now we're up to 40 something seconds. So it's 47, 48 seconds. So definitely a big change from the last race that we was at California.
And they're still getting rain.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Still raining.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
It is unbelievable.
So, Jury had to cancel a couple of club races because the track was underwater. They did have a DNC 2.0, which is, I think the locals went and they had a race. I think Pavitas won that one, but they got to get on the new. Well, it's still a new layout because nobody really got to run on
Nobody's
it. So.
really, turned many laps on it for sure.
Joey and those guys got it done, and there was some great racing actually. The small track actually made for really good racing, lots of ebb and flow. And from what I was told, the coverage and watching it online was exceptional from everybody that I talked to. So that's good to see.
I agree. It definitely made a whole different kind, obviously with different track, but to have that close a finish, 1.6 seconds between those guys at the end of 45 minutes. I mean, doesn't matter what kind of racetrack you're running on, to have that close a finish just made for an epic final.
Yes. Let's see. Let's gonna see what's gonna happen this week. We know that Ryan Mayfield and Dakota Fan, I think, have pretty much won every major race since 2021. So let's see if somebody, in Nitro Buggy, let's see if one of these youngsters or maybe one of these other veterans can come in here and upset that. we shall see. If this is the if this is the if there's going to be a race to do it, it would be this one with the size and just the sheer amount of track time that you could get on practice day and managing your time skills here so you don't burn out so much. So it's going to be interesting to see, but it's kind of hard to go against Dakota Fenn and Ryan Mayfield right now at one of these races.
Absolutely, but I got a feeling that this is going to be there's a chance this is going to be a first big win for somebody. One of the young guns maybe gonna just rise to the top, and this being one of the majors of the year, I think I got a gut feeling that somebody's gonna I don't want to say surprise because obviously they're running at the top, but still maybe get their first big W.
Yeah, I would not be surprised either because it's coming for some of them like Mason Fuller. The drivers like Mason Fuller and some of these other younger drivers. I mean, even Lee Setzer is doing really well. He's been making a lot of mains in 10 scale. He made the main at DNC, which is hard because it's a lot smaller group of people and it's a smaller track. So good to see him doing well. But I think one of my favorites for the young guys coming is the Iceman, Mason Fuller. They've been putting in a lot of work. He's been doing really well. He's beat these guys in e-buggy a couple of times. So that Nitro buggy's he's finished third plenty of times. So let's see if he can pull it off. The Joker Lane should help him out a little bit too, I think. So we'll see. I think we got a lot of racing. It's just starting, and let's see who comes out on top at the end.
There's more of our veterans going in our 40-plus. There's Joe rocking the HB sweatshirt up there. Joe, we've been good friends for a long, long time. We don't get to see much each other anymore. Just a quick hello while we're driving. But massive driver stand. They can fit. I bet you if they scrunched everybody up there, I bet you they can fit 18 on the driver's stand. I think our biggest heat we have might be 17 drivers, but there's still more room. These guys go on their one outlap. Lance is the race director, keeping the things rolling. And I think what did it end up today? 49 heats. So that should be about 8 hours around. Something like that. Yeah, so we got 49 times, let's say 9 minutes. Yeah, 7.5-ish. If they can get the race turned around, a full race in 5 minutes plus 3 or 4 minutes in between. So 2 rounds going on today.
We have my arch nemesis from Bermuda here, Quincy Aberdeen, or ABBA.
Now that's your second arch nemesis.
No, he's the arch nemesis.
This is the one?
He's one of them. We used to race hard in Bermuda. We traveled a few times to some races back in the early 2000s and had a good time. Way before internet days and Google Maps and trying to navigate around in rental cars to different races. It was fun. Good times in Bermuda and traveling back in RC in that time.
How many racetracks are there in
Only
Bermuda?
one.
Only one?
Yeah, it's only an island 20 miles long, 1 mile wide.
Really?
Yes. 60,000 people at that, I think, population. So just it's an island out in the middle of the Atlantic, literally. But we helped start that track back after the U.S. base left. They left a lot of land over, so we just kind of went out there, set up some cones, and just made a track. Ended up talking to the land development, and we've had it for about 30 years now.
Oh, that's awesome.
But it's a small market, not too many racers. It's not a big population. But we've been able to travel and go to many different races. Especially a lot of us have been going over to the UK as well to race, but mostly come over here to the USA. They come to these races because they're guaranteed. So,
got Bill Davis leading this one, 46.1 opening lap, compared to the pros lap where we're 42nd lap is pretty much the fast lap. Oh, big air there, going for it all. 40 seconds was the lap time that most of the pros get, so you could compare that when you look at the Sportsman Intermediate and us 40-plus guys. You got, it's Kevin Abbott in this one from Trinity. Bucky Bachman, another one of the guys from back up in trackside, as they brought a ton of guys. Joe Scaramella, I mentioned Joe. Joe's been racing a long, long time. Was talking to him yesterday. Another one of those guys said the back section is the tough part. But he's like, it really doesn't matter. I just love the hobby. He loves racing, and just an overall great guy.
Yeah, like I say, you can leave RC, but it never leaves you. And it always, even if you, he really sent it. he almost hit that turn.
Yeah. Good thing he was watching there just a bit outside.
I think Lutz was doing some backflips off this yesterday. So he said he'll do some during the race. So let's see if he stands up. But if he's going to do a backflip, it's going to be Lutz. So.
Well, they came in and told me a little bit of info yesterday that once the qualifyings are done, it takes about an hour to set up the mains because you got to sort them all out and everything. And during that hour, they are going to do a kind of special leap of faith jump or something contest that they're going to do. So people can go out and they're going to put some money in. Everybody's been putting up money that's going to go into the pot for the winner, but they're going to have some sort of jump contest. And it sounds like I've been thrown into the fire here, and I'm going to be down there.
Jumping?
No, not jumping. No, involving in emceeing it or something like that. And so it'll be cool to try to give some more entertainment out there.
Yeah, because we don't have the rocket car jump this week, this
Right.
year. Well, we don't have the weather for it either, it looks like. So, but, yeah, that's cool. I think it's a whip. I saw an announcement, a whip. I think it's just to see who can throw a whip or best whip or whatever. We'll see. It'd be interesting. I always like these type of little competitions that add some some fun to the race. I remember the year we entered the long jump competition here. We had this big rocket on the car and it just failed to ignite. It was so embarrassing. But it's fun. I enjoy it. And I think that year, man, Joe Bornhorst and the techno guys, man, they nearly sent that car to the moon.
Oh, they had it. That was the first year I got to see the rocket thing, and man, they had it full production. That was like, it was a full factory rocket car. It was, it was pretty awesome, and that's kind of started as just a whimsical joke back in the day from Adam Drake, and it really took off, no pun intended, and really became something everybody looked forward to. So now we got the contest here that we're going to do during after the qualifying before the mains. They're going to try to run some lower mains tonight, I was told, if the schedule works out. But part of the contingency for that jump whipping contest is you got to stick the landing. So no matter how sick it is, you got to stick the landing. So we'll see. So we got that to look forward to tonight. So again, welcome everyone from around the world joining us. It's good to have you folks here. We are here in White Pine, Tennessee, bringing you coverage of the Psycho Nitro Blast here on liverc.com, courtesy of the fine folks at TLR and their Racer Payout Program. We talked about that at the DNC, a cool program that they have to support racers and reward racers that are running their products, whether it be Proline or TLR, anything like that. So a pretty cool thing. This is a Tier 1 program, so one of their higher payout programs that they have in the RPP, but you can go to horizonhobby.com and check all that out. So we want to give a big shout out to them. Want to thank Tekin, Nitro Pro for again being the host of our awesome broadcast studio. Drew and the gang from Nitro Pro, they posted a cool picture yesterday, Lefty, of the whole team, you know, everybody that's running their products, and it was a really heartfelt message that he posted, you know, that, you know, it's that's what drives him when he gets, you know, feet on the ground in the dirt with the guys that support him and run his product, and, you know, paying customers. It's cool. So a big tip of the hat and shout out to Drew for, again, he's been with us for a long time, loves what we do and loves helping share it with people from around the world. I want to thank Proline and everybody at Live Time. Those folks are making a broadcast possible for Lefty and myself to be here in White Pine, Tennessee, and it's a bit of a drive that we got to go through to the hotel, through the winding, twisting roads. We definitely get to see the countryside of Tennessee.
Yeah, it's beautiful up here. I've been fortunate to come up to this race, and actually not far from here, about 15 minutes, is a famous mountain road called the Tail of the Dragon, and I've actually got to do that in 2021 with my good buddy and his Tuner Honda Civic, and it was very frightening for me as a passenger, but it was fun. And yeah, it's beautiful up here. The Smoky Mountains, Appalachian Mountains, you drive up here, and you see a lot of little town America too when you come up here. Lots of shops and storefronts, and it's really cool. Really beautiful drive. It's up here. It's very green. It's rolling hills. Always enjoyed my time coming up here to Tennessee. I'm trying to think who's famous American from Tennessee. Was it Davy Crockett, or was he from Kentucky?
Ooh, you got me on that one. I don't know. Don't go back to my 5th grade history. I was way too far back. How far was that Dragon's Tail?
I think it's about 15 minutes away from here.
15?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. So
Oh,
it's
I didn't know that close. Yeah, that would be take the rental car through.
it's definitely a popular drive. I think people come from all around the world to do it. They have different little rallies going up there. They have camera posts so people will take your pictures and you can go on and buy your pictures later.
I'm sure they
So-
make it. Yeah, I'm sure there's.
It's a big tourist attraction. So it's really cool. I got a chance to do it. You see a bunch of cool cars and bikes and you never would have thought this existed in the mountains of Tennessee. And
But yeah, I know it's absolutely popular.
So very awesome, very awesome. The Southeast is just I really like the Southeast. I've done a lot of my racing here back in the day and traveled here a lot. The people are really good. It's really good to be here. It's like everywhere that you go, it's your extended RC family, no matter where you go. So it's really nice.
All right, got race 19, heat 4 of 4, 40-plus E-Buggy onto the racetrack. Again, more shout-out to folks that are on the chat. Walter Carpenter, how are you? Pop Along RC, welcome to the show. We got YouTube star Mark Santa Maria, and it was a big milestone yesterday, Lefty, and I can say I was there when it happened. Mark's been on the show many a times, and I'm a big fan of his channel. I've talked about it for years and years and years. And we always talk, as through the years, he was slowly progressing to that 100,000 mark in YouTube. And if you know anything about YouTube, that is a plateau that every YouTube star wants to reach, that first step and then go beyond. And we've always talked about it, giving him a shout out and everything. And I walked up to his tent yesterday. They're like, Scotty, I got to show you something. I'm like, awesome. What's up? And he pulls up his phone and he says, and it was 99,968 on his phone right there. He's like, Scotty, this weekend going to hit. And as he was showing me, the phone refreshed 100,002 right when I was there. I was like, all right, this was awesome. It was karma. It was meant to be. So a big shout out to Mark Santa Maria. To everybody that's listening online, if you haven't watched it or gone to YouTube and know about, look it up. His name's in the chat room there. MSM, Mark Santa Maria. He does positive things for the world of RC in all his YouTube, whether it be, talking about new cars or, the parade they do every year and get a bunch of people doing that and just, sending out positive vibes and feedback and such about the hobby. So make sure you go online, subscribe and like it, all that kind of stuff you got to do. But congratulate, tip of the hat to MSM Nation for hitting that 100K. And I hope to be talking about 150 or so, in the near future, where it just continues to grow. So well done to MSM.
Yeah, congratulations to Mark, and I really like his mission. I remember when he first told me, he's like, we have this whole untapped market that doesn't know about racing, and it's the bashers. And he has done an excellent job of trying to bridge that gap. He's got a lot of guys that were into bashing now racing, and that's what we need to do. We need to go out and you have people that have RC cars, and we need to get them to these tracks and get them race and make them feel comfortable here. And he's done a great job of that. And congratulations to him, because 100K is definitely a very hard achievement to get on YouTube, especially with RC. So It's good to see, really good to see. And I really enjoy his videos, especially the swap meet videos. I love when he goes to swap meet and you trade all this stuff.
Yep.
And I just watch them religiously. So good job, Mark. It was good to see you.
Absolutely, congratulations, and you made a good point on how he's really bridging, making that bridge from the basher guys that just, true hobbyists to, introduce them to the racing side. So I think he does a really good job doing that to express the fun, the highlights, and the downsides of racing. All of that, the long hours and stress and everything, but still to be able to take a basher, if you want to call him a true hobbyist, and get him into racing. Pretty cool.
Yeah, and he does it with his family, and that's what I like as well. So kudos to him and his whole family, and congratulations to the MSN Nation.
DJ Helper on the track, leading the way right now. Right now, DJ looking to go TQ time. Current TQ, Matt Willard from the previous heat. Check out Eric Everett was the TQ at a 7-lap 5:20.
DJ is a Southeast stalwart here in the Southeast. Been racing for many years. Good friend of mine. I haven't seen him yet. Haven't been up to go up and talk to him, but very good, accomplished racer. He's in the 40 plus here. had the privilege of watching him racing for many years. Great person. So looks like we got Ken Rand in second. Got Dirty Don Elliott, another stalwart or hero of the Southeast who races immensely. Good to see him. And Corey McLeavin, another Southeast stalwart here in fifth in the 40-plus e-buggy class. I believe e-buggy is the biggest class here. I haven't really looked, but I want to say hello to everybody out there in the chat. I'm just looking at Scotty's computer because mine isn't hooked up yet, so it's good to see. That Mark's in the chat there. He's talking already. And hey, Rimfire, how you doing? Good to see you as well. Thank you all for joining us in the chat, and we hope you enjoyed the show.
We're going to bring a good show. We got a full day today and tomorrow. The Psycho Nitro Blast here on Live RC, presented by TLR and the Racer Payout Program. As we got our last heat here of 40-plus. DJ looking to set quick time, 7-lap 5:01. He was on an 8-lap run, fell off at the end, but still enough to do TQ to lock him in to the feature. I didn't hear from Lance. I talked to him yesterday getting the whole laydown of the program and everything, but I forgot to ask him how many are going. I'm assuming they're taking 13, bumping 3.
Oh, are they doing 16 or just?
I think, but wait, I got a digit. You got the con here for a minute, Lefty.
Okay, well, as we find out what we're taking up on there, that just ends our last heat 4 of 40-plus electric buggy, and that starts heat number 1 of the pro electric body. We have the young Cade Burnett from Georgia, Ryan Pavitas, Jared Tebow, Dylan Caldwell, who's now the manager of WRC, Joey Bourdon, who's been one of the impressive young racers here, won truggy at DNC, young Donnie Ward, another impressive racer, the veteran, and everybody knows him, Adam Drake, another, if you don't know Adam Drake, then you ain't been watching RC for some time. Evan Vale, who is one of the best painters in RC, and another Southeast stalwart, followed by young Cater Sonntag, Ethan Mechanic from the Northeast, Julian Oliveras, Tyler Hooks, David Olson, Mason Fuller, and the dark horse, Tyler Jones. So this is a stacked pro electric buggy heat right here.
For the B sort, too.
Yes, for the B sort. So lots of young talent in here. We got Hooks in there. Hooks has been doing some good racing.
He's been on fire. He won 4-wheel drive 13.5 last week at the J Concepts race up in Michigan, and he's been a racing fiend for sure, and kind of juggling his duties at J Concepts, helping out. Been my co-host for a lot of races, and this weekend he's been over there helping the J Concept team and doing some racing.
You did some racing last week too.
I participated. I did. I got to go racing with my good friends Brian Lutz and Jose and Chris Garay and the O'Brien family, Craig and Tyler, more the gang from Trackside, and we had a blast. And I ran, ended up running 4 classes just because I'm a glutton for punishment. But I had a blast. It was, it really was up at RC1 in Michigan, the indoor carbon track, and Mike and his family just have a beautiful place. It was awesome race. I think record turnout.
It looked good. The
Concept
facility was
indoor.
good.
Yeah,
The track
it was
great.
awesome. Yeah, I got beat by a couple, when he was a kid. So I old manned him in qualifying. No, I was able to TQ short course, but then I knew it was, I knew it was going to happen, but we had fun. It was a good time.
That's good. You still need to enjoy the hobby sport as well.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. I absolutely love it, and it was fun to race again. And
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who we're following right now. I believe that is. It's hard to tell from this paint job up here, but we'll see here in a minute.
we'll see as they cross the stripe.
Yeah.
Good to see Pavitas making a trip all the way out here from the West Coast.
Yeah.
He's racing more and more. We're following said Pavitas here across the racetrack.
Ryan Pavitas is doing pretty good. He's been enjoying the HB ride. He had a good, I believe he had a good 2022. What am I saying? I'm into 2023.
Oh, dude,
now.
don't worry. We've all lost year. I'm still backwards about it.
So he's here representing HB Walker Spin Rad. Have you seen Little Bump? I haven't seen Little Bump.
No,
here.
I haven't
He's in
seen
here.
him. I haven't seen him. No, don't know if he's here.
So I guess they're taking a little break. They have been they've also been hitting the race scene very hard as
They're
well.
pro level travel.
Oh, I know.
I mean, him and his dad, just like every race you see. And I mean, that's obviously what
What it takes.
gets him to the top. But man, that little kid is, you know, if Dakota didn't have the phenom tag, you know, kind of trademark, it would go to him because that kid is amazing with a stick radio.
Yes. And I believe so we had a big argument at the Worlds about the Korean 12-year-old and Little Bump, and we figured out that Little Bump is the younger of the 12-year-olds. So the other 12-year-old from Korea definitely doesn't look 12 because he's much bigger. But yeah, Little Bump, I remember when I first saw him and his radio was hanging down by his ankles because he had it on his strap.
Exactly.
And his dad introduced me to him at Southern Nationals. And yeah, it's amazing to see his journey, and we wish the best on him. We're actually on with, that's Cade Burnett, the young, is that Cade? No, that's Mason Fuller. Yeah, Mason Fuller, the Iceman. And he is looking to ice the competition this weekend. So he's definitely he's got the talent, he's got the car to do it. I was talking to his father earlier. And Caden has definitely stepped up. I think he started taking RC a little bit more serious last year. He was more into football. And then he got into RC, and he's definitely made some strides in 2022. And the Fuller family is just a great team, great family team. Mike works hard, and the mother, everybody, just good people. Really like Team Fuller. So, but Ryan Pavitas is still out in the lead with Ethan Mechanic behind him, followed by Mason Fuller. I believe we're following.
This is Tyler Hooks.
This is Hooks.
That's right.
So,
T Hooks out here.
I believe Tyler is running. I'm not sure.
Associated.
Oh, Associated.
Yep.
This is Joey Bardon, who is the. Ethan, okay, similar paint jobs. But Ethan, mechanic from up in the Northeast, X-ray driver. He likes to visit them guys go up to the LCRC track that held the 2021 Nationals. Awesome people up there, great facility as well.
Yeah. That's one of the top places in the country. Kevin and his family up there, just great crew of people, great facility. When we were up there, they put a big place in on the property for kids that were there. You know, a big jungle gym and everything. I mean, it's a well thought out facility, a great support parts, hobby shop, and just great folks.
And he runs a tight ship.
Absolutely,
Tight
he does. So, and people enjoy that and respect it, and that's why their Mugen Challenge and other big races are just sellouts.
I agree. Very nice people. I enjoyed my time up there in Pennsylvania.
I'm trying to get out there for their big race. He asked me. I'm trying to fit it in my schedule. I got a unconfirmed confirmation event that weekend that I'm waiting to hear back. If they reached out to me and I said, "Yep, I'll do it," but I haven't been able to confirm it. So if I can't do it, then hopefully I'll be able to go out by Kevin for his race. We pick up Ryan Pavitas again, top of the board. Ryan looking to set the pace, looking to go 8 and a 5:23. About 3 seconds ahead of Fuller. Mason sitting in the 2 spot. Pavitas, a name that if you've been in RC any length of time, you're familiar with his world championship dad, Mark Pavitas, who's just, put him in that, list of iconic names in our racing world as we're back with Fuller here. Fuller, last time by 3.5 seconds. As our clock is slowly winding down. Pavitas looking to bring home the win here in this one. As these guys walking off the stand, you see there's Ryan. Got the red, white, and blue hat, the HB sweatshirt on. There's Ryan. Mark, I'm sure, is online watching. If you are, Mark, hi.
It's good to see Mark racing and enjoying RC again.
Yeah.
That's really good. Saw him at DNC, saw him at the Worlds too, and Mark's a nice guy. Just listen to a good podcast with him from the guys from Australia. They had him on, so really interesting to talk to Mark. I had him on. He actually had him on and he was driving. So I told him, you got to do it again and you got to be sitting so we could have some good audio and we could sit off and have a good conversation. But what I really like is when we go to these races and we get these older guys, we have the Deganis, we have the Saxtons and Paul Cicarillas, Barry Baker, and all these guys, and the banter between these old school racers is so epic, and they're still trying to play mind games on each other like they did back in the 2000s, and I call that the attitude era of 1/8 Nitro racing.
So. Oh, absolutely, there was. And then there's a good shot from TLR Pickham. There's Jared Tebow walking by. There's Mike Sontag and Chloe Fenn, Dakota's wife, there getting ready for him. There's Fuller walking by, hat on backwards all game.
Yes.
Yeah, no smile, just all game.
Yes. I think it was during the Truggy made her at SIC, I believe it was, and Sontag was pitting Fenn. And I believe it was the fastest pit stop I've seen yet. I think he literally won that race for Fenn with that pit stop. Because he got him out and I believe it was SIC. I just remember that from that race. I was like, yep, Sontag helped him win that race. It was excellent pit from him. And Tater, his son, has been doing very well, especially in 10 scale. So it's good to see. And they've been doing a lot of racing as well. But, man, let's see what the Phenom can do here. He's got Seth Van Dalen, Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rivkin, Bornhorst, Spencer Heckett, Mayfield, Setzer, Cole Caston, CFT, Cole Tollard, the tallest man in RC, Ryan Lutz. We got Justin Wilson? Jonah Wilson, sorry. And, of course, the nicest man and the tallest man in RC, Ryan Lutz, who isn't hobbling this time because I think he broke his foot at SIC.
He was hurting.
Volunteer term marshalling.
Time to beat 8 minutes 5:23 for Ryan Pavitas. So Ryan for sure has got a top 16 run since we got 15 guys in this one. So we're trying to find out again what the actual bump up is. When we get a chance, we'll find out what it is, how many are locking in. A bit of a different format we're using here is with only 2 qualifiers, they're using qual points, using the best 1 of 2 points. But the unique part is the tie-break system, which is different than anything I've seen. The tie-break is your second round or your throw-out round. Normally the throw-out is a throw-out, and the first tie-break will be laps and times of the round that count. But Lance, when they run their show here, they use the throw-out. So, you know, if you TQ a round and you break out in the second round,
yeah,
there's a good chance you're not TQing. Oh, we found
wow.
out Dakota Fenn. Oh,
That's gonna cost him.
Oh, tough luck there. Dakota upside down for what looked to be like 5 seconds.
He's going to take his Joker lane now to try and make up for that. But
Yep.
that was a long time to be on his shelf. So Marshall wasn't aware. Couldn't see him. Couldn't hear him. But if it's anybody that could come back, it's this man right here.
Yeah, absolutely. So he lost 5, almost 6 seconds.
Wow.
That one. So Seth Van Dalen coming out. 39.5 open lap, and we're on said Seth. TQ time right now, top 5 guys ahead of Pavitas' time. So Seth coming out with a 5.11, a 40, a 36, and a 39.5. So he used his joker lap there on lap 2 and then backs it up with a 39.5. That's a stellar couple laps.
Yeah, it'd be good. I'd like to see Seth do well this weekend, too. It'd be good for him. I was just watching through that section just now. He attacked it pretty good. It's funny. You can see these guys drive like their personalities, I think, too. So he went through there pretty fast. He looks good. The track's getting rough there just before there's jumps as well. So I wonder, being with the moisture in it, they won't have to water. Ooh, what a great rip, man. That was a great save. Great save. And he goes over the leap of faith. Nice, down. And this is the hardest section of the track watching. Comes through her, boom, smooth. That's hard to do.
Oh, it's very
That's
hard
to do.
I talked to a lot of the intermediate guys that were trying to do that because they're all watching the pros, and they say, oh, man, they can do it. I can do it, too. But it is so hard to try to just take that little chicane and make it an actual jump, hit it straight, and square up for the backside double. So it's a challenge. These guys make it look easy, but it truly is not. And down the line he goes. Jared, 40.2 that time. He's in the 3rd spot. Mayfield up to the 2nd spot. Van Dalen is in the overall. Those guys all ahead of Pavitas' time. Pavitas looking to go 5 as we pick up Mayfield here, rocking the techno.
Oh, Mayfield just saved it over that little jump, whipping it over there. That C, I saw him having a little struggles here. Yes, not today. He got it done. Mayfield's amazing. His ability to just put his head down and win races is uncanny. It's just, you can't. I don't think anybody has that skill right now.
Oh, no, Van Dalen, your leader, out. Oh,
no.
man, that's going to move Rivkin and Mayfield up.
Oh no, poor Seth. He cannot catch a break.
Not at all.
Oh wow. Still on line here with Mayfield. That was a much better line through there from the Mayfield over and up the leap of faith. Perfect way to do the leap of faith, by the way. Not too high. Doesn't waste too much time. Let's see. And we're on with Rivkin.
Rivkin right now your leader in this heat after Seth dropping out. We pick up Rivkin across our finish line. 40.2 puts him at an 8-lap 5:19. That puts the top 4 guys in front of him. A little easy for me to say this morning. Pavitas looking to get a 5. Spinrad looking right now to hold down a 6 as he's in 5th in this one. So it's Rivkin, Wiggins, CFT, Cole Tollard from Omro, Wisconsin into the 3 spot. Rocking the TLR rides this year. Spinrad, Mayfield, and Lutz, your top 6.
Yeah, CFT doing really well with his TLR rides. One of the nicest guys. Very nice person to talk to. Don't really see him get aggravated. And very nice guy. Was a little bit sick at the Worlds, but he fought through it. Glad to see him on the TLR team. I think it was a great pickup for TLR and for him personally. So good to see.
Yeah, he's digging it for sure. Back, as I mentioned, a fellow cheesehead. See him racing locally all the time, and just all around, just nice kid, nice family, really cool.
Yes, Rivkin seems to be going through there very nice. He's following his line through there as he comes up around, up and over this triple, where he'll go through the slippery concrete patch, which isn't too slippery at the moment. He went wide on there for a little. Looked like he had a little tire on the dirt to get a little added traction. But once that fills up with dust and sand, it's going to be really slippery. As we see Rivkin just finishing up. Ooh, Dakota Fenn's going to not. This might be Dakota Fenn's throwaway. Well, there is no throwaway run, but he's not going to be happy with that 11th. But that mistake cost him big time. And of course, Seth Van Dalen having a DNF is not going to help him out at all. So
look at these guys on their phone already. Bam, yeah. Where'd that finish and everything?
Oh man,
yeah, it's Cole like he's on it.
Yes.
So. Good run there. Spencer going to take top spot. Pavita's going to get a 3 out of that one. So that's well done. You had mentioned more shout out. Good morning, Steve. Victory Lane, Larry, Rimfire. How are you? So many people in the chat room. It's good to have you follow along. You mentioned Worlds earlier.
Yes, sir.
It's like there's like no talk about it.
Oh.
You know, nothing out there. There's lots of rumors, you know, and stuff like that. But you know.
From what I heard, it's Brazil.
It is. It is going to happen.
Yes, I was talking to. Well, I was recently in Brazil, so they were telling me about it, and then I was talking to my buddy in Brazil, and they seem to be going forward like it's going to be Brazil. So.
Okay.
Now, I don't know what the rotation is after that because I heard it was supposed to be. Obviously, this year it's supposed to be America. By the years that it's supposed to be America this year, but from what I heard, it goes Brazil, back to Europe, then to America.
Really?
I don't know how that works, but that's how it was explained to me. I would rather see it go Brazil if it goes, because Brazil should have their association. They should have it. I just recently went to Brazil. I think it's going to be in Sao Paulo. Not like it was before where you had to fly into one state and then drive this far. It's right in Sao Paulo. Big city, 22 million people. Tracks right in the middle of the city, I believe. And, yeah, so we shall see. But I would like to see it come to America.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and I would thought it would come next year.
Yeah, you would think the way
you'll see.
Rotation.
But I think because they missed it in COVID, they're giving it to them for next year. And then, for me, it should come to America after that.
Yeah, right,
so
exactly.
We shall see. I wonder where it would be in America.
You know, that's a good question. Where is a facility to host a Worlds? Now, there's lots of good racetracks.
You need a facility.
You need a facility. Exactly right, Lefty. It can't be just a good racetrack. You know, you have to have a facility with the infrastructure. You know, not just a hut for scoring and timing. You need a room where there can be, you know, officials for meetings and all of that. You need, you know, somewhere that has a canteen or food and things like that. All that kind of things you need. You need an infrastructure to be able to do it and host it. And, you know, there's few places with a facility. You know, parking. You got to have enough parking. You know, all the things that you do. It can't be 4 hours from the nearest airport, you know, for international people to fly and things like that. There's CFT on the Tegan track cam. Well, bam.
There's my boy.
That's it. Loves chocolate
really like
milk.
Him. He does.
He's a chocolate milk meister.
Oh, wow.
That is it.
Yeah, I think the only facility that I can think of that has all of that, but it's just not close, would be LCRC.
Oh, LCRC
Yeah.
could do it for sure,
Yeah.
and they have the everything they do, and I don't think it's that far from a major airport. I don't know how far it is from Philly.
That's not too far.
No, I mean, A-Main Hobbies could do it at Silver Dollar.
Yes.
You know what I mean? If they kind of get back into that, I don't know if they're interested in that, but to do it.
Maybe also another option would be right in Orlando there, because it's a nice facility. Dean's all out, and it's growing.
I've never been there. I've heard about it.
They
I
had the
don't-
buggy land race there.
Right, exactly.
So great. It's like you fly into Orlando.
Oh,
it's,
yeah,
it's and he will build it. Like he will build. Like this is what I have. When I went to my Worlds and I saw how much money that the Baldo family invested, and for that race, it
Yeah.
was like you said. They had containers set up. It was impressive. Like they had big tents for the banquet. They had cantinas outside. It was super impressive. It's a lot of money that goes into holding that race as well. A lot of money. So we shall see. But definitely it would be good to come to America, and we haven't had it here since 2016. So
Yeah, when it was in Vegas.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That was a great race, but so sad to see, the day after, the track closes.
And it's still there.
Yeah, it's still there. Exactly right. You drive by south of the airport there, it's still there.
And you could race on it.
Well, really, yeah, you jump the fence and
You could race on it. So it's amazing that I heard they're building a new track in Vegas out in Pahrump.
Pahrump. Yep.
Yeah, so a nice facility out there. So we
Really?
shall see. Yeah. And they did open up they did redo the Silver Bowl. They built I think Westergaard came in and did a track rebuild there.
Oh, wow.
But I heard they're opening up like a proper facility in track in Pahrump. Pahrump, is that, I'm saying it right?
Pahrump, I don't know. I call it Pahrump.
Yeah, P-H-R-U-M-P.
It's an odd name.
It is.
It's like an hour outside of Vegas or something like that,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
So,
So
We
that's,
well, they need a track in Vegas.
you would think, yeah, exactly.
They haven't had one for quite some time.
The only thing we get Silver State. You going to Silver State?
Maybe.
Yeah.
If I get invited. I remember my first Silver State at Boulder City.
Oh, see, now you're going way back. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where the driver's stand was kind of on the hill, right?
Mhm.
And they had the pit lane went way
yes,
up.
yep,
Oh,
yep,
that
yep.
was cool. I went there as a spectator. I was in Vegas, I think, for the National Hobby Show was that same weekend. And I'm like, I'm out. I'm going to the racetrack. So I went and checked that out.
Yeah, and that was a rough track.
Oh, yeah.
That was a rough track.
That was, that had some character.
They had a straightaway that was just saying. So it changed every time.
Exactly.
But we put some water down the guys. I think with the rain going on, the track's going to hold a lot more water today than it did yesterday when I came. It was a little dusty. But just got a little moisture down for the guys. And we're up here at 40-plus Nitro buggy. We're getting into the glory here. With heat, what is it? Heat 22. Oh,
22.
That's going through.
Mark Santa Maria shouts out, says Thornhill. There's another place
Oh,
that
of course.
absolutely could do it.
Of
When
course.
we were there for the Nationals, I don't remember. I'm old, so I can't remember what it was. But, man, when was that?
19. The last one they had was 2019, and they had one in 2016.
2016. That's the one that I went to. Yeah. Really? Yeah, so that was so they have a great facility there. So yeah, I think there and
It's on their roof.
It's awesome.
I would actually Thornhill's probably the best option. I would say one of the best options. Hopefully we get going and we get some information here shortly because 2024 is not too far away.
In all the traveling that I've done, Lefty, I've never been to South America.
Really?
I've been everywhere else in the world, and except Antarctica and South America.
Well, I don't think it's much RC in Antarctica.
Oh no, but that's on my bucket list to
Really?
go.
Really?
I want to go there because 0.00001% of the population has been there. And it would be just fascinating. I love going to unique places, and it's on my bucket list. Unfortunately, it's the bucket list expense-wise. That is a massive.
Oh, I could
on
imagine.
On the cheap, it's about $12 grand.
Oh, okay.
On the cheap, that's like as cheap as you can. That's flying cargo.
Really?
Yeah, but it's. I've known two people that have went there, and it's a epic experience, and it's someplace I absolutely want to go. I've been trying to click off bucket list things here over the last year. I went to Scotland a couple of weeks ago,
Nice.
and after I did the MKGP, I had 2 days and went up there with a good friend Mark, and just that was epic. And I got to go to Auschwitz
Oh yeah.
concentration camp a few years ago, someplace I wanted to go and learn about the history, being there and everything, and it was as words can't describe the feeling that you have there. And I love to go to historic places and places off the beaten path, and it was a couple of places I've been able to check off the last few years. So Antarctica is one of them, but that's way down.
South
the road.
America is doable.
Oh
And
yeah,
it's
definitely.
it has last week they had their South American championships in Argentina. So a lot of my friends were there, and I've been through South America quite a lot. I've been there three times. I worked in Ecuador for 6 months myself, but I wasn't RC related. But they have a strong RC culture. They have had, the South American championships is highly prestigious for them there, and they had a good South American championships. Not as many people, but it's good. I think the highest quality of racers are coming out of Argentina and probably Brazil, but they have this young, he's Korean, but he's from Paraguay, Alex Lim. He's getting pretty fast. So yeah, definitely Brazil was nice. I think a lot of people are nervous about going there, and I understand, but we went, we had fun, they treated us good. We got to go to the Jundiaí track, which was where they had the 2004 Touring Car Worlds. I think Adrian won there. And inside of a beautiful park. People, it was the amazing thing, there was parrots, those green Amazon parrots that people keep for pets.
Yeah, they're just flying around.
Thousands just flocking around, and I was just like, wow, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Did you go there for the race, or did you go just on vacation?
No, I did a 3-week tour of South America. Myself, Joseph, and Robert Battier.
You were down, okay, with them guys. Okay, yeah.
So it was interesting, except the language. I'm there trying to talk Spanish to them, and they don't. It's like I can understand them a little bit, the Portuguese, but I can't really speak it. But it's very similar to Spanish, but they don't understand my Spanish. So it's like, all right, just English. But if they get it, which it sounds like they will, I think they'll do a good job. And that was cool. We got a tour of the Interlagos track.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so there were, the people that are involved in, I would say like it's similar to Asia. So the people that are involved in RC, they're all well connected, and they will make sure that the racers will be welcome, I think, if they have it.
I look forward to the opportunity to go. That would be, that'd be cool if we can take Live RC down there and do the coverage. That would be absolutely epic.
The worlds are awesome. You definitely, after going to one, it's definitely the races, the creme of the creme, and I think it's one of the races where I've been, and I actually felt like I was at not at an RC race, but at a full-scale event. I would say that the atmosphere that I felt there in Redovon. So 40 plus Nitro, we got.
All right, this just in, little birdie talking in our ear here. They're taking 15, bumping 3.
Okay, so it is 18.
So, man, that's a lot. That's going to be, drive's going to be full.
Yeah, I think they usually do 18 at this race. That's why I wasn't sure. So you can still have a bad day and still bump up.
Right, exactly. Yeah, like Dakota, he had what do you have, 11 for the round? Yeah, pretty much it. Yeah, he's it.
Yeah. Yeah. So it should be good. That mistake cost him so much. I think they need to maybe put a turn marshal facing that way.
Yeah, because that guy didn't handle his electric, so he couldn't rip on the throttle. Rob, nothing to get their attention. So, yeah.
40 plus Nitro buggy coming up. I wonder how it must be slick out there right now.
Yeah, they gave him a couple extra laps for the warm-up. And, if you got 4 heats, you're out in the first heat. It's racing. It's part of luck. But you're like, I got the fresh track. But what are you going to do? You can sit and complain, but
you got to race.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to race.
There's going to be another race. You'll have the good side of the luck.
There you go. The track is definitely getting some bumps right there and that going up to that triple there early out. So I wonder if they'll repair them tonight. They will. They usually do. And be smooth out for people tomorrow. And a good thing that leap of faith is wooden, because I could imagine if it was dirt, it would be getting a little bit difficult. But the wood jumps make it for great consistency, as we see this gentleman go through there slow and easy, making sure he gets through that section properly and not causing any mistake. He doesn't, you just saw one of the best in the world make a mistake there and cost him big time. So, gotta take it slow. He's taking his Joker lane.
bringing a wooden jump back. They had problems a couple years ago. You know, the front of the jump was falling apart. So this year they got diamond plate metal at the bottom of it. So we saw a few sparks coming off some cars yesterday when they hit it. It was kind of cool looking.
Yes, I remember that year. I think the cars, because it was like a double. That meant, and then guys were jumping right into the face of that. I was like, yeah.
Tore it up from the floor up. It was not good. But this year it's holding. They got 24 hours plus already on it. It's been it hasn't moved. I stood next to it. It's like up to my shoulder.
Really?
It's got to be 4 feet tall. And
it definitely sends the cars. It sends them high, very high up, and it looks easy. But I'm sure if I was driving, I would mess it up too. There'd be 1,000 cartwheels after that. So, but people will get it by the end of the weekend, and they'll do it. And I think PMB has always been known to have one of these big send-it jumps.
Oh, yeah.
So it's good to see it come back. And I really like these other sections of like this section seems to be difficult for people. Oh, wow.
Oh, that one just shut down.
Oh, wow. Too bad. Oh, no.
Oh, that one, not happening.
This is Spencer Heckert pulling it off.
One of my favorite young racers.
Spencer
I love the Heckert family.
Spencer the Heckert.
Yeah.
Good dude.
Good folks.
Yeah, he had a good year too. End of the year last year, 8th scale. It was good to see. Pumped him up.
Running well. Cool to see, you know, the S-Works team, you know, through the last couple of years, you know, they came on the scene. They've always been around, but came on the scene and then just boom, 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 really got better and better, and you watched him progress, and it's great to see a smaller or not so known company progress, grow, get stronger and stronger, and now they're contenders.
Oh yeah, Tim Line came on back in 2020. Then they had Beach RC come on here shortly, so it's growing, especially the European owner. He's a racer,
Right.
and they have a excellent team here. They have a great team in Europe with Juan Carlos Canas and Boots, and Nitro Wiedemeyer and all those guys. Nitro's actually very nice. Got to meet him at the Masters of Dirt and talk to him. Very nice young man. And yeah, he's doing a good job. The owner. I saw him skiing her in America recently. Last weekend.
He's here skiing?
Yeah, he was here skiing. He loves
Really?
skiing. Yeah, Max. That's another gentleman I would like to get on the podcast and just talk to him. But he's agreed, but I got to finally meet him at the Worlds. Nice man, into racing.
Big time in racing, yeah.
Good to see. And S-Works is growing. It's been a brand that's been in America for some time under different companies, but it finally seems to get some traction, and it's definitely growing. And I'm glad to see Brandon Rose. I'm interested to see how he can do with it, because he's also another fast young man. And it'd be interesting. It'd be very interesting to see how he does. There we see Bo out there, turn marshalling. Bo from 10 Scale Racing, young Bo. We got Will Walker out in front. That's Ryan Lutz, mechanic. Nice gentleman. Over there helping Ryan Lutz with his pitting duties.
This is heat 1 of 4 of our 40-plus Nitro buggy.
This will be the class I race.
Oh yeah, me too.
This is
I
chill.
think it's time to move the age bracket up. We're having that discussion yesterday.
250.
I think it's time. I think when I set up events, I set it at 45. In hindsight, I should have did it 50, but now that time continues to move, I think it's time to move it. There's a good argument to make it 50 years old, because there's enough drivers now. That I think is a good barrier now to do it from. If you look when RC really first started in the 80s and 90s and things like that, a lot of us guys that started there that were in our 20s and 30s now are in their 50s, and I think 50 would be a good age to change it. Now, I'm not saying it's easy to change, because you'll have anarchy for the guys that are 41, 42, whatever, or just hit 45, and yeah, there'll be mass hysteria. The keyboard kings will be just tearing up the internet.
Well, I mean, maybe they have a 40 plus and a 50 plus.
No, that's too many.
No. No more classes.
No, see,
Yeah, I agree
I'm
with
the
you.
biggest. I'm one of the biggest troublemakers when it comes to classes, because we over the race we got too many classes.
Yes.
But unfortunately, on a grand scale, if you have a big race and you have to rent a facility or whatever, like
You have to.
when I was doing it in Vegas and we rented the ballroom at the Riviera on the Strip, I had to have 10 classes, because you need to get as many entries as you can to pay the bills.
Yes.
It's Yeah, so, yeah, it's,
I understand.
the 40 and 50, and then you're going to have a 60 year. So I think there needs to be one master's class, and it's arguably could be 40 or 50, but I'm thinking it's pretty soon to go to change to 50. How old are you?
I go 45.
You're a young buck. You still got, yeah. So
It'll
now
be
you,
good.
you want it at 45.
Yeah, 45 sounds good to me. To be honest, I'd just be happy to race. It doesn't matter where I finish. Whatever. It's been so long since I've raced a car. So it'll be all right. We are Heat 2. We got 2 Bermudians in here. We got my buddy Bird and George Pacheco.
We got some check-ins here, guys. Shout out to Martin Owen. What's up, Martin? How are you? Michael checking in from Kuwait. How are you? Welcome to the party. Good to have you here. Sunny RC, how are you? We've been chatting here. Skunk is Mark Moon. How are you, Mark? Shannon Amos. John Skidmore, how are you? Matthew Kessel. MSM still hanging around. Bob Thomas, how are you? Everybody joining us. Kind of quiet in the book-face room there. Nobody really talking there. Got Walter Carpenter a while ago, but everybody's pretty much in the YouTube page.
YouTube's
Popular. Exactly. It's popular. Aloha from Hawaii. There we go. You ever been to Hawaii?
No, I haven't.
I got to go there during the pandemic, like when we were just coming out of the pandemic. I was looking at organizing a race there, and I was talking to a local guy there, and like, gosh, Scotty, you should come. And this is no joke. While we were there, I was talking to him, messaging. He said, I looked it up. It was like $360 round trip from Milwaukee to Hawaii. This is, just coming out of the pandemic and everything. I'm like, okay, I'm off this week. You know what I mean? So like $300.
That's nothing.
Yeah, but it was a mess in Hawaii. Oh man, dude. Yeah, you had masks everywhere. You had to get, as a tourist, you had to get stabbed in the brain every 48 hours.
Oh no.
To make sure you were not, COVID. And so I didn't have a good experience. I had a great time in Hawaii, but that kind of ruined it, and you had everything. So I look forward to going back again to Hawaii.
Yeah, I noticed a racing community there as well too. So I met some guy from Alaska at DNC.
Yep.
They said they had come down for the race. So RC's everywhere. It's just it's truly a worldwide hobby/sport. It's just obscure, and that's the unfortunate part of it.
It is, and it's always been a challenge to get it to the masses, but I think it is with the help of social media and stuff like that. It is. Who was it? Super Blondie posted a video of
Katie Carmandi and Katie Roxbury and Katie Carmandi.
Yeah, doing the pit stops and everything's
Viral. People just don't know. Every time I travel, they're like, "Oh, what are you doing?" I'm going to an RC car race. What's that?
Yeah.
Break out the foot. Here you go. Wow, I didn't even know this existed. Yeah, we have professionals that do it too. So.
Yeah, exactly. Making some good paydays. Adam Russell leading the way. Chris Osborne, Jason Lotta, Jason Roberts. Your top 3 hot lap of the race so far, 47.2. This is heat 2 of 4 of our 40-plus Nitro buggy. He slides it around here on the concrete. Gets it woed up just in time. A pretty good looking lap. He comes around the start-finish line. Start-finish line is just there past the, before the start-finish line. We're following our leader, Adam Russell. That was his hot lap right there, 47.0. Looking to go TQ right now for round 1 of our 40-plus. Will Walker in the previous heat set the time 7 in a 5:46. Adam now out front leading away. Big air, airing it out. These guys in their first round of 2 rounds of qualifying. Massive entries here. I didn't look this morning what the entry got. What was it?
750.
750 entries here. Always crazy. Always a lot of fun. Everybody talks about coming to the PNB and then they need a vacation from their vacation afterwards because productivity on Monday at the workplace from participants of the PNB not very stellar.
Yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of people come do this race and then go right to work on Monday morning.
Yeah,
I don't know how they do that.
Yeah, but they really don't work. They're just soaking up the oxygen in their place of employment because everybody is so exhausted. Adam leading away in this one. Chris Osborne just resetting a hot lap there on that last lap, 46.7. We're still on a TQ time. Adam and Chris in front of Will Walker's time. Continue to follow Adam around. Last lap, 47.5. Oh,
It's the first mistake he made since I've been watching him. He's driving a very safe race today. Okay.
coming in a little hot off that concrete. Rolls it over right in front of your leader. 10 seconds to go on the race clock. Adam crossed the line, 48.1. Tough lap there, going to drop him down in his overall time, but still faster than that time from Will. So Adam's still on a TQ time. Adam's got fans online cheering him on. Curtis Jordan checking in from LaPorte, Texas. How are you? Thanks for joining. Johnny Mushroom online. What's up, Johnny? Backwoods from Ohio. How are you?
What's up, Bob Thomas? I don't understand your question. I need to put my glasses on. But coming up to the end here with Adam Russell, who drove a very smart race. He drove around the bumps, didn't do anything wild, had that one mistake. The track is definitely getting some bumps out there, especially coming onto the straightaway, it looks like, so guys have to take their time. Coming off the Joker lane.
Hey, there's Larry.
Is that Larry with the big beard?
Yeah, Larry from back at trackside there. Okay. We got, like I said, we got tons of guys.
There is a lot
They're
of
all
guys
family.
from that area.
Oh, yeah. Making a road trip. I was surprised when I was at the track the other day. And he was like, yeah, we're going down to P&B. You going there, Scotty? Like, you guys going to P&B? I'm like, wow, that's a road trip. It's only like 12, 13 hours. For RC racers, that's nothing in America. But, you know, when I was in the UK, guys were like, yeah, it's a 3-hour drive, you know, from here to there. And they're like, it's just too far. Like, really? I've driven 12 hours for a one-day race.
Well, also gas is like $10 a gallon there.
Well, true. In their events, exactly. Yeah, we're pretty spoiled here compared to the rest of the world. It's still way too expensive. I mean, I think the days of $1.80, $2 gas are gone.
Yeah, well,
What's it in Dominican Republic?
We're more than here, I think.
Really?
Yeah, so it's about 4 gallons.
Are you guys leaders over there?
No, gallons.
Gallons?
In Bermuda, it's liters, and it's about UK prices.
Oh, really?
It's like it's probably about $8, $9 a gallon in Bermuda, but it's only 20 miles long.
What currency do they use in Bermuda?
Dollars. So we have a Bermudian dollar, and it's the same as the US dollar. So
Oh, really?
both,
Oh, okay.
We
So
left
it's a British territory, but use U.S. currency.
drop the pounds in the 70s. So
Wow. See, all the things we're learning here on the broadcast.
yeah, the Bermuda Triangle. That's what we're most famous for.
How far is that from Bermuda?
We are it.
Oh, we're like right in the
So
center?
it's Bermuda, Fort Lauderdale, Puerto Rico.
Okay.
And then we're the point. And yeah, so it's just a lot of people believe Bermuda's in the Caribbean. It's not. It's about 700 miles off the coast of North Carolina.
Right, I know it's like way north compared to that part of my geography. I know I was really good in geography in high school.
Yeah.
That was the one class I did well in. That and woodshop. I
couldn't have a cut straight. So
those were my my specialties.
history was my subject. I loved history. But yeah, small island, very beautiful beaches, beautiful English, still under English rule, but very close to America. I think like an hour flight to New York.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How far from Charlotte?
Because Charlotte's a little bit more inward. I think it's like 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
So, but yeah, I remember back in the day, Pan Am used to have a $99 leave in the morning, come back in the evening, and people would go to New York just to go McDonald's for the day.
go to eat for the day.
Yeah, or go shopping or whatever. It's $99.
That's funny. Pan Am back in the day, the heydays of when travel was luxurious and special and so cool.
All right, I guess are we following Rob Gleason? Rob Gleason.
All right, out front right now, Rob. Time to beat is a 7-lap 5:08. All right, right now, Rob Gleason out front, leading away.
We see we have one of our Canadians down here, Mr. Ron Lupo. Met him yesterday. Also met him before at previous at DNC and whatnot. Good to see the Canadians making the drive down here to race with us here at the PMB. This is one thing about the location of this track. You're able to get people from all around the East Coast, obviously, but the surrounding areas of America here. Like you said, Scotty, these guys made a trip down in 12 hours.
Yeah, but that's just a day trip.
Well, I think I've driven across America now 7 times.
Really? Like
Yeah.
coast to coast?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it's always I enjoy it. I get to see so much and get to see the country.
Did you drive Route 66?
No, we
You haven't?
We've done the 20 and the 40. I would love to do the 70, but it has to be during the summer. So
Yeah.
But definitely enjoy my trips across America and beautiful country. Like just going through the deserts and like hoping that I don't get a flat tire and like nobody to help me out. But it's amazing to go through so many spaces. You don't see anybody, you don't see nothing. It's so many big spaces out here. Even when I was flying to DNC, I'm flying over Wyoming and all that stuff. And the first time in the daytime, and I look down and I'm like, that's where Bigfoot is. He's definitely out there somewhere because there's nothing out there besides trees and snow. That's where Bigfoot is.
It's absolutely epic up there when you get into Idaho and Wyoming and
yeah.
everything. You know, you talk about God's country, but it's just absolutely, still fresh air and just Mother Nature, and it's pretty awesome. So, yeah, it's definitely on my bucket list to drive Route 66. My ending retirement is I want to get a motorhome, not a small, not a big one, not like these big Class A ones, just one that you can drive, put all my RC stuff in it, and drive around the country. So this I leave Milwaukee, and all right, there's a race in Illinois, and there's an honor, and next week there's an off-road race in Ohio, and I go there, and then Tennessee, and then just see America because it's so vast, and I haven't seen it all, and I want to go to every state.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking online. My telephone knows what I'm talking about, so all of a sudden it pops up, I want to get one of those maps that you put on the wall that you stick pins in to all the places I've been around the world and the states I've been in. That's kind of on my my to-do list.
Have you counted how many countries you've been to?
I haven't, no, and I should. It would be it'd be cool to do that, to know how many places I've been to, and yeah. Because I've been to a lot.
Mm-hmm.
When I first got my passport, I was so excited to get, a passport stamp in my passport and everything. But then I realized, no, because when it fills up, you can't travel anymore, and you got to get a darn new passport, and it's a pain to be able to do. So yeah, I don't want it filled anymore. Another good shot there from TLR Pit Cam. Big shout out to TLR and the Racer Payout Program being our title sponsor here, making it all happen. They're big believers of the broadcast, and great to have them on board, giving us the chance to come here to White Pine, Tennessee for the 2023 Psycho Nitro Blast. A great shot there of that beautiful driver's stand I don't know what do we call it? It's not a banner. I know it's a video screen, but it just looks bad Johnny. It's like cool. As we got our top heat here of us old guys. There's T. Roy Weber at the end. Troy Weber from the greater Chicagoland area. Zoom in on his radio. He's old school like me. He's got like the wheel grip. He's got the Kimbrough part number 134, the like boat wheel on his radio, just like me. And yeah, it's awesome. So I don't know if you heard the story of that, Lefty, from back in the day, a couple 3 years ago. Troy was at a race, and I was commenting about the steering wheel. You know, it's got the one that looks like a big boat wheel. It's got ridges and everything on it. And I've used it since 1996. Same one's been on my radio from radio to radio to radio. And he did it. So we started talking about it. And then all of a sudden the chat room throws up a link to it on A-Main Hobbies. And, well, bam, A-Main Hobbies sells out of them.
No way.
No joke. It was like one of the greatest moments in live RC history because we physically, we know we made sales for somebody. You know what I mean? So it was pretty awesome. But, yeah, I'm old school. I got one of them funky them wheels on my radio. I've had it for a long, long time.
Well, you guys should get a commission from A-Main. Yeah. Get your commission.
No, I think they were a sponsor that year. So it kind of worked out awesome. So they've supported the racing for so many years, but it was kind of cool. So yeah, a good thing we joke about, and people always talk about it, and yeah, it's cool. So we got the top heat here. We got the Drake. We following him, yellow on yellow with a white wing. Come on, Adam, you got to have a yellow wing if you're going to complete the whole package. On to the straightaway he goes. Down the line this time by 42.8 for Adam. Adam making it do it a little bit short there on a double or triple rather. Makes it through, comes up to the leap of face up and not too much. Perfect on the downside there. Was talking yesterday how Adam is, just been around forever, and we were earlier. And, Rhonda, they got their own little engine, thing going, and I use his break-in service for my Nitro on-road engines, and it works out pretty awesome. It's cool because I'm not the best with breaking in. And Don Elliott now going to the top of the board, a tick faster than Adam. Gilbert Jimenez in the 3-spot. Chris Nelson 4. DJ Helper 5. Dave Taylor 6. Ever Lobos in the 7. Rusty 8. Troy in the 9. And Rob Nelson in the 10.
Yes, sir. Adam Drake out there. Dirty Don Elliott just in front of him. Adam Drake, the stalwart of RC, probably the most known RC personality. And no slouch. He's a 3-time national champion. I remember the first time I ever saw Adam Drake in my life, or I ever saw a pro driver. I went to Lance Nork's Nitro Fest, and he had at his house at the Goat Yard. And there was this triple that I was struggling with on my 8-scale buggy. I'm just a normal person. First big race I've ever been to. So I watched Drake go out there with his 10-scale truck and just could, lap after lap, do this triple that I barely could make. And that's when I knew I'll never, ever be a pro race car driver ever in my life. And I was just enamored just watching him out there, what he was able to do with that gas truck.
Oh, gas truck, he was, yeah.
It was amazing.
Legend.
This is, I think, the last, when gas truck was just on its finishing up, because truggy was just starting. People were just putting truck bodies on buggies and putting those bigger Panther tires on at the time. And it was just starting. And then eventually, I think that was like 2 years later, a gas truck kind of faded away. So unfortunate. But there he is. He's back out in front. And I think Adam Drake's the favorite to win the 40+. But we shall see. There's some fast 40+ guys here, too, as well. And anything can happen in racing. So you never know. But the Drake just lap after lap does the consistent laps. And he's another one. He's, a lot of people, Drake is not here for his results. He's here to, obviously he wants to do well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he's the Drake, and his results, he made his results many years ago.
Exactly, and he's embraced his position as a ambassador, and now has moved to just helping his team, helping his customers and everything like that. And, those videos that he drops every Tuesday, it's awesome. Regardless if you run 8-scale or not, they're informative and well worth the watch because you can learn something about Ackerman or Camber or Ride. Whoa. Oh, that was a line right there. That's a first.
That made that Joker land even smaller, even faster. So
Man,
we'll see.
it looked like it was a mistake, but he meant to do it.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff that happens behind the scene, folks, you just never know. But we get text messages, and I was talking about that Kimbrough boat wheel earlier, that KIM part number 134, and then I get a message from Martin, and he's got a picture of him. Check this out, Lefty, from 1986 or whatever, with an old school Futaba, and he's got the boat exactly. Old school Magnum Junior radio. We're going to go to the instant replay right here, and I see Adam watch his line here as he comes up. This is well thought out. It just sends it right here. That was, I bet you now, if everybody else saw that, because Dakota, Mayfield, none of them did that.
Oh, they're going to do it now.
I bet you now, exactly. The trend starter is the Drake. But, yeah, Martin sent a picture from 1986 here. That's some old school photo there.
That was my first radio, too, with my Kyosho Ultima Stadium truck.
I had a Magnum Junior. I had this one, too. I had a couple of the Magnum Juniors. But you weren't factory back in the day until you got a Futaba with the red strap on it.
Oh,
remember the red strap?
Yes.
Oh, they had an AM one. That was my first one. Then you upgraded to the PCM FM one, and then you were baller. You walk in the track, see somebody with one of those. Oh, yeah, they were like legit. They had to be fast just because they had that radio.
I bet you these younger racers nowadays wouldn't even know what an antenna was.
No, exactly.
So
all the stuff that we did.
Crystals.
So Adam does hot lap on the last lap and sets the pace there with a what did he get? 5:38. Race number 26. So that we're halfway through.
yeah, they're going
halfway
pretty
through
fast.
the round.
It's
What
only
time?
9:20.
Only 9:30.
It feels so.
Yeah, but they started at 6. You
Right.
know,
We started at 8.
I was still CP at 6 o'clock.
I was up.
Oh, you were?
I got up at.
I got up 6. I was like 6:30. I'm setting my alarm because I knew today's going to be a all day, all night.
Yeah, that's fine. I was excited.
All right, time for pro, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Heat 1 of 2.
This is what we come for. This is the Pro Nitro buggy class, the Glory. We see some of the best racers in the world lined up there, from the tallest man in RC, Ryan Lutz, Evan Vale, Jared Tebow, Ethan Mechanic, the Wizard, Jared Wiggins. We got B. Rose as well, Spencer Rifkin, the Mayfield. Mayfield looks so intense all the time. Very intense all the time. We got Big Joe Bornhorst, Tater Sontag, Dakota Fenn, Mason Fuller, Cole Caston, Spencer Heckert, CFT, Cole Tollard. And there you go. That's your Nitro B main. B sort, sorry. So a lot of these guys didn't seed too well in the seeding practice yesterday. So they're up here in the second heat of Pro. A lot of fast guys in here. Cole Caston, a fast Southeast racer. Of course, we got Jared Tebow, with the Mayako. Spencer Rifkin, who's up there with the Associated. Rose, now SRX driver. Ethan Mechanic, the X-ray driver from the Northeast. And of course, the Mayfield. Can the Mayfield TQ this round? Will we see Rifkin take it from him? Because Rifkin's looking pretty fast. Ooh, and Mayfield makes a big mistake. I am surprised he did not hurt his car just now. That was a crash and a half. Wow, he does not want to do that on his opening lap. So, but these guys don't even want to lose the opening lap to each other. So, the competition between these top pro guys is extreme. They don't even want to give up no time in practice to each other.
Oh no, there's definitely a bit of pride and everything. Thankfully, that happened on his warm-up lap before he started. So,
following Wiggins at the moment, the Wizard, that bright orange and white techno with a little bit of blue. As he made a smooth line through. We need to come up with a name for that back section. Over through the double, triple section around. He's going to continue on, not take his joker lane yet. He might have taken it already. No, don't see that he has. Can't take it on the first lap. And there we go, following Wiggins down the straightaway as he comes around. Up over this, which is a nice size triple, but looks small compared to the Leap of Faith. Then this double. I haven't seen Bobby yet. Have you seen him yet? I haven't seen
Bobby Moore?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him the first day when we were here. I didn't know he had a horrific crash.
I heard. I didn't know how he was doing, though.
Oh, he's doing okay. A little bit of stiffness and everything, but yeah, he got cleaned out. He was hauling his truck, and he was hauling some heavy equipment, and a semi just ran over him from the backside, and yeah, it was pretty scary. He said if he wasn't hauling the trailer with the heavy equipment, he'd. Oh, well, we won't say it, but yeah. So yeah, Bobby's doing okay. Bobby is the track designer here. He's the guy that makes it happen each and every year, designing the track, building it with all of his crew. So a big shout out to him and all the gang that makes it happen. Him, Russell Crowe, Travis Melton, all on the Trackmasters team, making another epic race here. Oh,
so Fend made a mistake and hit that bump and hit the pipe. Luckily, he didn't get caught. But I can see where if these pro guys are making mistakes like that out there, that section. Oh, he's going to take his joker lane now. But Fend, well, that will drop him down to third. B Rose up in front, and Wiggins up there in second. Wow,
he's having a good day.
He is definitely having a good day.
Good start to his day. Pavitas also. Pavitas sitting right now in the top 5. We pick up Mr. Rose, rocking the green machine, wing high, almost shorts it, but he saves it. Accelerates on the downside. Over that backside, nice.
Well, that was nice.
Little whip. Looking like a good lap here from Rose. See if this is going to be his joker. Nope. Oh, nice and tight.
B Rose would he's looking for a good run this weekend as well. He's had some bad luck in these races. Been fast, but just had some bad luck not finishing races, and he's done good as well. But he wants to break into that top 5, get on the podium, and he can do it. He definitely has the talent. I know all of Texas is supporting him, so I like B Rose and his dad. Very nice people, very good to talk to. So I like to see him do well. But he's looking good. Oh, he's going through that section. Very nice.
Yeah, very, very quick. 42nd, that's a money lap right there. If you can keep it into 40 at this top level, it is fantastic. And it looks like another good one here for Brandon Rose. Brandon out front, leading away.
And Dakota Fence making back up on him. He just threw down a 40.3. Rivkin. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just kidding. Brandon did a 38.1. No doubt that was his joker lap. He is setting a pace right now, looking to go 8:5:23, just a tick ahead of Fend. And Fend, 40.3 fast lap of the race, 0.8 behind, even with that wreck. Rivkin doing a 37.1. That's a good fast lap with the joker. Moves him to the top of the leaderboard.
That was a good lap by Rivkin. He's on a mission, a man on a mission this week. He did win the TNR race a few weeks ago, just before DNC, which was stacked. So he's been doing pretty good in 10 skill recently. So maybe he's going to come up here and upset these guys this weekend. He's still a young man in this racing game as well. So
quite possibly it could, but it's Rivkin right now. Rose, Tebow now. What about that announcement from Jared Tebow doing the retirement? That was surprising. So what do you folks in the chat room think about that? Big news from Jared Tebow retiring from the pro level of racing. I'm sure we'll still see him bouncing around once in a while, but at a pro level at the end of this season is going to be very, very interesting. John Barber, hello from Libby, Montana. Fine, good morning to you, sir. We got our first heat of 2 of Pro Nitro Buggy. Little picture-in-picture here. Got Fend right there, Rivkin. They were separated by 0.4 seconds. Fend going through the concrete. Fuller now doing a 36.7 hot lap there with the Joker lane. I love the Joker lane. It can take you from a 0 to a hero real quick as Fuller goes to the top of the board by 0.2 over Rivkin. Fend is done. So let's see what the time here Rivkin and Fuller have on their final laps. It is 0.3 of a second between Fuller and Rivkin. This would be epic if Fuller pulls this one out. There's Rivkin. Rivkin at 40.8. He moves to third. What has Fuller got on the final? We pick up Fuller sliding around. He's got a chance to TQ so far. Let's see. Survey says, oh no, a 44.3 lap. Defend gonna take the top spot. Rivkin gonna go 2. Brandon Rose to 3. Tebow 4. Fuller goes to 5. Joe 6. Cole, Tater, Ethan, Ryan. Cole, Evan, Spencer, and Jared. Tough luck there for Mason. Man, I thought he was going to do it. There's the other Fuller rolling up there. Look at all these young kids. Look at these kids. They ain't even, 30 years old, the three of them all together. Who's the veteran up there? Adam Drake. Those three guys together ain't even as old as Adam is. Look at all these young kids. Go, Adam. You represent us up there, buddy. All these young guns. Young whippersnappers. Get off my lawn. So a good run there. Setting the pace, Dakota. And now let's see what these guys got to say about it here. Pro Nitro buggy. Yeah, for sure. Jared still has to, has the ability and everything like that. But if you follow him on social media, obviously family has been, a key for the last 3 years. As his kids get older, he's doing more activities with them. So, good on him for, focusing on the family. Plus his business has been doing really well. See lots of people that support and buy from JTP. So, really cool. It's always a question what the veterans, what are they going to do after RC? Some of them, go on to other jobs like Barry Baker, working a regular job. And then you got guys like Paul Lemieux, who started his own motor and battery company with Gravity RC and Motive. And, parlayed his extremely well-talented RC career into an RC business. Look at Adam Drake. Adam Drake, for years was the top pro. Moved over to Mugen, and as I've said for a long time, kind of embraces that ambassador role of teaching now in the hobby. He loves going to the races that, I don't want to say obscure races, but races in different parts of the country. Like he was just up at Washington State and going there and meeting people. He's come to the Philippine Masters for years, and one of my greatest stories I have in my announcer career includes Adam Drake. Two of them, actually. One, we were at the Philippine Masters. It was a year before the pandemic or something like that. And Adam was pitting right behind the driver's stand. And we came up for the first main, and it was the first main in Nitro Buggy. And the last qualifier, his mechanic is down below trying to get his engine running before the start of the race. And I hold the start of the race here. They're trying to get it running and everything. And it's as fat as could be. And I run out of the scoring booth, and I shout down at Adam, Adam, can you come to the pit lane and help? Adam dropped what he was doing. He was rebuilding his clutch and everything like that, and goes to the pit lane and starts tuning on this guy's engine. And if you look at it, just an average guy from the Philippines racing, and you look down, you got Adam Drake, an absolutely legend, tuning on his engine and everything. It was an awesome moment. And this guy, life's not going to get any better than that, to have a top world pro tuning on your engine. But this guy goes, wins that lower main, bumps up to the next main, and it was a perfect story. Cinderella story. It was awesome. And just one of the many stories, great stories about Adam Drake and, what he does. So pretty cool. We got Spinrad out front, 41.8, setting hot lap. Joey doing a 37.7 with that Joker lap. Couple laps in. We're following Spinrad around. He's your leader. time to beat was Dakota, 8 lap 5:24. Walker right now about 6-ish seconds away from that. Joey, Seth, Adam, Lee, Caden Fuller just doing a hot lap of the race there, 41.7. Here and heat number 2 of our Pro Nitro buggy. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes left here in this one. 5-minute qualifiers. They get 2 rounds. Normal qual points process is what we're using. Best 1 of 2 use points. But the kind of hitch to this year's PNB is what they use here. They use your second round or your throwout round as the first tiebreaker. We pick up Joey. Joey Bourdon on the racetrack. Joey 41.9 sitting in the 2 spot right now, just a couple tenths behind. See what he's got this time by. Spinner at a 41.3. Joey with a 41.9. Seth a 41.0. Nose to tail over to triple very nicely. Track holding up well. Coming up to the leap of faith. Big air here. Oh, nice. Good shot there from the Tekin track cam. One minute to go in this one. Walker, Lee, Seth just doing a hot lap there. Joey, Julian Oliveras, then Adam, Caden, Jonah, Tyler Hooks, then Dylan, Caden. Little Donnie Ward in the house in this one. Jake and David. Tyler Jones and Spencer Klein not making a call here in Q1. Oh, Skunk, you got that little reference. Okay, good. You know, I always like to drop the old school movie references in there. Oh, yeah. Pick up Adam Drake right here. Yellow on yellow on yellow. Sliding around. Ain't gonna lie, Adam's been looking pretty strong today. Adam looking to get a top 10 here in Pro Nitro Buggy. How do they do that? I think it looks so easy. Oh, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. Wrong. Doesn't it look just effortless to you guys when you watch these guys drive around? I'm still in awe. I've been doing this for years, and you know the level that these guys drive, it's crazy. I ran at the J Concepts race last week up in Michigan, and I ran 2-wheel drive mod buggy, and it was awesome. It was on carpet, and it was just a blast. But I'm out there, and I throw down my hot lap at like 15.6, and then Dakota and these guys do like 14.6. I'm like, how are they a second faster on the lap? I don't know. It's just staggering to the mind. And I said, Adam looking good. How about Adam Drake here taking his heat? Going to get a 9 for the round. Setzer right behind him. Good run for Lee Setzer. Julian. So it's Dakota, Spencer, Brandon, Jared, Mason, Joe, Cole, Tater, Adam, and Lee Setzer. Your top 10. Good shot there from TLR pit lane cam. There's Joe. There's Danny. Bunch of guys down there in the pit lane there gathering up their drivers' rides. We get ready for race number 28 coming up. Oh, no, I think I just failed on that one, Rimfire. Maybe it was yellow. I just need glasses. We get ready here for race number 28. 49 heats deep. Time for 7 heats of electric truggy. That's a whole lot of electric trucks coming up. Want to thank our fine sponsors for their support. TLR and a Racer Payout Program. This is one of their Tier 1 level events. So good to have TLR with us, along with the fine folks at Tekin, Nitro Pro, Proline, and Live Time, all making it possible, making it happen. right, getting some, looks like maybe a little transponder issue going on or something. Getting these guys set, ready to go. Round number 1 of qualifying here for the PNB Psycho Nitro Blast here on Live RC, courtesy of TLR and the Racer Payout Program. Not sure exactly what the delay is. Trying to get some info on it. Give me a chance to say hey to everybody watching more of the names. Central Vibe from Australia. Hello, welcome. Good day, mate. Crikey. I was just down there about a month ago. We're just announced last night our big race that we're doing in Australia up in Brisbane. Round number 2 of my new series that I'm starting in Asia, the Asian Buggy Championships. It's going to be happening. We're going to be there in July in just outside Brisbane, Australia. What I think is going to grow to be probably one of the largest 8-scale buggy events in all of Australia. It is going to be a big-time race. Going to be working with the club at Pine Hills, an absolutely beautiful, beautiful racetrack and wonderful club that's right in a big sports park. It's going to be an epic event. Hoping to have some lot of international drivers there, and it's going to be something really, really special. That's going to be in the middle of July is when that's going to happen, and it's going to be outstanding. All right, these guys off and rolling. Little E-truck. Big truck with way too much power. Can you have too much power? I don't know. All right, we got heat 1 of 7. Electric truggy on the racetrack. Right now we got Justin out front, Will Alameda, Kyle Cooper, and Andrew Williams. Here are your top four. Our first of 7 heats. That is a whole lot of electric truggy. Sometimes you go to race, there's only 1, maybe 2 heats, but here we have 7 heats deep. Whole lot of electric truck. Will now doing hot lap right there, 43.6, moves him to the top of the board. Oh, don't start with that, guys. I'm hating on the truggies. They'll be hating on truck. Whoa, I thought that was going to be a wreck there. Luckily, just missed it. Nice line through the backside. Yeah, when we first got here, we were looking at that concrete session that you mentioned there, Skunk. We're in London. Yeah, how many people are going to go way too fast? Pros seem to got it figured out, but a lot of the Sportsman intermediate guys just going in way too hot. And a lot of guys hitting that bump and flipping over on the exit. Following Will out front. Got fast lap 43.6. Justin. Will with a solid hold of this one. Got a massive lead on the field. Stay with him. Over the leap of faith. Big air. In the backside. Oh! Somehow he saved that. Good driving. He's in a heap of traffic. Will. Got it. Oh, Marshall takes one in the ankle. This one's coming to a close. Will setting the pace. Bunch of the guys still running here. Heat 1 of 7. Coming to a close. Massive arena that we're in White Pines, Tennessee. Makes for a great location. The dirt is wonderful. Holds up well. Oh, these guys trying to finish. Again, trying in quotation marks. Oh, we got Joker Lane crashing at the Joker Lane. Oh, Tyler Hooks was running. I don't know how hard he was running, but he was, like, physically running. So that race in the books. These guys getting ready for the next round. E-Truck is my favorite class. Just doesn't like the new bodies. Yeah, a lot of guys not fans of those, but it's here. We just got to accept it because it's been a change that some have embraced, some haven't, but it is here, and we have to just accept it. Jay Stone, good morning to Jay. Jay chiming in our Facebook feed. Justin Hugland. Max Kramer, what's up, Max? Ronnie Chapman in the house. John Barber. Scott Rawlings, good eye, mate, from Australia. Crikey. How you doing, Scott? Jeff Lumia chiming in. How are you? Dennis Coley. Jeffrey Scholes. Randy Johnson checking in from Minnesota. Marcus Struley, what's up? He's like over from Europe. He's like, yeah, change it to 50 plus. I agree. Story Racing, good morning. Danny Cleese from Belgium. What's up, Danny? Hey, Danny, what are you doing May 27, 28, 29th? 27, 28, 29th. Time to go racing with me again in the UK, Danny. Get the guys together, make a road trip. We're doing an outdoor AstroTurf race at Robin Hood Raceway where they hold the Euros and stuff like that. And I was going to send a message to you next week, actually, when I'm back at home working. Invite you guys over. So if you're not doing anything that last week of May, Danny, bring the gang over from Belgium and join us. On the track right now, we got race number 2 of 7, electric truggy race number 29. John Shaw, opening lap, going to be the fast lap, 46.338 for John. 1 lap in the books. Cross the line for lap 2, 47.3 for him. That's his second lap. Just past the halfway mark of the qualifying round number 1. 2 rounds today and some lower mains. Think they're going to be racing at like midnight tonight is what the plan is. No pro races tonight. Those all the finals will be tomorrow. Dwayne checking in from Tacoma, Washington. How are you? I'm at the downtown Scotty Brown University. Exactly. I've been there. I've been to the Tacoma RC out there. Awesome track, awesome place. Scott Brown and his family, just some of the best. Well, thank you, RC Victor Lane. That's awfully kind of you. I appreciate it very much. Hopefully you can join us again this year when I get home, when I get back next week. I got the full week off. I got to work on my schedule when we're going to do entries and stuff like that for our Cleveland Carpet Off-Road race. Got to get that done next week. Nitro Freak, what's up? How are you? Good to have you joining us. 3 minutes down, 2 to go. He's back.
Yeah, went down and had a little talk with the top 3 from Pro Nitro Buggy. Those interviews should be up, I guess, on the YouTube shortly. They're going to record them and send them. But Yeah, like we said, the guys are really struggling with that back section, and just the water too got them on that run. It was a little slicker track, but the weather outside is beautiful. The sun's out, so
Yeah.
I mean, people be like that doesn't, but it does affect the inside, the humidity and whatnot. And we have a light on this truck.
Oh yeah, I was waiting for you to die. I'm digging the headlight. It's actually you can see it on the track on
That's
the
probably
ground.
actually a smart thing to do, so he can see his car.
Oh my, we've never ceased to amaze. We jinxed him now. Now like we're talking about him and Marshall's running and yeah. So the light now. Oh, he's like I'm Joker laning it now. I got that wrong. So that's kind of good. You can actually see it shining on the ground. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I guess he's not wearing. He must have a big battery in there.
Some things, simple things amaze me, I guess. So, yeah, I'm entertained by that.
Cool.
The clubhouse chiming in from New York. What's up? How are you? Good to have you following along. Lefty the Great, the Hulk. You got a fan in the chat room.
Oh, the Hulk, HG the Hulk. That's a cool nickname, actually. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to hit that sub, like, and share button. Share this. Get it up on your Facebook.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's get the whole world watching this.
That's right. Important to do. Leading right now, John Shaw, Caden Adams, and Donnie Williams, your top three. Hot lap that last lap. Back-to-back there. We follow John Shaw around. 45.8 last lap. Big E-truck, big air. Over the front side. Triple they go. Somebody cheering on Sean Harding. Be more a Sean Harding fan. Oh, that was some air over there. Over the big air jump.
Wow, we have 7 heats of E-Truggy.
A lot.
E-Truck is paying the bills here in the Southeast. Lots of E-Truck. It was big last year as well. Lots of E-Truggy. This class is growing. It was a lot of DNC as well. So good to see. It's the class I want to race. It looks like a lot of fun.
I was going to run that at DNC this year. I completely failed miserably. Last year I talked about it. Like I was going to talk to BT and the gang and Associated. Like get a truck. You know I want to run. They had a 40+ E truck. I was like, all right. They only had like an A and a B, so I was guaranteed a spot in the B. And yeah, I completely forgot until we were like starting to announce it. And I'm like, I said to Tyler, like, oh, I was supposed to race this class, so maybe I'll remember next year.
Yeah.
That'll be entertainment. That'll be worth the price of admission. Watch Scotty driving an E-truck on an 8-scale track.
So when you would race something like that, do they just set it up for you and you
that's
just run
what
it?
I'll ask him. Yeah, I mean, you know, like
you don't
hey,
have time to do that.
No, I don't. And yeah, they'll the guys will be nice enough to do that. So I got to remember to do that. And
How about in your on-road stuff? Because you've really been racing up. Well, you haven't for a while, but you're really into that.
yeah, oh,
On-road
yeah,
Nitro
Nitro
side.
on road. Yeah, I can't wait to get back at that. The Midwest Series races coming. There's a couple international races I want to try to go to. I got enough frequent flyer miles that I can, you know, use that and hotel points. So that kind of helps. I use that when I go on the road. So then the only expensive I add, you know, entry fee and food. So try to do that. There's a couple races I want to go to do that. But oh man, Lefty, I love that Nitro on road. Unbelievable. I mean, it feels like you're racing a real race car. I mean, 2-speed, hitting 60+ miles an hour, and knowing that if you blink at the wrong time, done.
Yeah.
You know, in the fence, it's an adrenaline rush for sure.
And they hold the road so good.
Oh, they do. They do. They are an absolute blast. So, yeah, I'm hoping to get it to a couple on-road races and rocking my Infinity cars here in a little bit.
Yeah. I think Kalari won the world's like 10 times.
Yeah,
in that
he's a
category.
multi-time world champion. You know, just a legend in the Nitro 8-scale on-road community.
Sweet. We got an argument going on. Her buggy takes away more skill. You got somebody saying to give you Todd Pfeiffer wants you to give a shout out to Corey Heft.
Oh, Todd Pfeiffer, part of the gang from back at trackside. What's up, Todd? How are you? Him and I race a lot of short course together. He usually beats me. So,
Also, I'd like to shout out to the Houston RC community. They just lost one of their fellow racers, Adam Simmons. Yesterday, actually, I was coming here and his friend showed me a message. He's a nice guy. He was racing there. So our condolences and shout outs to the Houston RC community and Adam Simmons' family. Lost his battle with cancer here this week. So it's always sad when one of our RC racer family leave us. So shout out to his family and friends there.
absolutely.
I'm sure he would have been watching this race because he thoroughly loved RC.
Big time.
Yeah. So, yeah, I went for a little walkabout, talked to Rivkin, talked to Fend, and B-Rose is happy. He says the favorite part of his track is that big jump. He loves it. Hates the back part, but he's getting through there, and good to see him doing well. Rivkin's a little frustrated with himself, I think. He wasn't happy with his truggy run, and even Fenn was like, yeah, I made some mistakes, but I was able to come back from that. But we found over and over that not necessarily being the TQ is going to guarantee you a race win.
Right.
I think Mayfield's learned that as well as his later years as racing. He doesn't have to TQ. He doesn't have to be the fastest guy in qualifying. He just has to be in that top 3-4 spot. And he can, it's amazing what Mayfield can do. His racecraft is impeccable.
It is.
So he had to develop that skill, though, because
absolutely time is what time and laps. That's what gets it to you. Some more shout-outs here. Hello, dang it, how are you? Siskel Ebert. There's a name for you. Siskel Ebert, does that name ring a bell to you at all? They were famous movie critics out of Chicago. The Siskel, they're the ones that gave the original thumbs up.
Right.
Siskel Ebert, yep, that's way old school because I'm old. So, but yeah, that's way old school name there. EKG 24, how are you? Welcome to the party. Say congratulations, Lefty, on being on the mic.
Well, thank you. It's truly a pleasure to be here, talking RC racing with Scotty and everybody and all of you. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Hopefully, we have a lot more things coming for you later on, some pre-recorded stuff as well. So stay tuned to the YouTubes as we see this E-Truggy having a bit of a struggle.
Steve Gardner early later, 2 minutes into this one. 5 minutes goes quick on this big track. They're only doing 6, 7. Top guys getting 8 laps in that tough section. We've talked about how difficult it is. It is a long way away, and the distance is hard to judge, especially being up as high as you are. Adds a little bit more challenge to it. And it's definitely hard. I know I would be struggling on it.
Deft Design says, I think E-Truggy needs to be separated at race time events for beginner sportsman guys. I know they did it at DNC this year, or they've done it previously. But I think as this class grows, it's probably inevitable that it's going to be split up.
I think so, yeah. That they'll have a open division and an intermediate.
Yeah.
I don't think it needs to go in 3 divisions. To have an open, intermediate, and sportsman. But it's so tough to call, Lefty, on the classes and, how many you have and things like that. Joey, as you mentioned earlier, Joey did a good job, this year with having a class breaks down and the rules and stuff like that, and it was definitely a move forward. Some guys, still kind of had bad things to say about it, but it was a good move. And they used it to bump people out, guys that were in sportsmen that were way too fast. They bumped them in the intermediate, so they stuck to their guns. They had to change it a little bit because they went from the big track to the small track, but I think it served its purpose and did well.
Yeah. I think I like the bumping of checking people's times because as we know nowadays, like sponsorship doesn't equate to skill level, so it's hard to judge on sponsorship, but I get it. And there has to be some sort of regulations, and I think the best thing to do is if you're faster, you're going to bump up. That's just get the bump up. I believe Lance has done it here as well at some races, but they did it. Got to have some sort of regulations.
Yeah, there absolutely needs to be. Steve Garner out front leading the way. Steve looking to go right now, 7 and a 5:30. We're following him around the track. He's driving the blue and white on white. A little bit short there, punches it, saves it. The electric truggy, heat 3 of 7. Just past the halfway marker, qualifying round number 1. Good shot there. He can track him on the backside of that leap of faith.
Oh, and the blue truck makes I believe we're following Steven Garner. Looks like he makes a mistake as he's trying to get around that pink. I believe it looks like a Techno. Oh, and I noticed that these guys are running traditional truggy bodies, not the bruggy bodies, which is good to see.
Oh yeah, when you were gone, they were tearing up the Boy, the haters were in the chat room there.
But I mean, it's inevitable.
Correct. It's here. Yeah,
It's not going anywhere. So
Yeah, exactly.
it just the performance value is.
Oh, I didn't think he was going to bring it down in time there.
I mean, it was like that. So
That was straight 12 o'clock.
I guess it's that point you decide if I'm going to spin it and do a backflip or hit brakes and try and bring it down. But he's driving a smooth race. Traditional body still doing well out there. But yeah, guys, the buggy bodies aren't going anywhere. I don't think it's just too much of a advantage, and that's art racing though. You know, racing has
Right.
to advance and evolve and find out what happens and get better. And as that class, truggy is definitely growing at a great rate. So it's
I think it's
something-
growing more on the East Coast
Yes.
than the West Coast, though.
Yes.
I think it's electric truck, definitely a Midwest and East Coast thing.
well, I think buggy and truggy period. If you look at like you go to a big West Coast race, it's about equal. Nitro, buggy, you know. But here you come here, usually truggy and buggy is usually bigger than Nitro buggy here. But yeah, definitely, well, because we're in such a big pocket of racing here in the Southeast. So you got people from the Northeast, all throughout the Southeast and whatnot. So a big, high population of racers and lots of tracks around here. And people can get to tracks within a few hours too. So a lot of these people just race each other regularly too. Just another race.
Well, yeah, exactly. Nothing worse than traveling halfway across the country to race your buddies from back home, right?
Yeah. But besides bragging rights.
Right? Well, yeah, exactly. That's important. You know, sometimes that's more important than a trophy. Like, yeah, Jimmy, I beat you. That's right. You got to wait a year to get it back.
I mean, but that's how it all started for many people. Just going out there with your friends.
Oh, absolutely.
And beating each other.
Yep.
And then coming back the next day and doing it all over again. So, at the core of the hobby, and hobby/sport, because I like to call it both, but that's what it's all about, having fun at the end of the day.
Correct. Unfortunately, some guys lose that. Oh, it's a good shot for the Deacon track cam. That one came up just a bit short. Look out, Marshall.
Yeah, do
I
not
want to
do
get
that.
hit in the melon.
That was close.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Thought that was it. But some good shots here from the live RC. How many cameras do we have up?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe? I think so. Plus a mobile cam. Yeah, we got six cameras.
It's a great crew here, bringing you guys the broadcast from the 2023 Psycho Nitro Blast.
PNB, the craziest track on the circuit, craziest race. Dave and the Race Time Entertainment Group doing another fantastic job here in the PNB, a bucket list race for so many racers. See this big arena that we're in.
I think his next race after this is the Wicked Weekend, which is in Georgia.
In end of July, right?
Yeah, that's under so it's under a roof, but it's open around.
Right, on the side, right.
Not too far out of Atlanta there. Nice spot to come and race as well. I've always wanted to go to that. I always wanted to race at that race. So, and then he will have his AMS race later on in the year. I think he's not doing the Southern Nationals anymore out there in Louisiana, I think it was. But I believe they're having a reiteration of that race as well this year. Oh, Mark Santamaria's in this.
Exactly. I was just going to give a shout out there. MSM. Thinking this is, man, that might have been him. He was one of the first to cross the line. Then somebody pulled in the pit lane. This may be him going over the big jump. Kind of got his colors there
Yes,
in
it
the
looks
white.
like his car.
See it here. Tekin track cam on the backside. That's looking like him. MSM hitting a 100,000, 100K subscribers on YouTube. Big day yesterday for him.
Yes, sir.
See what he got last time by, 42.4. We're flying Ryan. Might be him in front.
I think
Ryan Dobson. I think Mark was right in front of him. There it is.
I think his car matches his shoes. He showed me yesterday, so I think we're looking for like a black and agua type of paint job.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got his normal.
That might be him.
Yeah, that looks more like Mark.
Yeah, that's him.
But yeah, great guy doing great things for the hobby, spreading the word and love on the social media.
He actually was one of the guys responsible for the this class's popularity as well. He pushed it very hard, and he was doing it, and it's definitely growing a lot. Truggy.
Exactly. He kind of just didn't have the time and everything for Nitro, and kind of embraced the electric, and now he's a big supporter of it and doing some races. So I'm sure he'll have a good vlog video after this race. Well, look out, Marshall coming in. Always like watching his new videos when they drop, at middle of the night when you should be sleeping. And
he drops about 3 a week, so
yeah,
he's
like,
super busy.
Yeah, he's so good at editing now. He's just knocking them out.
So, and he still enjoys racing.
Yes, exactly.
He's enjoying himself, and his son's doing pretty well. His older son. So, and he's got his crew of MSN people, crew there in his MSN camp. So it's always good to see. Right now, CJRNs, we are watching truggy. So we have the Heat 4 of truggy with Mark Santamaria leading. What's up, Def Design? Thank you. It's truly an honor to be working here with the Live RC guys and Scotty himself. As we're following Mark. So he's looking steady, Mark is.
He is, absolutely.
So
On a run to go second quick so far.
now we're following this white and gray car, it looks like, or blue.
Maybe
Black.
Jerry Klingbeil from Wisconsin could be. Jerry has been very instrumental helping that looks like could be Jerry there. Been instrumental helping a young kid with his racing career. Larry Wright, the Wright family is a big part of things up at Trackside, and Jerry a few years ago gave young Larry a old Nitro car and kind of has become his mechanic, and just been all around great guy. Yeah, that's him and Thomas we're following, and he's been helpful and got Larry into Nitro racing, and really has been a good relationship these two have had, and Jerry's very kind, helping him out and giving him some of his old stuff and giving him new stuff, and it's just been awesome.
Well, that's what it takes.
Exactly.
To get some of these young racers. We definitely need more young racers in it, but it needs to be done with their fathers or mentor of some sort, because it is very difficult to do on your
Little
own.
instant review. Oh, black flip going on. Bro! Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Sticks the landing. 10.0. Nice.
Style points. That was great.
Exactly.
During a qualifier.
Right, during
There
a
we go.
qualifier. Exactly.
So, Lutz
having
says he's going
fun.
to do it too, so let's see if he does. But was that Mark that did that?
It was Santa Maria going big. A little showtime for his fans. MSM Nation. There you go.
So I have a question for you, Scotty.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
No. So I always consider the Midwest to produce some of the best RC racers in the world and America. What is it in the water? What is it in the Midwest that makes that happen? Is it just the 10 scale action during the winter? What is it?
That's a good point you bring up. I think that has a lot to do with it. There's no 8-scale racing anywhere in the Midwest in the wintertime. So, the 10-scale driving, absolute. Oh, that guy was going
close.
backwards.
That was close.
Oh.
Very
There's
close.
2 rules in RC. Rule number 1, don't go backwards on the track. Rule number 2, you got to go out and marshal.
That was very close.
It's just don't go backwards. Sorry. But, yeah, I think that 10-scale lefty stuff really helps. And I've been able to watch it like in Cole when he's, racing all the time. And, in the wintertime, his Nitro practice takes a hit because he can't. But I think just running modified on the tight indoor tracks helps the reaction time and things like that, and definitely is a benefit to do it. That being said, if they could run 8-scale even more outside, that'd be great. But, we're 8-scale from 8-scale tracks don't open up till next month, maybe the end of April. We'll get so much rain here and things like that. And then we get to run till just mid-September or so, and that's about it.
Well, I mean, look at the names of Dakota Fed, Midwest, right?
Yeah,
CFT,
correct.
like all these guys, Aiden Horn,
Right, yeah.
all these young guys and the upcoming guys that are coming. It seems to be that section of America just producing a lot of talent. I call it the Italy of America. 'Cause we say Italy is producing a lot of young talent. Well, Europe in general, But
Oh, man.
Italy has a lot of young talent.
The young talent that's in Europe right now, it's phenomenal that they're just there's going to be times here on the driver's stand at some of these major races. The oldest guy is going to be 24, if not 21, as the young talent continues to excel and improve. And how old's Davide now?
I think it's about 21.
I was going to say
Yeah.
21, 22. So,
But he was, 14, finishing fifth or whatever it was at the 2016 Worlds. So.
you guys, you follow 8 scale. You know Davide Angaro, 2-time world champion, drives with a stick radio. First time he came to the Masters during practice, I was up on the driver's stand. I was just standing next to him talking kind of during practice when he was just getting – and I watched him when he controls the radio. And this is no joke. It is 100% his throttle. He lets go of the throttle stick to get to the brake. So when he physically lets go and then brakes, doesn't keep his fingers on his controller the entire. It's staggering to watch what he does, and being able to stand there and see it firsthand right next to him while he's doing it. It's just my mind didn't think that fast as he was going, and it was just. It was so funny when the whole thing is he's running a gyro, all that.
His hands and his brain on the gyro.
Exactly. It was just staggering to watch it. And, it was really, really cool. So I'm excited to see him again here in a couple weeks when we're back in the Philippines for the Masters.
Yeah. So we'll have a few Europeans coming over for Silver State, I heard, as well. So.
Yeah, exactly. Some of them are coming over there. There's a couple guys that couldn't go to the Masters because they're going to Silver State. So
I think the Killicks will be the first trip coming over to America. I was talking to them before I came here. So Borak and his brother Berkan are coming over to race. Right now, I think they're Mugen's 2 top drivers.
Yeah, and those kids are intense.
Oh, man.
And it comes from Dad. I've known them since they were younger because they were running EOS. You want to talk about a strong-willed father? Oh, yeah. Yeah, their dad is like, he's hardcore pushing the kids and everything. But it's amazing that, they've gotten better and better. But then just like a switch, they just excelled in 8 scale. Hell, he made the A, at the World. It was just amazing.
Well,
so talented.
I think that these young kids like Barkan and these guys over in Europe and these young kids here like Little Bump and Fuller and all, they're on the cusp of the next evolution of driving.
Yeah.
So they haven't figured it out. They haven't perfected it yet. But when they do, it's going to be amazing. And then the next generation coming up is just going to follow them. And it's just evolutions of driving.
Right.
So.
All the 5- and 6-year-old kids that are out there right now, bashing with their short courses and stuff like that. And, yeah, they're going to be the next group here. As we got race 32, heat 5 of 7 electric truck. Time to beat right now. Will Alameda set it earlier in the first heat. He's sitting 6th right now because this is the top 5 guys looking to go faster. Josh, Logan, Tony, Zach, and Ronald all looking to better that time from Will. We're looking at our 7.505 right now for Josh.
That's a cool name, Josh Sargent. We got Tony Roney, Zach Arsenault. Met him yesterday. He's from up the Northeast, the Hillside crew. Those guys are very nice guys. Got to chat with them in the X-ray pits yesterday. Pretty much all the top drivers in America here besides Cole, Cavallari, and Tessman.
Yeah, I was surprised to see Ogden not here.
Yeah, well.
Well, is there a backstory?
There is definitely a backstory.
Oh, okay. All right.
So
can we talk about it?
I don't know.
Okay, hey, how's the weather outside, Lefty?
It's sunny.
Oh,
very
yeah,
sunny.
sunny and warm. All right,
So.
back to the racing action here. Josh Sargent leading away, Logan, Zach. Sorry, I opened the door. I should not have opened there.
But, yeah, I think Tessman's at a 10-scale race in Idaho, I want to say.
Oh, driving the wheels off it. Up the stairs it goes. It is not good when the left front beats you down the track.
Oh, my gosh. That almost went up the steps.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my. That was crazy. Good times we're having. Unfortunately, at the benefit of the guys having tough luck. So whoever that was, you watched this. We're sorry.
So he definitely lost a wheel and a tire.
Was that? That was our leader,
Was
Josh.
it?
That was, I think that was
Oh, it was
Sergeant.
because he's turned the red
Oh,
line.
my.
The red line of death.
Oh.
Oh, there he is.
Tough luck there.
Oh,
He's been
man.
a good run.
I wonder if his wheel just came off of he broke a C-hub or whatever. Interesting.
And we're going to go live RC instant replay here. See it going in. Left front still there. And as soon as he hits the brakes,
You can see the wheel nut going on there, too. Look at the wheel nut.
oh, my goodness. Up the stairs.
I went pretty.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That's pretty good. That's a good catch. Good
That
catch.
was. Good job up there. Good job, Eric. Oh, my.
Like, we saw the wheel nut.
Yeah, exactly. You can see it roll into the pipe. Oh, yeah. All right. So we got Logan now taking advantage of that tough luck. Logan moving to the top of the board here. Logan on a TQ time. 7-lap 5:07, about 10 seconds to the good here on Will's time. Zach right now about 3 seconds behind them as race number 32 coming to a close. These guys trying to get a good first round of qualifying. They only get 2 shots, 2 bullets in the gun. Be able to throw down a good one to take the top 15. Will lock into the A mains, and then they're going to bump 3 from the lowers. Using a qual point system, best one of the 2 rounds. Then the tie break, that's the little hiccup. They are using your second round or your throwout round as the first tiebreaker, which is a rarity pretty much only used here at the PNB.
RC Victor Lane says Tessman is in Utah. Yes, he's at.
That's right, April Fool's Classic, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Render
Yeah.
Connects there as well from X-Ray. So,
Track looks good. I saw
Yes.
a picture of the track. They painted up all red, and yeah, that looks really, really nice. Good group of guys out there.
chocolate cake at its best.
Chocolate cake.
That is nice right there. When it looks like that, we call it chocolate cake.
Oh, got it.
So it looks good. It's nothing like a track when it's all freshly groomed up and painted up and all that stuff.
Exactly.
So good. So Heat 6, we're coming up to some of the faster races in here. We do have Katie Roxbury, the Wizards' significant other. She's doing some truggy racing. Nick Reppin, I like that name too. Rob Ward, Colin Crivets. So second to last heat of truggy. Now we're going to have some of the top heats. A lot of the pros are running truggy as well this weekend, so should be good.
Miklos, sorry, I was stepping on
worries.
here. Miklos Sabatos, how are you? Welcome, Miklos, a good friend of mine from the UK, 10-scale racer. He's one of your Patreon.
Oh yeah, he's a big supporter.
I was
of mine.
talking to him when I was at the MKGP about it show, and yeah, he's a big fan of yours.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Miklos is a nice guy. Very supportive of me. I appreciate the support. Shout out to all the guys over in the UK that support the NNRC. I appreciate it. So, no, I can't say enough about that MKGP race. Excellent race.
Yeah, it was a good time to be
Yeah.
able to have that many spectators be able to see it, and it was it was really, really an epic race, and the amount of kids that were over there at the little Try-Me track. They had a different name. I call it a Try-Me track, but Have a Go.
Have a go.
Hey, come on over, have a go.
That sounds
That's what the BRCA called, and it was cool. They got a bunch of Schumacher GT12 cars, slowed them down, put GT bodies on them, and the kids could drive them. Old kids, big kids, young kids, everybody got to do it. It was really, really a cool setup.
That's what it takes. That's how we
Exactly.
get our hobby out in front of people, what we do. So, good stuff by the people at the Silverstone RC Club, the BRCA, and all those guys, all our friends over there across the pond in the UK. So, I had a very stacked class as well. Very, yeah,
You had
very
mentioned,
stacked.
you had mentioned it that there's Fairview guys here. There was only missing a few Americans there, and it was a carpet world championship.
Oh yeah,
I mean, it was just absolutely an amazing field.
I believe
And it
Cav and Brock went.
Yeah,
Yep,
Cav
so-
and Brock went there. Cav struggled a bit, unfortunately, but Brock did very well. And but Orlowski was on fire.
Oh man, he's
Yeah,
very
he's,
hard to beat in
yeah.
10-scale carpet.
Good to see Bruno again. I haven't seen Bruno in a while.
Yeah.
So it was cool to reconnect with him and get to hang out and chat with him for a little while. Bruno Coelho, the Masami of our time.
Oh man, he's
I will
talented.
argue that with anybody because he is the one guy that can pick up any discipline right now and be competitive. It doesn't matter if it's 12 scale, two-wheel drive buggy, four-wheel drive buggy, 8-scale on-road, 8-scale off-road. He is the Masami of our time in my opinion.
Yeah, a very nice guy too.
He is.
Very nice
He's
gentleman.
fantastic and just an absolute unbelievable talent in what he can do. And I remember when he came onto the racing scene. You know, they were down there at the Worlds in where was it, Florida, whatever, and he shows up, have his caster blocks on backwards, and he's still out there doing hot lap. Yeah, it was crazy.
X-Ray has a really solid team. You notice the people that get on X-Ray, they stay there for a very long time. Like Alexander Hagberg's been there for most of his career. I believe all of his career. Coelho as well. So Martin Beyer. Got to meet a lot of those guys at the Florida race as well. So they came all over. And I hope to see some more Americans go over to the MKGP and support that as well. And see something like that over here as well would be great in the mall. And
We'll never get it. I told them guys, they said, Scotty, why don't you organize a race like that? So the way the MKGP, this is like, they tell me it's the largest overall mall in London.
Mm-hmm.
But in the contract that this mall has, they're required to give X amount of days to nonprofit organizations to give the space. So there is no cost for the actual floor space, but they still have the cost, massive expense to rent a PA system and buy the carpet and the fence, and the tables and chairs. So it's a massive expense, but they get the space for free from the venue. But that would never happen here.
Yeah,
I reached out to Mall of America last year trying to find out, what, because I wanted to organize the 12-scale Worlds.
right.
And so I reached out to them. Yeah, forget about it.
Yeah, probably too much
unless
money.
you're a BMW or Coca-Cola,
It's
forget
unfortunate.
about it.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, so there was no way I could do it. So I called up Roar and I says, I'm out. I can't do it.
Yeah, well, we have to find some option to get it somewhere in front of people, I think.
Exactly.
So
It was just
I think it adds something, like having spectators there as well. So that's a different flavor.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. It puts more emphasis into racing when you got spectators. We had spectators cheering, for people they didn't even know. But the racing was epic, so it was awesome. Big shout out to Eugene Homer and the gang from Sri Lanka.
Oh, yeah.
How are you, Eugene? Hope you guys are doing well. Longtime friends, met them many, many years ago. And glad you guys are.
Yeah, they go to the Philippine Masters and stuff.
Yep,
too.
exactly. They've been all around. So
Sri Lanka, great cricketing country.
Cricket.
Cricket, yeah.
Yes.
Cricket's a great.
I try to follow that. When I watch it, I don't get it.
The 20 over sport is really good, really big. It's huge in India.
Well, yeah,
Huge.
exactly. It is.
So I grew up with it, so I understand.
Oh, so you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, is it big in Bermuda?
Yeah.
Really?
Soccer and cricket.
Adam Curry out front, Matthew, Nick, Chad, and fabulous Frank Krivitz. Frank Krivitz is another one of the trackside zone. Frank, their entire family raced. When I owned the hobby shop, there would be days 4, 5, 6, 8, maybe 10 Krivitz family members. They got a whole row of pit tables that's called Krivitz Lane.
No way.
Because the entire family, and now that some of the kids are older, Colin and Sean, they were young kids. Now that they're older and got families, now they're back racing again. And it's just an absolute wonderful, wonderful family, the Krivitz family from back home. They're a big part of the history of our hobby shop up there.
Interesting. That's good to see. Whole families racing. Well, generations of families.
Oh, yeah,
racing,
absolutely.
so.
We're at 3 generations probably of the Krivitz. It's pretty awesome.
All right, so this race is on its last legs as we're getting ready for the top heat of truggy here at the 2023 Psycho Nitro Bass.
Big shout out to Team Losi Racing and the Racer Payout Program. It's a cool new program that they started this year. Chance to give back to customers using their product. You can go to the Horizon Hobby website at horizonhobby.com and look up Racer Payout Program. You can find out all about it. They have different levels of events, and this is one of their Tier 1 programs, so one of their big events, and cool to have them on board supporting the coverage here on liverc.com.
It's actually every time they pay out somebody, I post it up. Because I remember when it first came out, a lot of people didn't agree with it, and I'm like, hey, I think it's a great idea. and it's open to anybody that runs the products.
Yeah,
So,
exactly right. And it was pretty cool. We got getting ready for Top Heater electric truck. You know, had one of our locals. He went to the MHOR race.
in Colorado.
Yeah, in the Rockies, right? Rumble in the Rockies. I
Okay.
think that's what Chad's race is. Yeah, and he finished second and got $50. So yeah, it was awesome.
There you go.
So-
It also depends on the level of race, but I mean, like
Correct.
this is a tier 1, so you get more.
Oh yeah,
more
exactly.
payout, and you get paid.
Right.
You do get paid. Trust me. So
It's
good,
pretty cool.
Good initiative from TLR and Horizon. You know what was one of the weirdest things for me at DNC
What?
was seeing Prez in an AKA
Oh.
shirt in the Pro Line truck giving out tires. It
Exactly.
freaked me out.
Yeah, he's Prez is awesome. If Prez is his name, he worked for AKA for God, as long as I know. He was kind of ran the warehouse and everything like that back at AKA, and he's been there just part of the AKA program for years. And Horizon Hobby took over AKA there a few years ago, and now you see Press there. That's
weird.
Pro Line boxes and stuff. All right. Oh, he parking it right. That's not. Yeah, at least get it out of the way. Don't. Oh, was that Fuller?
Something's happened to somebody.
I
There's
think
Fuller
he's just
right
waiting for clean track, but yeah, he's.
there. So we got Caden Fuller, Toddy Anderson. I was talking to him earlier.
Oh, we got some aces in this one.
Oh yeah, Ryan
We
Lutz,
got Lutz in this one.
Big
Yeah,
Joe.
Bornhorst. Hey, we got Toddy Anderson from RC Excitement in Fitchburg,
Yep.
Massachusetts.
Where's he from?
Fitchburg.
Fitchburg.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't try to say that fast.
I
but-
thought he said Pittsburgh.
No,
when he told
Fitch.
me.
F-I-T-C-H.
Right.
I've known the Anderson family for so many years. And they got a great hobby shop, and they've expanded it through the years. And now it's, probably arguably one of the top 10, producing hobby shops in the nation. They just do massive volume. In this nice little store, they got an outdoor track, they got a calling track, they got an indoor dirt track. It's they got a great setup up there.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I met Toddy at Masters. Yeah.
Yeah,
He was
right,
there.
exactly.
And so I saw him, and he's like, I said, where you been? He said, I've been busy. That's
Exactly.
like, with the business side of things. It's like, oh, okay, that's good. It's good to see the hobby shops doing well. I was talking to a buddy of mine, and he was telling me, I can't even take a vacation because I can't take that time off. I was like, well, that's a good thing. Looks like we're following Caden Fuller here, the younger half of the team Fuller. We haven't got a nickname for him yet. It's going to come sooner or later.
It'll come. Exactly. You just can't give one. You gotta kind of earn it and everything. We want to give a live
Good
RC
save.
shout out to Overboard, brand new subscriber here from Alabama. Welcome to the show. We hope you enjoy our coverage here. 8 scale. Right now, these are electric 4-wheel drive trucks. We call them truggies in our world. And we're coming to you from White Pine, Tennessee. Annual event called the Psycho Nitro Blast. We're following Caden Fuller leading the way.
We got the young Miss Bella as well. She's one of the young female racers here. She's an avid e-buggy, e-truggy racer. Made the trip down with her family. I think her father races as well. So
Right
good
here,
to see.
We're following one of my favorite young and up-and-coming young talents, Daniel Seidler. They call him Danimal.
Danimal.
Just an awesome young kid. I got to meet him a couple years ago, him and his family, and just all-around nice family and just a great kid. Really.
And Lutz does the backflip.
Oh, there's the backflip from Lutz right in front of Daniel. That was awesome. Little showtime in qualifying. You got to love it. That is just awesome.
He didn't even miss a beat.
Nope, didn't. And it didn't look like it slowed him down either because he is out front. That was awesome.
Lutz signed him with Kyosho last year. It's good to see Kyosho coming back up in the 8-scale game. They had a big pit at DNC. So good to see. Well, you used to call them what was they called there before? The Red Army, I believe. The Red Army of Kyosho.
Yeah, back in the day when there was a lot of people. So, yeah, good to see. And, he said when he first switched over, he said, like, it's good to be back home. Oh,
Another
yeah. Like every lap doing the backflip.
He's just going to do.
That's awesome. Oh, my.
He's
Lutz
going through
having a
that
good
section.
time.
He's having a good time, and he's looking good. He's going fast. But he's still got to catch up to Caden. Let's see
Oh, here's Joker Lane. Oh, a little bit wide.
He saved it, but.
I want to give a shout out to Sonny Santucci in this one. You know Sonny? He's like a monster truck master.
Really?
He's like the OG of monster truck. RC monster truck racing, Sonny's the man.
I think RC Monster Truck Racing is cool.
Dude, it's.
Oh, no, he had abandoned that one.
Exactly. Bailed out at the last minute. But, yeah, Sonny is like the monster truck like master. He's like, big time into it.
Yeah, that's something I see myself getting in the future as a LMT or something like that to have some fun with. I've caught the monster truck. I watched that guy on Instagram a lot. He Big America. So what he does is he makes these videos, slows them down, and adds real monster truck sound effects to them.
Oh, really?
So it sounds like a monster truck. And I spend probably an hour a day just flicking through his videos and was like, this is so cool.
Oh, did he get it? Oh,
That
man.
looked tight. That looked close. Caden Fuller still out front. No backflips for Caden.
Oh, no. He's like all game. But Lutz is 1.6 seconds back and doing backflips. So Fuller looking to take this heat. Adam Curry, your current TQ from previous heat.
Oh, Mason Fuller must have had a breakdown. I see he didn't even start.
All right, so Caden going to go. Oh, a little track and roll at the end.
That's those bumps at the end there. Is this? No, this is Bornhorst. Okay, so looks like we had a DNS from but Mason Fuller, Spencer Klein.
How about Toddy looking to bring home a 4? Come on, Toddy. Go with your bad self. Oh, Joe getting jammed up here. There you go. Come on, you got to know that paint job. Like, you see him coming up on you. So, Joe, what about Toddy? Oh, that was Toddy right behind. Good run for Toddy Anderson.
Good run for him.
Danimal going to get a 5. Attaboy, Daniel. Miss Bella, she's a wheel. She gets a 6. Jason Mallory gets a 7. Adam Curry 8. Logan a 9. And Don Elliott going to round on 10. But Caden Fuller going to take the top spot here in Q1 of Electric Truck. We're going to get a little instant replay here. This is going to be awesome. Rob. Full send. That's awesome. I'm sure he's going to take part in that whip it backflip contest.
Oh, yeah. I went on and talked to Walker Spinrad because he likes this type of stuff. And I was like, dude, this is you. You got a whip it competition. He goes, I don't know if I can do it. I said, just send it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just send it. That's all. But good to see the top guys out there having fun with this. You know, they still, yes, it's a job for them, but they can still go out there, entertain, and have a good time. So we see Will Walker walking back Lutz's car. He's all smiles.
Shout out to Ryan Clay. How are you, Ryan? Hope you're doing well. Yep, looking forward to doing that drag race again this year. Just waiting on some final info from Great Lakes Dragway, and then we'll have our info posted for our Straight Line Showdown drag race. That drag race, and that's a crazy segment of the hobby, isn't it?
Is it still going strong?
Oh, yeah. It's having its problems that, I saw coming. And
like short course?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Whoa. That, good luck. Yeah,
Like,
just be careful there, Marshall.
Oof.
Ay.
Like, yeah,
Look, that's a 7-foot high
That is a
mound
lot
of
of
dirt.
yeah, I saw turnkey $3,000 drag cars. Like, I was like, okay, it's getting wild.
Yeah, it is crazy for sure. William checking in from Costa Rica. How are you, William? Good to have you with us again. He was with us all DNC long.
Oh, yeah. I know. Have you seen their Tico on-road race, on-road track there?
Tico. Is that where the one Brian Thomas went to?
No, this is in Costa Rica.
In Costa Rica.
So they have a nice off-road track, and then now they have an on-road track that's really nice. And they have a race called the Tico race. So
did that race happen like
I think it recently
a month
happened.
ago?
Yes.
Okay,
So
then
yes,
I see it. It looks lovely.
Yes.
I said to them, I want to go to that
Yeah.
and run Nitro on-road next year.
Yeah.
I would love to go because I have never been, like I said, South America, Central America. I'd be all over that.
The best on-road track I've seen is in Chile at this facility called Cash. I have a video of it. It's got off-road tracks, airport. It's the best RC facility I've seen because it's huge. But the on-road track has a 100-meter straightaway,
Jesus.
and it's beautiful.
Boy, that'll stretch a rod there, won't it?
Yes, very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to go to that.
Sorry,
that-
Tico race, not Tico. Sorry, but yeah, I have a couple of friends in Costa Rica. My buddy Andres Segreda. So it's good to see. That's a hot pocket of racing right there in Central America. So good to see.
William, when we gotta get a date for that race next year, because I'll come down and run some Nitro 8 scale on road. So I gotta get the date like ahead of time so that I can work it into my calendar. So I make sure I don't take a gig during that weekend. I would love to. I don't know how you fly to Costa Rica. Probably from
Miami.
Dallas, Miami.
Yeah, Dallas.
Yeah, well, I fly American Airlines, so it'd be either Miami or
it's
Dallas.
a big.
But
It's a big tourist destination.
Is it?
Yeah.
well, then we can make it happen. So yeah, let's set the dates for next year, William. I'd love to go down there. That'd be awesome.
C298 CJ Jones asks, are the Nitros struggling to make the jump? No, everybody can do the jump. The leap of faith is not really that big of a jump. It sends you high,
Yeah.
but it's not. It's a fairly okay. We're saying this. We're not racing it, but it looks to be a fairly easy jump.
Easier for us to see, sitting here in the Nitro Pro broadcast, dude, like, oh yeah, no problem.
Oh,
We'd be crashing every lap.
I'm pretty sure I'd do 1,000 barrel rolls, not backflips.
No, I'd do backflip frontal and not meaning to do it.
William says, Scotty through Miami, they'll get the organizer.
Oh
Get
yeah,
to know.
William, I'd love to come down there and do a little bit of racing.
Costa
And I'm
Rica's
sure I can
nice.
get I'm sure we can get some guys to do it. Well, I went down to Puerto Rico for the U.S. Nationals this last year. What a beautiful track!
Yeah.
Great group of guys. It was it was awesome.
Puerto Rico had a really big off-road scene. They had about three to four tracks, and then the hurricane messed it up.
Yeah.
So they had to rebuild after that. And it's good to see them racing again.
You know what I was surprised, Lefty, is when I went to Puerto Rico. Obviously, I know it's a U.S. territory and everything, but being U.S., I was surprised that everything was Spanish. I expected, like street signs to be both, So, that was naive on my part, but that's what I was expecting.
Right.
But it was, it was just, I was really surprised. But we had an amazing time. The food was awesome. The club that ran the on-road track, top notch. They just were so nice to everybody that came, and it was, it was a blast.
Yeah. It's like a 12-hour ferry ride for me over there from Santo Domingo.
A 2-hour what?
12-hour ferry ride.
12-hour ferry ride.
So a lot of guys, back in the day, the Dominican guys would go over there and race with them. Because they used to have like RC Pro finals and all that stuff.
Right,
back
yeah, I
there.
remember that.
So they would just drive their cars down and just put the cars in the ferry. And
Then overnight, they
Yeah.
would, I'll be damned.
a 45-minute flight, really, from Santo Domingo. But
You're right, yeah.
hello. So we got some shout-outs there. Says RC, just RC. Shout-out to Scotty and Lefty. Hello, how are you? William says, tell Hara to come. It would be good to see Hara go to a race like that. Who else? Gunpowder Night. What's up, dude? How are you? How you like the East Tennessee? I like it. I've been here before. I like Tennessee. It's nice. Beautiful state. And Scotty, I'd have to do a bit more research, but Ryan Mayfield has at least 2 wins at Pro Buggy in this event. Possibly more. There's a couple years that I can't find on live RC. Yeah, I think he's won it. What race hasn't? Well, he hasn't won the world yet, but he's won pretty much every other race out there. So, you shall see. If you bet against Mayfield at this race, I don't know. I wouldn't bet against him.
Oh, no. But there's numerous guys. I mean, it's just going to be, this is such an epic race, and the anticipation of, who's going to be there, who's going to be running up front, and then you throw in the Joker lane. It just, it's always just an absolute thrill. As race number 35 coming to close, we're in our Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Christopher looking to set the pace here early in this one. He's on a 7-lap 5:48. You talk about Mayfield past wins. He was your winner way back in the day in 2016. He took the win in Pro Nitro Buggy way back in the day, and that was one of his first wins here at the Psycho Nitro Blast.
Yeah, it looks like the track's going to get rougher than I've seen it usually when I was here. It's interesting to see how it's going to play out for these guys tomorrow. So we shall see. When I was talking to them, they're not making too many changes to their cars. They know which tires they need to run. I think it's just getting up there and finding their clean lines, especially out there in that back section. So, oh, my buddy Paul Rodman came in third in that race. Shout out to him. And Larry the cat that he has down there always goes to races with his RC cat that has a leash. So, shout out to my boy RC Addict. How you doing, good buddy? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Remember, everybody, please share this. We want this to get out there in the algorithm, and we want as many people tuning in and watching RC racing. Spread the RC love.
Exactly. The more the merrier. Next group getting ready to roll. Give some more shout outs here. TD Hobbies, how are you? Welcome to the party. RC Car Addict said he called it yesterday. I was teasing who was going to be my co-host. I didn't come on and say it. I was just letting everybody. But some of the guys guessed it. I just kind of ignored their post yesterday. I just kind of didn't mention it all. But yeah, he called it out. So
Yeah, that's good. I didn't let nobody know. I just wanted to tease everybody on the way over and see who would figure it out. It was fun. It was fun. So we're up here in the second heat of Sportsman Nitro truggy. So you see them launch out of the staging area right there. That's a great shot of them coming on the straightaway.
It is.
Right there. Woo.
Oh, doing donuts down the straightaway. Somebody was. Big shout out to Tekin for their support. Well, he's been a long time supporter of our events here on liverc.com. Big thanks to Jim and Sherry and Ty and everybody over at the Tekin up in God's country, Idaho. They live up in no man's land. It's like beautiful up there. You can like snowmobile out of like Tekin. You can jump in. You don't drive your car. You can drive your snowmobile over.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. It's beautiful up there.
Coming from a guy that's been in snow a handful of times. Shout out to my boy Charlie Mack, the self-proclaimed trugganeer of RC. How you doing, Charlie Mack? Shout out to DeMarco and you guys, the Dirty South on the Turn podcast. Charlie Mack is like the biggest fan of truggy in the world.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. He is proclaiming that truggy should be a world championship and everything else in between. So, EKJ 24,000, left tire salute to you, my good friend. How are you? I hope you guys are enjoying the production.
All right, race 36 off and rolling. Peter Marsley, your top seed in this one after yesterday's one seeding round. There were some people that didn't make the seeding round or had some tough luck that were in the first groups. But Peter was the top seed here in group number 2 of 3. We're on our way to race 49 heats in round number 1. We got 2 rounds today, then a bit of a break, and then we're going to do some lower mains later today.
Yes, sir. Nitro truggy. I remember when Monster Truck became truggy as well. The old Traxxas days when they had the Revo and T-Maxes. Some of those Revo. Ooh, our Marshall had a little problem there. Getting those cars on there. But he seems to be okay. So I was talking to the top 3 from Pro Nitro Buggy. It seems like the J Concepts guys are all out there on green reflexes. And the Hot Race guys are trying Amazonias. And I believe, what did Rose say? I can't remember. I'd have to go check it out. But we do have those interviews coming up. Once they're up and on the YouTube, we'll let you guys know. So you can go check that out.
Big shout out here to Kenny LTS. It was great to meet you guys last week when I was up in Michigan. Thank you very much for the kind words. Appreciate it. I always love to meet the guys that have followed me along through the years of commentary here on Live RC and stuff like that. And great to share the hobby and the love I have for it with others. So it was wonderful to meet you. And glad you guys had a good time doing some racing. It was good to break away and get some racing myself. And look forward to doing it. I'm going to try to make more of those carpet races. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I always say this. The one common denominator we have is that we love this crazy thing called racing RC cars. And as soon as you find somebody that does that, you just seem to become, no matter where they are, you always seem to have that connection with them and just end up most of the time, becoming good friends with them.
Exactly right. There's always that argument about carpet off-road racing compared to dirt or whatever. It's not off-road, but I always say it's just another kind of fun. I mean, the hobby can be fun no matter if you're, going 60 miles an hour, or you're going 6 miles an hour, crawling, whatever. As long as you're having fun doing the hobby, that's all that matters. So I've been a big fan of carpet ever since we started our European off-road series over in fumbling, tumbling, stumbling down a straightaway,
And no turn
and
marshal
nobody around. Mechanic trying to get somebody crawling underneath. Look, he was crawling underneath the
That's
pit lane.
dedication.
That is absolute dedication. Wow. That was awesome. Great shot there from Deacon Track Cam.
What's up, RC Jers? How you doing? Cool Koi Boy wants to know what is the difference between Sportsman and Intermediate. Well, Sportsman is more of a beginner class. Intermediate's just those guys who probably aren't as fast to be in the pro class, but are too fast to be in the Sportsman class. So, and Intermediate is probably the more competitive, one of the most competitive classes at these races because the competition is stacked. So, it's not an easy class to win at these races, a lot of these major races. No, John Hurley, I have not talked to any of the guys using Jetco tires yet. We're going to hopefully get a walk about her later on. And no, the leap of faith is fine. It's easy to do. It sends you really high. It's not far away. It's just getting your timing down, not to over jump it. You want to land like near the top so you have a great landing and whatnot. So I think people are just trying to time it like that so the cars don't, chassis slap on the bottom. Or that's a high drop to.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that is a big drop. Hard on the electronics if you're going from,
I was thinking
from
that,
20 to stop,
So it's more about just trying to time the landing than actually doing it. So people are just coming up short.
Race number 36 coming to Cole. Alex out front. He's on a TQ time right now, looking to go to the top of the board here in Heat 2 of 3 of our Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Alex Lloyd is second. Billy Barron, LJ Davis, Peter, Chris, John, George, AJ, and George looking to round out the top 10 here in race number 36. Heat 2 of 3 of Sportsman Nitro Truggy.
No.
So race 36 coming to a close. Alex going to set new quick time in this one.
There we go. I see my good buddy Ryan Pacheco, one of the Bermuda guys, and there's pitting for his father, George. Father-son team making the trip up from Bermuda. Avid boat racers, RC boat racers as well. So.
All right, Lefty, you mentioned you were down there getting some interviews. We got one queued up here. We're going to cut to that one here. A little chat with the one and only Brandon Rose.
We got Brandon Rose, who finished second, right? Third. What's up, B-Rose? Out there with your new S-Works car. How you liking it?
They're really, really good. Just super comfortable out on track, really easy to drive, and just allows me to do what I know how to do.
What changes did you make? What tires are you guys getting out there for hot race?
We've been on white V2 most of the weekend, mainly just white. I tested Amazonia and Bangkok V2 a little bit, but the V2 is just better. And I haven't made too many changes to my car. I think I gave it a little more anti-squat when I first got here. Now that's about it. It's been really good right off the rip.
Okay, what part of this track do you like, and what part of this track is giving you some hard time?
I like the big jump. I mean, we all like big air here, so that's really fun. The hardest part is probably that little bump after before the center triple. Just that little, it's just a little kicker, sneaker thing. If you get a little sideways on it, it can send you flying. So,
Well, good luck, and let's do it for Texas.
yes, sir.
All right, good job, Lefty. A little chat there with Brandon. Brandon been coming on the scene here over the last 3-4 years, getting really, really quick, faster. Now, once in a while, you would see him in EA. Now he's pretty much a regular, always making a show wherever he goes.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely one of the younger, and he's still a younger racer. I think he's just maybe 19, 20 now. So choosing to do RC for career is pursuing it, and good to see him out there doing well.
Ooh, that one.
Ooh, that was
a hotline right there.
yeah, that was.
He didn't care if anybody was in front of him. I got to get to the front.
Oh man, these cars look. I really like this shot. I wonder if this camera is gonna make it through the weekend.
Oh no, it'll probably get collected. Yeah.
There we go. This is the top heat of Sportsman. These guys are primed and ready. The track looks really good for these guys too. It's drying out a little bit, getting them a little bit more traction. Be able to get that power to the ground. Oh, don't make those type of mistakes. So, and it looks like everybody's figuring out a line through here as well. So it's not too many accidents. Okay.
You jinxed him there.
So I wouldn't use your famous line, but that I loved from DNC.
What's that?
Crumbled like a week-old biscuit.
Yeah, I think I pissed him off a little bit with that.
Oh,
one.
I used it on the first podcast too.
Did you?
Yes.
He was pissed at me.
I said, JQ, you crumbled like a week-old biscuit. I said, I loved it.
Yeah, he was
Loved it.
pretty pissed at me.
Yeah, he's
He walked by me when I was out talking to somebody. He had, it was some not nice.
Did he
thing.
give you the number one sign?
Well, he didn't say I was number one. He just said some other stuff. So yeah, he was a little pissed at me. I don't know. I was just trying to be entertaining.
I
You know,
thought it was hilarious.
he had a good start to the race and then just fell apart. So,
He crumbled like a week-old biscuit.
oh my! I say a lot of stupid stuff.
That wasn't stupid. That was,
That was
awesome.
fun. I got race number 37 on the track right now. Top heat of Sportsman after our one round of seating, and lots of guys using a joker lap, and they kind of went from a little bit of traffic into a lot of traffic.
Oh my gosh! Look at that.
Yeah, they're regretting they used it on that lap because they're in a heap, and almost everybody missed it.
Oh, wow, that's impressive. They all pretty much got through.
They
their clean.
did.
There we go. What's up? Shout out to my boy D70 Racing. How you doing? Story Racing 387. I am from Bermuda, so you might hear a touch of an accent. So that is my country of birth. Ooh. Those type of landings are always sketchy. You want to accelerate, and you accelerate too much, and then, okay, I got to, look at this guy.
Oh, he almost had a good line, but then having to check up and in a heap of a mess of traffic. Oh, and then he got stuck there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cars all bunched together with 2 minutes to go. That's going to be a long 2 minutes for these guys.
Yeah, last heat of Sportsman truck. Then we go on to intermediate. And, of course, the top heat coming up. I think it's, 2 heats of truck that we have. So, we're almost done for the first round. Race 37. So, the racers are cooperating, the doing what they got to do. Lance isn't calling out for marshals too much, so that's good to see. Makes the race program go a lot faster here, so people can get through their qualifiers or get some of these lower mains tonight. Lance is running a tight ship up there. It's good to see.
Absolutely. Keeping it clicking along. Should be about somewhere around 8 hours for a round, 49 heats. Figuring about 8 to 9 minutes per race. When you think about the start, they got a 40-second out lap, a 40-second finish lap, and then getting the guys out there to marshal and everything. So somewhere around 9 minutes per race.
Here we go with a leap of faith.
Big air. So when I came here, when I got here on the first day before the race, and I went out there and stepped off how wide the lander was, because you can see how wide the takeoff is, but you need a lot more. So it's about 22 feet, the width from pipe to pipe on where the lander is. Even more so at the bottom of it, but right at the top, it's about 22 feet wide. and they're using all of it.
Oh yeah. So we have a couple of guys asking me, is the Bermuda Triangle real? I mean, stuff goes disappearing in there. I would assume that strange things happen there. I'm not trying to test that theory. So I have heard old fisherman stories. What?
I'm sure there's lots of stories there when you're living on the island, right?
Like a lot of fishermen go way out deep to go fishing,
Sure.
and they would tell you about some of the stuff they've seen. One guy told me he picked up an eyeball that took up the size of a
Picked up an eyeball?
the size of a 5-gallon bucket, like that diameter. So he felt that giant squid or something like that out there.
Wow.
So, I mean, Bermuda's just out there in the middle of nowhere, so it's got deep ocean all around it.
Yeah, there are lots of stories. You can go down a wormhole of conspiracy series, on the internet nowadays of that.
So, got a couple of people out there talking to us. No, I haven't seen anything crazy out there. Good morning from Ontario, Canada. We got a bunch of guys down from Ontario, Canada, down here.
Bob's RC. What's up, Bob? Hey. Good to have you. Bob been with us for years.
Yes.
Bob's one of those guys, you always see him.
He's always in the chat.
Yep.
We're missing BJ. He's not here this morning.
Yeah, I wonder where he is.
I don't know.
He's like our statistician.
Oh,
he knows, throbbing brain knows all.
He is good with that. He gets all the stats. Yeah.
Exactly.
So, avid fans. It's great to have avid fans of RC out there that know all that stuff. It really helps out, makes us something to talk about.
Shout out Stephen Lockley. How was Scotland? It was a 10 out of 10. It was 11 out of 10. It was absolutely epic. I got to see things I wanted to see. We drove for hours going around. I wanted to go out to this. I'm a big fan. I'm a big James Bond fan.
Okay.
And the movie they did a bunch of years ago, Skyfall, was probably one of my favorites. And you can go to the location where they filmed this scene up in the Highlands there, and it was just a beautiful drive. A couple hours up there, and it was awesome. And then I went to Loch Ness to see the Loch Ness Monster. Yeah, I saw it. It was out there in the distance.
Yep, I'm sure.
And yep, exactly. And it was cool. But I picked the wrong week to go sightseeing and go on vacation because everything really opens after Easter, whenever Easter is. So we were there a couple weeks early, so not everything was open, but I still got to see that. Had an amazing day in Edinburgh. We walked the miles we put on, and so much old school buildings still being used from the 1500s. It was amazing. I'm big into that kind of the old school stuff, and it was just absolutely thrilling. The guy I went with, he surprised me. We stayed in a palace, like it was built in 1400s by this family, and it turned it into a hotel, and it was amazing.
Did you try some haggis?
No, we joked about it. All right, because I wasn't going to, buy haggis and then find out, I wish they would have had, a sample or something, to try, because I would have tried it. I would have tried it. But they say it's an acquired taste, like really an acquired taste. But I did not try it. But I did try we had a proper, fish and chips meal. That was really good. And at the place, they had a deep-fried Mars bar.
I was about to ask that if you had that.
They said, you got to do it. I'm like, really? Oh, it was, it was awesome.
Yeah.
So, yeah, shout out to Mark and Fran, my tour guys and everything. They made a memorable trip for me. It was awesome.
Okay. Edward CEO says hello to you. You'll
Edward's
see you soon.
online? Where's Edward? I didn't see it.
He's right. And RC Victory Lane is actually BJ now. So he's changed his YouTube name to RC Victory Lane.
Oh, okay. There we go. What's up? How you doing, Edward? Edward Seals. He's the man behind the Philippine Masters. Him and Ricky and all the guys from Dogbone RC Hobbies in Manila. Yeah, I can't wait. Just a couple weeks away. We'll be there. And, it's gonna be awesome. So, Edward, I when I get home on Tuesday, I'll get a bunch of stuff that you're waiting on for me, and get all that stuff, and we'll get things ready to go. Can't wait.
What's up, Miles Lane? Shout out to you. How are you? EKJ, he talked to us earlier on. He shouted out to us.
We're doing something pretty cool, Lefty, at the Philippine Masters this year. So a few years ago, I had a race in the Philippines on one of the islands, and the guy who
I know where you did
owned
it.
the track.
Benji?
What's that?
Was he named Benji?
No, that's that different
Okay.
guy. You know Ben? Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. But there was another guy, and they flew in this band from Manila for our event, and it's like the #1 party band in Manila. So we're hiring them to play at our banquet on Friday night, and it's going to be awesome. This band is just they're fantastic. So we're going to have a like buffet and drinks
Nice.
and band and. Like I always said, the Philippine Masters is a little bit about race and a lot about having a good time. And so we got the band Silk from Manila. They're pretty awesome. So Edward dialed all that in. So it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I hope to come next year, Edward. I wanted to visit the Philippines for quite some time. Was that the track on the island that had like a big upper hill type of? I think I'm talking about the same guy, because that track was on the island as well.
No, that wasn't ours. No.
Okay.
I wonder if that was the Indonesian one.
No, I think it was Benji's track.
Oh, Benji. I've never been to Benji's track. Yeah, but he's on an island, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. He's on an island, but I've never been to his track. Leading away right now in heat number 1 of 7. This is Electric Buggy Sportsman 70 heats deep. As we mentioned, lots of electric trucks and buggies here at the PNB. We could probably say half the field is electric.
Yeah,
with
let's have a look at that. Let's bring up some. Let me look at
some stats.
my stats.
BJ's
there.
probably got
RC
Victory Lane. I got to get. Sorry, BJ, I'm going to screw that up. Give me about a year to get that figured out. Then I'll get it figured out. Got minute 35 in this one. Ryan Noland out front, 45-1 last lap. That's fast lap of the race. Roland Compton second. Ken Brisbane in the 2. Connor in the 3. Andrew Williams in the 4. Caden Adams just doing his hot lap there on lap number 4, 48.9. Jonathan Freeland, then Lawson Hill. Bucky Bachman, part of that trackside crew. He came in and said hi. Sick. Oh, man. The drive-through was open right there. Oh, is he going to? Ooh.
Oh, did he?
Mm-hmm. He waited, but. Okay. So, Bucky, a shout out to Bucky, part of the trackside family, making a trip over.
I'm trying to find out the stats. Doesn't show me.
See how many entries we got?
Numbers here. How many? No, actually, RC Geek, this is qualifying. We're on round 1 of qualifying. We're coming up to the end. We got about, 6 more heats left in this race, is it? I believe. Oh, no, it's 44 races, right?
49.
49, okay.
Yeah, I think they split up some of the heats because yesterday we had 43, I think, and now we're 49. But I think they had like 18 guys in the heat, something like that, plus some more entries, I think, came through.
John Hurley, 768 entries, 341 bodies. So
how many bodies?
341.
341, and what was the total entry?
768.
768. Awesome.
This was, yes, they streamed the static. Did you have it on YouTube yesterday, or was it just?
I was just on Live RC and Facebook when we had the pros. We didn't want to do a YouTube of just a static camera.
Got you.
Kind of showing, so we did that. More shout-outs going on. Saw some guys here. More guys from down in Australia. We'll be rocking some 8-scale in Australia in July. I'll be down there for our big Asian buggy race.
At the Pine Hills Dirt.
Oh, man, that's a great place. Yeah, like you said, you can go to the No Name Podcast. They had just chat with both. Was Ryan and Ben on at the same time?
No, we had Zach. I haven't put it up yet.
Oh, okay.
We was talking about their race that they're coming up that you guys are doing on there. So it's good to see because the Australians need a big race to draw them the Asian internationals in and hopefully get some of the Europeans and Americans over there. So I hope it works out for them. And you're going to be a part of it. So
yeah, it's my series that I started. I wanted to start this before the pandemic started. They had everything kind of queued up. I've been talking to Zach about it for years, and it just obviously with the world shutting down, we couldn't. So now we're getting it going again. We got the Masters this month, then we're going to go to Australia in July, and right now, best looking like we're going to go to Jakarta in Indonesia in the latter part of the year for this year 3 races, and then next year we'll go back to 4. I want to go to Korea. There's a great track that Danny Choi and Ryan Lee always talk about there. I'd love to do a race in Japan, but talking to Hara about it, I've been communicating with him, and he's like, it's just so expensive within Japan. You know, to drive on the freeway there, crazy expensive
Really?
for tolls.
Wow.
Massive. It's big money. There's a great shot of the beautiful display board. You can't even call it a driver's stand banner because it's like 7 75-inch TVs. It's just like, it's cool. Anyway, so I'd love to do a race in Japan, but that's not going to happen. So Thailand doesn't really have an epic track to have a real international, but there's a couple in Indonesia. New Zealand's got a hell of a race following. They're big time in the 8 scale down in New Zealand, so maybe go there next year too.
Yeah, they just had a nice nationals there, and a lot of those guys come up. There was a big New Zealand contingent at DNC.
Exactly, Shane, Connor,
Shane and Connor, and
they all came up.
Logan
so
Toa, and
they're all like, Scotty, can we get one of the races? I'm like, yeah, I'm sure we'll get there. So it's pretty cool.
So RC Geek, the scoring has been confused. Qualifiers usually tell how many laps you ran in a certain amount of time. Yeah, it's the same thing. If you go to the scoring at Live RC, you can see there are laps that they're doing. With the scoring that we have up here, the ticker is more just showing the laps that they're doing and who's behind and whatnot. But if you want to see full results, you can go to the liverc.com website, look up Psycho Nitro Blast, and you can find your full results there.
Look at that. RC Victor Lane, he's got the stats. A throbbing brain knows all.
There we go.
Biggest Sportsman e-buggy, the biggest, 123 inches. E-truggy, 117. Sportsman Nitro, 87. So that is awesome. Oh, Kimo RC says Bermuda in the house.
What's up, Kimo? How you doing?
Is he from Bermuda?
Yeah, he's actually Portuguese, but from Bermuda, but lives in Bermuda. Shout out to Salty Joe, his mentor. What's up, Salty Joe? My good friend from Bermuda. Kimo, how you doing? Got the Bermuda boys here. They had to go in and put them in place yesterday, Aberdeen. But all good to see my friends from Bermuda. And yeah, it's good to see people from your country, and you guys can joke about and talk about things that only you know about. So that was a good catch up.
What's the tourist life in Bermuda like? Is there a good tourism? Do they have like the resorts like in Mexico and stuff? They're all included resorts? Nothing like that?
They do have a few. Tourism used to be really big in Bermuda back in the 70s, 80s, 90s.
Yeah.
But now it's more become a place for reinsurance and set up businesses. Like they came in, and that's what drove the economy and prices up. So it's more. It's still a touristy destination, but it's not like what you see with the, they do have some all like a couple of hotels with some beaches and stuff. But now it's more of a business type of island. Still get tourists, still get cruise ships during the summer, but not like it was back in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. So, Johnny Houston, where is this race at? We are in White Pines, Tennessee at the, I forget the name of this place, but it's a horse arena here in White Pines, up here in the Smoky Mountains, not too far. That's about a 3.5 hour drive from Charlotte, about 30 minutes from Knoxville. So, yeah, RC Geek, just go on the Live RC website, and you can go under results, and you'll find all the results that you need from there.
Sorry.
No worries.
Like I'm telling look out, and like the marshal can hear me,
You're RDing.
All right, race 39 on the track. This is heat number 2 of 7. Sportsman electric buggy. Ian out front, well off the pace set by Ryan in the previous heat. Still got halfway there. 2.5 minutes to go. First round of qualifying. Rocket Coop, what's up? How you doing? John, how are you? Lots of people chiming in from around the world. Tyler Burton, how are you? Big Cat, what's up? How you doing, Big Cat? You coming to Cleveland again this the last week of November, first week of December for our off-road ride? Had a good time there. Hopefully you and the gang can come again. Out front, Ian's got hot lap on his opening lap, 48.003. Last lap, not so much with a 53.0. Marshals are running.
All over the place.
Exactly. Oh,
that
underneath.
was a bad mistake.
All right, slider. Oh, coming in hot. Almost donkey flipped it, but able to hang on to it. Monostrada, last lap, 53.0. This one a bit better, 46.4 here for Ian. Ian coming up, squares up nicely for the triples, sticks it. So Ian on a good run. Still not enough to take the TQ so far, but just want to get a good first one in. You get 2, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Well, everybody's getting their track down now. You're seeing even the Sportsman guys go through that section pretty smooth. So maybe there's some traction coming up as well as the rubber gets laid down for these guys.
Oh, Joker Lane.
That Joker Lane seems to giving people issues. We saw lots go out there wide and whatnot. So it's maybe not as easy as we think it is. Maybe you get too excited and accelerate and just get into the pipe.
Oh, nice save there for Ian. So it's Joker Lane, 42.0. About 3 seconds less than his hot lap of a 46.4. Oh,
Ooh.
See, now from here, it looked like he was going to clear by a mile, right? And then he comes up short. Oh, no. Oh, he was waiting. That was good.
There we see Danny Paz out there taking some pictures. We've got Jacob and Danny out there getting a lot of good shots. I believe that's up on the Race Time Facebook, I believe, for all the pictures from the event.
Danny Paz, man, he has done amazing work here in short amount of time.
I said you got an easy gig this weekend. You got to do everything.
Exactly.
Just like I
You
know.
got to take pictures.
Yeah. Good dude, very nice gentleman.
He is.
Very humble, very good to work with. So very nice guy.
Shout out to Todd from Castle Rock, Colorado. He's always with us on all our shows. Good to have you following along. Great to have a constant stream of viewers that join us for all our big events. It's a pleasure to be here. Welcome Lefty to the team of my co-announcers through the years. It was good to have him here. Obviously has an unquestionable passion. If you follow him on his No Name podcast, you've listened to him for years. And good to have him here joining us for the 2023 PNB here on LiveRC.com, brought to you by the fine folks at TLR and their Racer Payout Program. You go to the horizonhobby.com, look it up, Racer Payout Program. Also, you'll see it as RPP. Cool way that Horizon and TLR and Proline, all their companies, give back to the racers. Really cool setup, so make sure you go and check that out at horizonhobby.com, Racer Payout Program. Oh, look at that. That just fits right there. You got TLR pit lane cam, got a TLR car right there. Wha-bam.
That's product placement at
There
its
you
best.
Exactly.
But does he have a foam coming out? Yes, he does. Is that a foam on the side of his wheel? Yes, it is. That's a blue foam. He had a tire blowout. So there we go. We got Sportsman Nitro electric buggy, which is the biggest class according to BJ. Let's see. EKJ wants to know, tell us about your chat you have with the new Raw president. It was a great chat. I am a big supporter of Clayton and what he's doing, and I say let's get Raw back to being the association and federation that it should be. So
it needs to be. I heard that you just had an interview. I haven't listened to it yet. Yeah. Is it posted online?
Oh, yeah, it's online.
Okay. So, I think, Clayton, if for those of you guys don't know, ROAR is our sanctioning body of the world of racing. Each kind of region in the world has it. We have ours. We have FEMCA, which is in Asia, Australian, kind of oceanic. You have EFRA, which is the European market. You have BRCA, which is in
part
the
of EFRA.
UK.
It's still part of EFRA.
Yeah, and then there's IFMAR, which is encompasses the entire world. They're like the overseeing.
Farmar.
And there's Farmer, yeah, exactly. Down in South America, kind of. It's always weird. Farmar is like South America and
Israel.
the Middle East.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
Bermuda too.
Yeah, Bermuda's in it. So it really, I didn't get the whole grasp of that, but so that's sanctioning body. And ROAR has, we'll be honest, they have struggled over the last 10 years to really give back to the racers, to be there for the racers, be there for the tracks, and be there for the industry. And they have a new president. Clayton is his name, and he's really doing positive things to try to improve what I think most racers feel that our sanctioning body needs to do. And I can speak from experience. Lefty, you and I talked about this, the BRCA from British. in Britain, they got their act together. They're right now the best sanctioning body in our world of racing. Their main focus is to give back to the racers, support the clubs, and then get new people into it. And Clayton is, he's in tune with that, and he understands that we need to do many things to improve. So I think those of us that are in the industry and it's part of our lives, support them and are willing to do whatever we can to help them to get our sanctioning body back to where it needs to be. Our entry fees or our annual membership fees are $35 a year. If
40 now.
It's up to
They went up
40.
5.
They could go to 50, and I'd pay it because
we have a fire.
oh man, we got a
Wow.
fire. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, it would be a lipo fire.
That car's
All right?
ruined.
Yeah, so I think we need to do an all-stop on the racetrack. Wow, wow, wow.
I have not seen
would
that
be-
much of a flame in a
No,
long
that's
time.
yeah. No, dude, why bother? Just get some dirt, put some dirt on it, and just don't
Oh my
do
gosh.
that. That would be dangerous. And just put it. You
Put it
got
on the
dirt,
side,
bro.
on the side, on the
But just
side.
put it down, put it over in the dirt, grab the cone, scoop some dirt up, and there you go. There you go. See, he was listening to his lefty. All right, put some dirt on it. There you go. Just rub a little dirt on it. There you
Oh,
go.
no.
There you go. You got. There
Oh,
you
wow.
go. All right.
That just blew up at what happened.
There you
that
go.
big
Now
jump.
they're getting it figured out. There you go.
Wow.
Smother it. Got to take the oxygen away.
Oh man, it must smell
Man,
really bad.
I
in
don't
there
know
right
if we
now.
did we get the start of that, Eric? They didn't stop the race yet?
No.
Oh man.
I bet you it smells wonderful in there.
Oh yeah, it's that's a bad thing. I feel bad for these guys because obviously nobody's looking at anything.
Is that
Wow.
Bobby? I
Must
think
have
that's
been a
the
hard
owner.
landing.
Oh man, that burst into
All right,
serious
so
flames.
yeah, fire. What was that? Beavis and Butthead, right? Fire.
Oh my
Sorry, hey, it's late. How long? No, it's not been early. We only got 4 hours into the show, but hey.
Man, them lipo
wow.
fires are they get you.
I met that gentleman once before that was walking with the car, and I bumped into him and said hi, and I can't recall his name. Really nice guy, and
Yeah.
I don't know if that was his car or.
Man, that
Oh,
car
look at
was
him! He
short.
put his car down. He's out marshaling.
Wow,
That was a serious fire.
that car's
That was a
ruined.
4-cell right there.
That
was.
car's ruined.
Yeah, it's kind of wrecked. Clean up aisle 4. Yeah, that's gonna need a new clip.
I'm not surprised because probably flat landed that jump or something,
Yeah.
and
They're trying to scroll through the video coverage here to see if we got it on instant replay, but yeah, that's unfortunate for them. Oh, boom, we got something here. Oh, there it is. That is just a rip roaring. Get the get the
He blew one and
marshmallows
he went-
out. Man, oh man, that's tough luck.
he's
Yeah,
like,
but
I
he's
don't know
gonna be
what to do.
famous for that.
He's little.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my! Hey, what do you do?
Oh man.
Mm.
Well, that's the first victim of the leap of faith.
Yeah, you're right.
Ooh,
Exactly.
We got another one.
Oh.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, that was. You're right. First
was
victim. That was crazy.
Oh wow. Someone says he should have ran Nitro.
That's cold.
Oh man, I remember my first lipo fire was at Southern Nationals. That was Jake Hughes' fault too. He was charging up my starter, let him borrow my starter box, and I swear it on, he put it on NIMH, and we was like, something smells funny. I was like, no, it's that MX fuel over there. It's got a funny smell. Next thing was like,
And he
flames.
blamed you?
Oh, of course he blamed me. It's your battery. I said, you put it on charge. But man, flames shot all over the place. It was nasty. It stunk up that arena too. It was not good.
Yeah, no, that's a terrible smell there.
Gotta be careful. There's lipos, man. Gotta watch them.
Yeah, hopefully we don't have a fire marshal coming there, right?
Yeah.
That'd be bad. But luckily we're in a big open arena, so. All right, back to racing here. We got Dave out front, Ryan and Brady. Well off the TQ time that Ryan Nolan laid down of a 5:27 lap. Right now we're trying to crack the top 10. He'd be 11th overall right now, Dave, as he winding down here last couple laps. Heat 3 of 7, Sportsman Electric Buggy. Got 9 races to go after this to round out round number 1.
Sportsman Electric E-Buggy here at the 2023 Psycho Nitro Blast.
All right, we got the replay coming back up. We're going to take another look at that.
Did we get the accident?
Oh, we did. Well, bam. Flatted it. Oh, man.
That
No,
guy
that
nearly
was the
burnt his
car.
hand.
Oh, man. It was, man.
We got to see that again. I was looking on the jump.
So was I. I was looking at a jump. Yeah, he went down the marshlet as it came to a stop. Thank God. There you go. You see him there on the right side going to get it.
And then, yeah, just got a frame. But
Just started smoking. Well, bam. That'll get your attention. Man, thank God he's all right. Ooh.
Too bad.
All right, mark that tape. That is going to be highlight, most viewed highlight probably so far. All right, Dave going to end up taking this one. Going to put him a time right now, 11th overall. In our biggest class, Sportsman E-Buggy.
Yeah. We have John Hurley says, Lefty, me and Pork Chop were running and Jeremy Ruff exploded a battery pack, picked it up and threw it, and it landed on Pork Chop's pit table right in front of him. Oh, my gosh. That would be, like, you just probably yucked it out of the car and just threw it, and it landed on your buddy's pit table.
Well, I wish our industry would switch over to Lifey batteries, something safer. Just, but unfortunately it's too late because everybody wants the power and those don't have the power, and hopefully something will come along here as technology advances and get to a safer battery, because stuff like that can happen for sure. And now just, burned up $1,000.
Yeah, or what if that would have burnt, like, you got to be careful. That guy almost got burned as well, trying not to burn.
Exactly.
So. All good stuff.
But he almost put it out.
He almost put it out. That was funny. That was funny. Oh, well. Hopefully that person can salvage some of that car. And we don't want to see that.
Tires probably still all right.
Probably. Yeah. Oh, man, that was a big fire.
That was.
Big fire. So we have heat. What is this? Heat 4 of Sportsman E-Buggy.
Oh, look at that. Oh, some big air there. Those guys reaching for the sky.
Oh, my. It's intense. Scotty, will you be at Silver State? Asked Stefan Doucette.
Yes, I will be at Silver State. So I get back from the Philippine Masters on Monday, and Tuesday I get home, and
right there.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy. I get home, my plane lands Monday night at like 11:30. So by the time I get home, it's like 12:30, and then I got a flight out the next day to.
So do you just have like your kit prepared? Or
no, I mean, it depends. If I'm just going to a race that I don't have to bring any race equipment or anything, it makes it much easier. Then I just got to carry on and, do a swap of clothes when I get home, or a late night laundry session sometimes is, that's what's going to have to do. So I'll get home at like 12:30, do laundry, and then wheels up like 4 hours later.
Yeah,
I'll be up all night doing laundry. Because by the time I get back to the Philippines, I can't get I got to wait for the late flight out of Dallas back to Milwaukee. Flight number 1234. Easy to remember, yes. So it's too late, but it's all good. I'm excited. Silver State's also, a great race each and every year. Joey and his crew are put on a epic race, and
I enjoyed it last year.
I'm gonna stay after a day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want to just do some sightseeing.
That's a lot of people ask me, like, when I traveled last year, did you go see this and did you go see that? I'm like, no, because I get in, do the race, and then I'm home the next day.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
So you don't get much to see. Like, you go to Italy, I saw the racetrack, the restaurant, and the hotel. So, but it's good when you can put on a couple of days or a day or so and go do some sightseeing and get to see things. So the first time I went to Vegas, we went out to Hoover Dam and whatnot. So I'm good with that. I'm not a big I'm not a gambler. I'm not into the shows. I'm not into all that stuff. So I go for the race.
One of my favorite things to do is in Vegas, go to the Venetian, and where they got the canals in the middle, where the guy's singing in the singing, and it's just beautiful. Just sit there and listen, and people watch, and
people watching's fun.
Yeah, it's that's awesome. But I found a new fun thing to do in Vegas. We talked about it at the DNC broadcast. They got the world's largest vintage pinball Hall of Fame there, and they got all old school pinball and video games and everything. It's amazing. So yes, I will go drop some quarters in that. Instead of putting it in slot machines, I'd rather put it in a Galaga or a Joust or old school Xenon game. Were you big into video games when you were young?
Yeah, I remember arcades and stuff like that.
Exactly.
I remember. I think I was the last generation to get arcades. So I used to go and play that Afterburner game in that cockpit. Oh, I loved it.
Exactly.
So great.
Good times.
So great.
So I'm gonna do that, and I also want to go to the desert in the California. It's only 2 hours away from Vegas. Now, you said you drive through the desert. Hope you don't get a flat tire and everything.
Yeah.
I might go to Area 51.
There you go.
That's only a couple hours from Vegas. Go down there and check out some aliens and get arrested.
Yeah.
And,
Get arrested. Definitely. That's what happened first.
What happened to Scotty? Scotty went on
Area
the
51.
do not enter road, and they're probably listening right now. So
I know.
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
We got Teddy out front leading away. Teddy trying to make a run at the top 5 on the run to go fourth quick. Mark Connor behind him. Travis White all right now cracking the top 10. Heat 4 of 7. Sportsman E buggy here. Race 41 of 49. After 49, I think they do a water and break, and then we're going to go back at it for round number 2. What time we got now left? We got about 11:35. They started at 6. So we got about an hour yet of racing.
You called it 7.
Yeah, 7-ish. Lance is running the tight program as he always does.
So I have a question for you.
What?
You are an RD and a commentator.
Yep.
What do you prefer out of the two? What did you like to do the most?
My favorite is doing what you and I are doing right here.
I'm not an RD, so.
Doing this, being able to interact with thousands of people online and sharing the love we have with the hobby, this is awesome. Then I get, also when I was in England a couple weeks ago, announcing in front of a couple thousand people, that was, that's a blast too. But being able to share it here and interact with people, like the Homer family watching from Sri Lanka and, Will from Costa Rica, and, it's just a global broadcast that we have. It's a blast because we all share the same passion to be able to do it. But so I guess this is my favorite, but it's not much above, when I'm going to be in the Philippines here in a couple weeks or Australia doing a race directing job. It's a lot of fun.
It's also two different things.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
it is.
so.
This one way less stressful.
Yeah, I would.
I got no penalties to worry about. I don't have to worry about marshals not getting out there, nothing like that. So this is way less stressful. I just have to worry about my voice holding out for for a couple days.
Well, I watched you at the first time I got to see you at the Masters, and you was like a machine. I was like, does this guy even use the bathroom? So, it's a totally different thing. I definitely enjoy this part of it, commentary, interacting with people, and this is the future, like getting as much RC out there in the cloud, out in the algorithm, so somebody can pick it up and see what we're doing. But this is coming to the end of Heat 4 of Sportsman E buggy. As we see people zooming on that concrete, it's not giving too much people that much trouble. They're able to brake before. If you're braking when you hit that bump, though, it's going to be a bit. Oh, what's
up with these guys driving backwards?
That's so dangerous.
It is. Drive them into the pit lane.
So dangerous.
So Mark having a tough last lap there. 53 going to drop him down. Teddy Davis going to move up. Teddy going to crack the top 5. Going to go fourth quick right now with a couple of heats yet to go in our Sportsman E buggy. Glenn Downer, how are you, Glenn? Yeah, this track is just a bit bigger than the MK event, but Lefty and I have talked about it a bunch. That we had a good time there in Milton Keynes for the MKGP. I think next year it's going to be even bigger, as I think we'll see more international people going. Oh, we got live RC. We got Cam is on it. got posted there in the chat room. There's a highlight clip. Car bursts into flames. Put that. You tag that on YouTube, Cam. You're like, you gotta do the Nick Damon naming of it. Greatest RC, fire ever or something like that. I bust Nick's chops all the time, Keenan. You haven't heard this story, but 2008 Worlds in Thailand. It's when Reinhardt passed Hara on the curbing. So they covered it, and then they had John do the voiceover of it. So if you pull it up on YouTube, he tagged it like Greatest RC Race, and they got John, the Formula One guy, like doing the voice over it because he wasn't there. But then in the background, if you can hear, he can hear me going ape, just going crazy in the background because I was the live commentator there.
Right.
And, you can hear me in the background going kind of crazy because that was such an epic pass that Reinhardt put on Hara. That was 2008 Worlds in Bangkok.
Wow, Reinhardt's had a long career as well.
He has, yeah.
Long career. Still competitive in the touring car scene.
Absolutely.
So, Awesomatics guys out there. Awesomatics versus X-Ray, the great battle.
Yeah, it used to be, Losi and Associated back in the day. Now it's, in the on-road world, it's X-Ray and Awesomatics.
And in the off-road scene in Europe, it's X-Ray versus Schumacher.
Yeah.
So,
I've made this comment a few times before. If Schumacher has been in the market for decades and decades, one of the iconic brands of our world, but you see these guys sign pros and hope that it increases sales. They brought on Mikhail Orlowski years ago, and Mikhail grew up racing with me. Him and his dad Mychek started racing with the ETS when Mikhail was 5. I remember our first race in Warsaw, Poland with him running TT01. Mikhail, maybe at the most 6 years old, running a plastic is fantastic to me a TT01 car. And he grew and grew, and he attended all the ETS races, and we watched him grow for years and years. But when they brought him on, it's a time that you really see where one pro driver absolutely catapulted a brand in sales. There's no argument. Now you see, they've always been strong in Europe, but never had an American presence or things like that. But they brought Mikhail on, Trish, and the guys have, just done great things with the brand, and now they're one of the contenders.
Oh yeah.
And it's great to see, where the bringing on a pro racer like that really pays dividends.
And Mikhail was also another one that can do well at many different genres because I saw him at the 8-scale Worlds, and he was flying.
Absolutely. If he would get more time with the 8-scale package, yeah, for sure.
So, and he's a good person.
That's the other thing. He is absolutely the same guy you see in an interview. He is that guy. He came to Cleveland after we went to the floor race, came to Cleveland. He was helping us clean the corner dots, and he was there. He had nothing to do. He says, "Guy, what do you need help with?" And we gave him a can of motor spray and rags, and he was on his hands and knees cleaning corner dots. It was he's just a downright cool,
he is a very nice
good
man.
kid. Very respectful, humble, and, one of the top guys. So it's really really cool. We got Cameron Swisher out front, leading away 45-3. Now challenging that time from Ryan. Ryan has had a 7-lap 5:27. Camden now the first one here, challenging it as we get into our faster and faster drivers in our Sportsman buggy division. Heat 5 of 7. Camden's got hot lap 45.374. Tristan Smith 44.5 last lap. Dennis Brew 47.5. That is your top 3, and they're all trying to crack the top 10 in this first round of qualifying. Good shot there to Tegan Trackham on the backside of the Leap of Faith as they go into that tough back double. Set up nicely for it. Just kind of rolled that back roller. That's what I'd be doing because it'd be too hard to be hard section back there.
Yeah, but it seems like it's smoothing out a little bit, and guys are starting to figure it out. Even the Sportsman guys are getting through there pretty smooth. So it'd be interesting to see how the pros do in the next round because they have that, all of them. They do not like it, but hey, it's for everybody, and it makes it challenging, in my opinion. I think it's a good layout that RC Trackmaster's done this year. Lots of decent side. Oh, that person was smart. They just went up on the dirt side of the concrete section and rode it like a berm. Interesting. Philip Stevens is here. Tristan Smith, Camden Swisher. Tony Williams, Matt Kosak are your top 5.
Matt Kosak, another young kid from up in Wisconsin, part of the trackside gang. Really wonderful family, the Kosak family, helping out. And young Matt has grown as a racer. And last time I got whooped by him. I'll just say it. The young kid, he like owned me in 4-wheel drive electric buggy. I got nothing. These kids are too fast nowadays. We should get like a bonus lap if we're like 50 years older than them. We should be able to like get a bonus lap.
Gotta have a handicap, like in
exactly,
golf.
like in golf, exactly.
Yeah. I'm gonna have another youth conference on the podcast here, so I'm looking for some young guys to come on. And I had it once where I had a bunch of the younger, they're all older now and doing pretty well, like Brennan Schimmel and those guys who are killing it. Ooh,
good to see Brennan stepping up the modified.
Wow,
that is a big disappointment. A lot of these top talented guys, they stay in stock. Granted, I understand, they're getting incentives to stay in stock.
Yes.
But tip of the hat to Schimmel for stepping up. Going to take his. Normally, you say you take their beatings, but he came out of the gate pretty competitive.
Yes.
Last couple of races he was running really strong. So it's good to see him, and I hope some of the other young talented drivers step up the modified. Because when the Dakota Fens, and Aiden Horns of the world, Aiden's still young, but, there's nobody to fill their shoes right now in American 10-scale electric racing.
I agree.
And it needs to be.
Yeah, we need some of these guys to come out of stock. I fully understand. I like stock as well. I didn't like it before, but now I understand it and I like it. But the goal should be to go to mod,
Absolutely.
So.
And outside America, there is no stock.
No.
Like in England, there is no stock. It's two-wheel drive mod. And I like stock too until I ran a 6.0 in my two-wheel buggy last week. Oh yeah. Oh man, that was awesome. Yeah, and they had a big triple that I crashed on many times, but I didn't break that much. But I broke a tie rod once. That was it. But I sent it way wrong. You're supposed to hit a jump square, but I hit it every way.
I mean, we're supposed to do a lot of things.
Yeah, exactly.
Our brain tells us this, but
right.
our reactions don't do it. So
it was awesome. So I was sitting right by the racetrack, and then Brent Telke goes out, and he's out in his heat, and he brakes like during warm-up. Breaks the left front tie rod on our two-wheel car. So he run over, Scott, we need a tire. So I popped it off of my car. We put it on BT's. He goes out, brakes, crashes again, breaks the same tie rod I just got him. So he broke his left front tie rod twice.
Oh, my gosh.
It was funny. He brought it back like, sorry, Scotty.
I owe you a tie rod.
Yeah.
All right. That's good that you still enjoy racing and got a chance to do it. It's awesome.
Oh, yeah, awesome. And, this year I'm not racing as much as I've had in the past just because, I'm taking every gig.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler gave me a new slogan, if you're paying, I'm saying. So that's, so I'm taking all the jobs I can get here, and but we'll be back to racing and scheduling, make sure I don't take gigs on some race. Like when Will talks to the owner at, what was that, Taco Racing, what was it?
Taco.
Then what was the name of the track in Costa Rica?
Tico race.
And so when you get that date set, Will, for next year, let me know so I can block that week off because I want to go to Costa Rica.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome.
That'd be nice there. You enjoy that. So BJ says Scotty Brennan is going to try and get at a large spot for the 10 scale worlds in September. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Is he not in the? Yes, he should be qualified for the worlds, shouldn't he?
I don't know.
No, maybe he's not.
No, and 10 scale is going to be fully booked out for, usually they take what I think it's American. You get if you're in the A, B, or C at the Nationals, you get a spot.
Right,
in
and
the
he
world.
ran stock last year.
Right. So I don't know, but we'll have to see. You know what's something, Lefty? I don't know how many worlds I've had the honor to announce and be part of. I can't even count them anymore. But you know one thing I've never done?
What's that?
I've never raced the worlds as a participant.
Oh, you should.
Now I'm thinking, me, I got to do that. I got to click that off on my
bucket list.
On my bucket list thing.
What would you run? What roads would you run?
What class?
Yeah, which class would you run? On road?
I guess I'd do anything. I mean, I love 12 scale. I'd love to do 12 scale. Unfortunately, I can't this year when they they hold the 12 scale worlds. I would love to go to Nitro 1/8 on road, but that's going to be in Japan later this year, and Infinity hired me to be the race announcer for that race in Japan.
Kenji's a good person too.
Yeah, absolutely. And so I can't do that one, but and hopefully Brazil, hopefully Live RC, we get the gig next year to go down and announce or broadcast it. So I would love to be able to go down there and do that.
Yeah, you should race one.
I would love to do that.
Should race one.
Yeah. I joked about the 10 scale worlds this year. I can't get a spot, but maybe, since I'm like the Philippines is like my second home,
right.
with all the guys, I'll represent the Philippines, I'll sign up, get a Philippine, license, for their local, sanctioning body,
Yes.
get a FEMCA license or whatever. And here's Scotty walking down the straightaway, Team Philippines.
You know who did that back in the day? Gene Hickerson.
Gene did it?
Yeah, he did not make the cut for the Worlds for the American team. So he went on to Brazil, became the Brazilian national champion, and went and represented Brazil in the Worlds.
Oh, Adrian Bertin did that for Luxembourg, I think. He drove
sure,
for, or Lithuania or something. One of those.
Monaco.
I don't remember. One of the Liechtenstein. I think it was Liechtenstein.
Really?
Liechtenstein, something like that. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I'm getting old, so I'm forgetting stuff. But I think Adrian Bertin back in the day, did that. Just got a somewhere from somewhere else. So that would be funny.
Yeah, I think it's a little different nowadays. I think you can write in if they don't have enough entries and stuff like that if you participated. So we shall see. Maybe Brendan might get a spot. You'll see. It'd be good. I'd like to see him go race. It's going to be a challenging race for the Europeans, I think, as well, and slicks and clay and
they talk to me every time I go over there. They all like, Scotty, what's the rule? Because they know that Hobby Action uses a lot of sauce and everything like that. So they're asking me. I'm like, I don't know.
No sauce.
There's no sauce. That's the
what I was
rule
told.
in FMAR.
But I don't know how they're going to not do it without sauce.
Well, that's it. And I was talking to Spencer about it. They had just announced that they're running AKA tires. In the on-road world, what I thought they should do is do like we do in the on-road. You get your tires, you get them in a plastic bag. You bring your car to tech with no tires on. They hand you your Ziploc bag. You put your tires on. Then you slide down the table to the tire saucing station. There's a guy there with a stopwatch. Okay, sauce. Everybody puts the sauce on. It's all on the track, on the tires, same sauce, 5 minutes. It works out great that way. I thought they could do that, but apparently not. I guess they're going with a no sauce kind of thing, so it's going to be very interesting to see how it works. They're going to do the warm-up here next month or something like that. There's a warm-up, so we'll see how it plays out.
I definitely think regulation is the key because people are going to find a way to do something.
Well, yeah. I mean, if they're going to have to control it, they're definitely going to have to do a tire impound. There's no question you have to do that to take any of the naysayers and the haters. Obviously it's Rivkin's home. Rivkin, Mayfield, they live there for sure. So, obviously they know the dirt and everything. But let's just say they go out and dominate. There's going to be the Davide Angaros running a gyro folks
of course.
Saying, hey, they're cheating. So they need to do something to control it. And I say just doing a tire impound
I
where
agree with you.
You have a gluing station. Your tires can't leave that gluing area that's roped off. You turn your tires in the inspector. They get bagged and tagged. They go in a box. And when you go up to tech, okay, Spencer Rivkin, boom, here's your 5-gallon bag of tires. Set them up. You put them on your car and stay within its control area. So it's easily to facilitate. It's not hard at all.
It'd be interesting. James Elliott says, once rubber gets put on, there will be plenty of traction at Hobby Action, sauce or not.
Yeah, very, very true, James. You're right. I think getting through that. And now they got the misting system, and that was a game changer, Spencer said. He said it's really, really nice. Have you ever been to Hobby Action?
I have not.
A++ facility.
Yes.
It's like Larry Tom and his gang are just like epic place, probably one of the nicest in the nation.
Yeah,
I mean,
I hope to go there. I mean, that's where I want to go to
awesome.
the Worlds this year. So I was listening to Jake Thayer on the Extra Lap podcast. Shout out to Aiden and the Emperor of Everything, Martin and Joey.
Yeah, there you go.
And he was on there, so it was interesting. He was saying like about the rules about gluing and motor spray and cleaning tires because they, Aiden and those guys asked. They'll be there. They're big 10 scale fans, so
Oh yeah.
they were asking them all those questions. But I would agree, if there's going to be sauce, control it. It's better. I remember that year in Neo, they had a sauce police who was going around sniffing tires. I'm like, just let people run. Like,
you can't. It's so hard to police. I mean, you just can't. So, they're going to have to do something. I'm sure Larry and Jake and all the guys from Hobby Action, they got their plan figured out. And like I said, it's a first-class play. I know a lot of people that are going to the race just to watch. They're flying to Phoenix just to watch the Worlds. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah. Speaking of the Emperor of everything, he popped in our chat. He says, can't wait to go to the Worlds at Hobby Action.
Oh, there you go. What's up, Martin? Thanks for the picture of the boat wheel there. That was awesome.
Sweet. Yeah, that's be good. I'm gonna go there myself. I'm enjoying 10 scale. When I went to Masters and then the Florida race. So it's all good. Really enjoy it.
Good
I
to
love
have
anything RC. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Good to have everybody following the show here. Is race number 6 of 7, heat 6 of 7, rather, Sportsman Electric Buggy. Alex, not fast enough to take TQ, so Ryan's time still holding by just a 1/10 of a second over Ken. So Alex is going to go 3rd overall as we're into our top heat. Appreciate everybody joining us from around the world here. Coverage of the Psycho Nitro Blast on liverc.com, presented by the fine folks at TLR Racer Payout Program. You can go to horizonhobby.com, look up Racer Payout Program. It's a cool deal they came up with to support their customers that use their products. So go to horizonhobby.com, look up Racer Payout Program. They have different tiers of the levels of racing. This is a tier 1, one of their top events, and a cool way to give it a little bit back to the racers that support their products. So a big shout out to them. Thanks to Tekin, Nitro Pro. We got the cool Nitro Pro broadcast studio here. Big shout out to Drew for his long-time support of the show. Thanks to Proline and Live Time Scoring, all making it possible. Our Lefty, myself, we got Travis and Lucas on the cameras. We got Cam and Eric in the studio, pushing the buttons, hitting the 1s and 2s. Boom, there you go, a little Nitro Pro, a little TLR. Yeah, awesome.
Sweet.
Good to have those folks here, making it possible for us to come here. White Pine, Tennessee, like Lefty said earlier. What did you say, 3.5 hours from Charlotte, right?
Yep.
And about half hour, 45 minutes or so from Knoxville. I flew into Knoxville. You flew into Charlotte?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really expensive to go to Knoxville.
Oh, Knoxville can be tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily, I booked way early, so it wasn't too bad. It's those extra little puddle jump, small little plane things that can be. So
Yeah, I fly into Charlotte quite a lot. My buddy lives there, so he was like, he saw a text at 9:45. It's like, you're going to PNB, aren't you? That's like, he messaged the next one. I was like, yeah, can you pick me up and take me up there? It's like, yeah, sure, let's go.
So what do you fly, American from?
No, I flew Delta.
From Delta, okay.
Yeah. So American is the better flight because it goes from DR, Miami, straight to Charlotte.
So did you have a direct, or did you have to go through Atlanta?
No, I went through New York. That's
through
where I
New York.
missed my connection.
Ah, okay.
So I literally flew past.
Yeah.
And come
Oh,
back.
I've done that. Yeah, I've done that many times for sure. Hey, whatever's the cheapest flight. If I got to spend a couple extra hours in a flight, I'm going to do it.
Yeah. All right. So coming up on this is the last heat. Where's Bo? Where did Bo? Did Bo start? Oh, there's Bo. Young Bo Zarin. No, he doesn't start in Young Bo. Know what happened to him? We got Cam Hamill, Nathan Grubbs, Weston William, my good buddy Paul Rodman, Jason Moore, your top 5 here in the last qualifier of Sportsman E-Buggy. Then we have Sportsman Nitro Buggy coming up. I believe we have 5 heats of that. Then we will start it all over again. Pros should be up around,
Well, they race 14.
Okay.
I think race 14, so that's about 2 hours in. So what time we got right now? We got top of the hour here, 12 o'clock on the east coast of the U.S. of A. So we got about 1 more hour, so in about 2.5 hours, 2:45 maybe, till the pros are up again. Colin Krivitz, all right, Colin. That's another one of the Krivitz family I talked about.
Yep.
Colin is, great young kid. And, somebody's missing a wing. You might need
a whole wing mount.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
So
you get
I
it
think
wrong there.
We're following Colin around the racetrack here. Just a great kid. Got into the trades. He's into the HVAC, heating and cooling, stuff like that. Yeah, good kid. He bailed me out. I had a problem with my furnace. He was like, yeah, I'll come over, Scotty, take a look at it.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, yeah, it was awesome.
It's always good to know good people in high places.
It is.
But that's the thing about RC, right? You know somebody that I can come help you out, hook you up. Everything positive in my life has come through RC. It's pretty simple.
It's been part of my life for, I don't want to say, a long time.
Yeah. I had, I've gotten jobs because of people that I know in RC. I've gotten this. It's been incredible. So that's why I love this stuff. I don't know what's wrong with me. I geek out on it.
Nathan Grubbs at the top of the board now. They're giving a run here to Ryan's Time. Ryan's Time pretty much been unchallenged through this round of qualifying, but now as the A sort is out there, Nathan, Colin, Rob, Weston, Matthew, Jason, and Wesley, your top 7 here in this one, trying to make a run at the TQ here. So basically, if you get a top 10, you're pretty safe because they're taking 15 bumping threes. So if you get a top 10 in this first round, you're pretty safe to say that you're locked in. That's a big side of Reef, though. If you go to a big race and you have like a stellar first qualifier, you're like, okay.
No, you can't relief.
Yeah.
You can't relief.
Boy, if you get a top 5 or something, you can take a breath. Yeah, we all want a TQ, but just to make the show.
Yeah. It'd be good. Like I said, they can fit 18 guys up there. That helps the program go, and it gets more people in the show. So.
We pick up Colin Krivitz here. Colin driving that white, orange, and black. Part of the Krivitz family from back home in Wisconsin. Big air. Falls away, disappears. Colin right now on a TQ time. Nathan Grubbs is second. Nathan's got hot lap 44-1. A bit of traffic here for Colin. See if he's going to use his joker lap. I don't know if he's used it. Yep. As he had a 50-second first lap, but starting to get it together. Coming in a little too hot there. As you said, if they come in, brake too late, it'll pop them up out of that pit.
Yeah, got to get on those minders a couple of feet before that bump. And then, of course, it's slippery, so you're like, interesting.
Colin making it happen. Hot lapping there on lap number 6. Kid looking good. Another one of those kids that I used to be able to beat. Yeah, not so much no more.
No. Well, that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, exactly.
So good to, we got to encourage the youth. Get more people racing. Get these young guys out there and encourage them to race. Great hobby for fathers, sons, father-daughters, mothers, you name it. So another big racing family that I met over in the UK was the Likey family.
The Likey family.
Yeah, it was the 2 brothers, the father, everybody from Denmark but live in the UK.
Ah, okay.
Everybody into the whole family racing. So it's good to see. And they race hard. Lots of 8 scale. They travel. The father's pretty good. Nice people. Very nice people.
Awesome run here. Colin Krivitz, the last 2 laps, back-to-back hot laps here. Going to put him at the top of round number 1. TQ there for the Cheesehead. Colin Krivitz, 7-lap, 5:13. Golf clap from here in the Nitro Pro broadcast studio to Colin Krivitz.
Very done.
Well done.
Well done.
Hi to the Krivitz family if you're watching at home. Hello. Him and his brother Eric, they grew up racing and been long time friends, the whole family. Good to see. This is their first time coming down. Like I mentioned earlier, all of a sudden I was at trackside a week or 2 ago. Everybody's like, yeah, we're going to Psycho Nitro Blast. And then all of a sudden another guy said it. All of a sudden I found out there's 16 guys came down.
That's a good contingent.
It is.
Very good contingent.
See if we get a picture of Colin walking by.
Next up, Sportsman Nitro Buggy. 5 heats of this. Then we start all over again. Get ready. Alrighty, so we are here with the first heat of Sportsman Nitro Buggy here at the 2023 PMB Psycho Nitro Bass, brought to you by TLR Racer Payout Program. Thank you to TLR for their support. The Racer Payout Program, you can go to the website, check it out. This is a Tier 1 event, so people that are running any of the AKA Proline, TLR Spectrum products that they offer, you are eligible to make some money at this race if you podium, I believe. Oh, is it just the podium, I believe they have? I can't remember. But check it out, the Racer Payout Program by TLR. Also, shout out to Nitro Pro for their support bringing in the broadcast booth, thanks to Drew Singer. And our support sponsors, Tekin, Proline, Lifetime, and all of you guys out there in the chat. We can't do it without you guys. Thank you for the support. Keep sharing this. We got 573. Let's bump that up and let the world know that we're racing this weekend. So let's go.
All right, Sportsman Nitro Buggy, 5 heats deep in this one. These guys get warm-up lap, and then the clock starts. Lance keeping them rolling. About a 7 hours expected, around maybe a little bit less. He's kept things going. Track is held up nice. I think they're watering every 4 hours, I think is what they're planning. Oh, little hiccup there. Marshall dancing the jig there, getting out of the way.
Got to be light in the feet out there for these guys. Tegretti RC, stupid question. Would I be able to build a spec Arma Creighton and race it? Yeah, I believe so. I think, doesn't they have a TLR Creighton from Arma, like a TLR spec buggy, e-buggy, I believe. So check it out. Another great way for new people to get into the hobby is to get one of these bashing type cars and make it a race car, I think. Would be good to see. So this is our first heat of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. These guys have to take it easy, and they're all over the place. That race their own race. Get away from the traffic.
This is the first heat, Sportsman. Not everybody starting this one. They got a full driver's stand, full, and then some. They're like maxed out. We got 18 in this one. Maybe 19 heat guys in this one. 18 guys on the driver's stand. So John going to lead the way here on lap number 1. On a TQ time. We can say that.
For now.
TQ time. Exactly.
He's safe for now.
So you can say afterwards, I was on a TQ run, but, the marshaller,
Yeah.
I lost my car behind the marshal. I couldn't see it, and the wind got me over the leap of faith. Or
The wind from the fan.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Pushed me down.
those fans are legit. You ever look at?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the name of the fan company is.
I've seen them in airports. And
Yeah,
stuff
yeah, they're
that,
like,
too.
yeah, they push some air.
They don't look like it because they're going so slow, but they do produce a good bit of air.
We got Rom leading the way right now. Got a 47.2 last lap. See what he's got this time by.
I really like that camera.
50.0 lap there from Ron. Ron looking at a pace right now, 6.501. Hopefully be able to kick that up to a 7-lap run. Coming up to the big jump. A little short. Oh, no,
See,
plenty.
now that looked short.
It did. It looked like he shorted, but he got plenty of room.
It's very, it's an illusion almost. Like you think guys are gonna make it and they don't. And the guys that don't look like they're gonna make it do. Oh, there he goes. He just got a nice pass by him. Oh, he needs to stay away from that lap traffic. Exactly. He needed to get on the binders a lot earlier. But gotta be careful. That concrete is slippery. That little bit of dust right there.
I really thought the exit lip of that concrete there, I thought it would deteriorate a lot more than it has, but it's held up very well.
Yes. Ooh. Wow, that was messy.
Ooh, this is going to be a tough lap here for these guys. No marshal anywhere. The mechanic running there.
We're following Ron Holcomb in the green. Oh, no, he definitely cleared that. That was a full send to the moon over the leap of faith. But he's let's see if he's gonna go. No, has he done his joker? Yeah, he's already done his joker, so he can't do that. Remember, they can do their joker one time during qualifying, but not on the first lap.
Right.
So
You ever race a race with the joker lap?
no, I have not.
I did it one time, and it was a 10-scale indoor track in Rockford, Illinois, and we went there, and everybody's like, "Oh, it's a gimmick," and everything. And I like it because I've announced it. I've never raced it. It was so cool to do, and it was just a lot of fun. And you didn't know when to do it. I ended up TQ in short course at that event, and I was like, "Okay, I got stress on me now. When do I use it?" I'm first, so if I don't fail in the first couple turns and I keep the lead, I'm good, right? You know what I mean? But then, if you don't take it at the first lap and you're TQ and then everybody else does, now you're back in traffic and everything. And, so I ended up using it on, because there you could use it on the first lap.
Mm-hmm.
So I ended up using first lap and then the entire field just, right behind me.
Oh, so it didn't even matter.
No, it didn't, thank goodness, but it was like it added a bit of stress to the race, instead of just not knowing I got to have a good start and, not fail, and I didn't know what to do. So, it was a lot of fun. So I became a big fan.
I remember, I think Joey started doing it at the Lone Star or Thornhill. That's the first time I saw it being used, I think.
It's great. And it's cool that live time in their scoring, they wrote a feature in it to be able to use it where you can set the parameters to how many times the racer is allowed to use the joker lane. So the race director or scorekeeper doesn't have to keep an eye on it. If you, like here, you can use it once. So live time knows when you used it once. If you use it again, it will nullify the lap. So when you go across our finish line,
really?
It won't score you.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So it's one of the
Foolproof.
parameters that's live time wrote in to be able to use it. So it takes all the guesswork out of here.
Yeah, that's smart. That's actually really smart.
So it'll register you when you go under the bridge that it's your joker lane, and if it's your first one, you'll get scored when you go down the front straight. But if you cheat and take it a second time or forget or whatever, then you won't be able to. There's another good shot from TLR pit lane cam. There's Travis.
He's supposed to be on the camera.
Exactly, Travis. That's one of our cameramen right there. You see him there. He's working hard. He's building a track. He's racing. He's mechanicking. He's cameramaning. He's like, Jack, I'll try. There you go, Travis. Just use your thumb. Come on. Be a man.
Hey, you're on the camera for once. Not
exactly.
directing the camera.
Yeah, he doesn't know it. But, yeah, that's Travis. That's he travels around. There's Travis. He looked up at us. So
I know these guys are watching me.
He's one of the guys. Him and Lucas are our main cameramen. They're the ones that bear the weather, and they like DNC in the rain and the cold and the wind.
That first day of DNC.
Yeah.
I saw Travis and I was like, oh, I don't envy you.
Exactly. They're the heroes of the broadcast. All of us is sitting in the studio here, we're nice and warm and chilling, not getting wet, but they're the heroes. So more shout outs to everybody watching. Josh Herbert, how are you? Good to have you follow along. Jacob Hardison, how are you? Ricardo Bravo, what's up? Ricky.
Is that one of the guys from the Philippines? Jacob wants to know, no, there's still 2 qualifiers, Jacob. They decided to stick with that, so it's 2 rounds today. And yeah, we are second heat of Nitro, Sportsman Nitro buggy. I see my buddy Tony Scarcella down there. I guess he's pitting my good buddy Mike Hess. Getting ready for the start of Sportsman Nitro buggy. Here we have Kerry Bailey, James Waite, Mike Hess, Daniel Rankin, Van Hagerman, Tyler Hassings, Bucky Buckman, Jason Mallory, Justin Polly, Dusty Paz, Joe Castle, Connor Herrick, Ken Calhoun, Dennis Brew, Ken Bisbreen, and Quining Wages. We got 3 more heats left, and about 2 more after this, and then we start all over with round 2 of qualifying.
They're going to have just a short break lefty in between the rounds
Okay.
to do a little bit of watering, and then we'll kick off round number 2, qualifying. So I am going to step away here for just a minute. Got to do some things, get ready for the next round, and then we'll be back. Lefty's going to stay here, carry the show here, and I'll be back in a few minutes as we got race number 46 underway. Sportsman Nitro Buggy Heat 2 of 5.
All right, let me let Scotty out. All right, so Scotty's going out for a break, and you have me here to entertain you guys for the next couple of races. So if you guys haven't cheered this up, I think the pros are coming in a couple hours. We'll have a short break in between rounds to do some watering and getting the track ready for the next round of qualifying. We're doing it's taking about 7.5 hours to do a round. So yes, Joshua Herbert, where is Tyler Hooks? He's doing J Concepts and he's racing, so he's pretty busy this weekend. So I am filling in for Tyler Hooks. Shout out to my boy Michael Kuntz. I want to give his dad a shout out. Get well soon. He had a little fall, hurt his knee. They were supposed to be at this race. So good friends from the southeast. Shout out to Michael Kuntz and his dad, and I hope he gets well soon. Thank you all, everybody that's joining us here. So right now, I believe we're following, let's see here, are we following the yellow car? Oh, the blue car of the orange wing end plates. I believe this is your leader, Chris Beard. He's on a 7.534 run here in the second heat of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. He's already, no, he hasn't used his Joker lane yet, so he still has time. But now we're following the yellow car. Let's see, I guess that's Con. With the blue and orange car right here, with the gray wing. So we can pick these up. And that yellow car, he just made a big mistake. That section seems to be giving a lot of people, leap of faith. See, now, just now, it didn't look like, now that person didn't make the leap of faith. That was not great. Yeah, Michael Kuntz's father had a little fall out there. We want to say get well to him. Pops, always there with Michael at the races. Very nice young man. And good to see. Yeah, so Joshua Herbert, my name is Lefty. I am the host of the No Name RC podcast. I've done some commentating over in Europe and whatnot. So it was great. Live RC gave me the chance to come up and do some commentating. Sweet. Oh man, what a beautiful day out here. My buddy Travis just opened the door and it's sunny and it's beautiful outside. Yes. Thank you, Joshua. Nice to meet you as well. I hope you guys enjoy the coverage that we're bringing you here from PMB 2023. Shout out to Live RC Race Time Entertainment for getting us out here. And it's truly my pleasure to be out here talking to all of you guys about Nitro racing. You know, this is what I love. Nitro is the glory, but buggy pays the bills. That's especially here in the South, but it will always be the glory. And thank you for the support. And Connor Herrick looks like he's going to take this Q1 round. Is he going to? Nope, but not enough to. Yeah, he will take over TQ, so he has a 7.534. Chris Baird, Ken Brispine in third. We have 3 more races left in this round. Then we'll take a slight break for watering. And get back to the racing. Yes, BJ is turning into a good friend of mine. He's been helping me out the last couple of weeks with getting topics because I know he's an avid. He sees stuff that I don't see. So he's been helping me out and getting me some topics and been a great help. BJ is a good person. I like him a lot. So shout out to BJ and RC Victory Lane. Shout out to all of you guys that are following us here. We can't do it without you guys. RC Addict, how you doing? You know, without you guys watching and commentating in the chat, we can't do it. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. What's up, Justin? How you doing, man? Good to see you, Mr. Poirier. Hit that like button. Hit that share button, too. So share this. Get it out there. It is on Facebook as well. You can find all the scoring in Live RC on the Psycho Nitro Blast. The track looks great. Bobby and the RC Track Masters crew did a great job here. It's lots of challenging jumps here. That triple, which on a normal race track would probably be the biggest jump, is not the biggest jump here at Psycho Nitro Blast. That is the biggest jump. The leap of faith. That is, they're going to have, he got stuck on the leap of faith on the landing. But did he make it? Yes, he made it. Good, good, good. So, Chemo RC, yeah, George Pacheco is up. The Bermuda crew, you guys see that red flag with that English Union Jack in the corner? That's where I come from, Bermuda. Small island out in the middle of the Atlantic. So, got about 6 Bermudians up here doing some racing. I want to shout out to all my Bermuda crew back home in Bermuda, the BNRA crew, and the saltiest of salts, Salty Joe. I want to shout out to, the leap of faith it's better in person, Josh. Like, the cars go up so high, and I'm just like, ooh. I mean, it's definitely a clenching moment. But, yeah. Shout out to the Viking, Robert Battier, and Hampus and all those guys. They're in Spain. I was talking to him earlier over there and doing some testing with JQ. Shout out to all my podcasts. It's super cool to be here talking to you guys. Can't wait to get back home and do a recap of the podcast. What's up? Oh, I'm super stoked to be here with Scotty. Always enjoyed his announcing, and I think it's good to get to work with him. I don't know why Little Bump's not here. Maybe he's taking a break. Maybe I'll message his father and see what's going on. Brent Jackson. That's my boy right there. RC. I think that's RC Body Arm. I can't see his thing, but I know that's Brent Jackson. So thank you guys for tuning in. About 581 people here. So let's see here. We got Peter Margell out in the lead. He's on a 7.541 at the moment. Not good enough to take 2Q, but he does have a Joker lane in hand with 3 minutes and 29 seconds left. Devin Beera, Nick Elliott, Brad Clifford, and James Sarton are your top 5 here. We have 1 minute and 40 seconds left. What's up, Chris Berry? How you doing? Good to hear from you as well. Hope so. Everything's going well. Hope you're doing some racing up there at Adrenaline. Hashtag NNRC. I like that. Hello, RC Team Schwartz. Hello from Germany. Thanks for tuning in. You guys have the E-Buggy Euros coming up here soon. RC Jers, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. RC Jers makes some great content. Go check out his YouTube channel. Yeah, Little Bump came down and done really well at the Buggy Lane race. He beat Wiggins and those guys down there. So maybe it's taking a little break No Little Bump, no Cole, no Testman, no Cavallari this weekend. Testman's at a 10 scale race. I believe Cav had his daughter's first birthday. So happy birthday to his young daughter. And I don't know why Cole's not her. I did her, but I need to confirm that. What's up, Skunk Boss, RC? I'm good, man. Enjoying the racing. It's beautiful outside. It was raining this morning. The weather's great here in Tennessee. It's good to be here. You know, I love racing, and this is my element, being at the track. Good to be back in the Southeast. And, yeah, you know, did a lot of racing here in the Southeast. Know a lot of people here. A lot of supporters of the podcast, many years. So really good to be here, seeing my friend, my RC family here in the Southeast. And lots of racers from all over the USA. No Testman Josh. He's going to race in, somebody told me earlier, the state. I don't want to mess it up, but it's an April Fool's race. It's a 10 scale race. Yeah, he's going to that with Tom from R1. So Testman did a little focus on 10 scale because they do have the Worlds coming up here shortly. Ooh, we have a mistake. Who looks like we need a marshal out there, and he's not getting out there fast. So it looks like we're following this green car who just made a mistake over the triple and actually cut a big part of the track. But let's see if he gets up over the leap of faith. Down on the leap of faith. Good shot. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. So that's the backside of the leap of faith jump. You can't see it from there. This is the hardest section of the track by far. From every person I've talked to, from the pros to the sportsmen, it's very hard to navigate, very far away. So, yeah, we have Brad Clifford, another Southeast racer, moving up to that top spot. He's on a 7:5:47. He's done his Joker lane, but they have to beat Connor Herrick's time of 7:5:34. He's TQ at this moment. So right now, it doesn't look like anybody in this heat is on a TQ run with 31 seconds left to go. So Connor Herrick's TQ run will stand to the next round. So right now we have Connor Herrick, Chris Barrett, Chris Bresman as your overall driver standings. So yes, so we have pretty much all the top U.S. drivers here besides Testman, Cavallari, Little Bump, and Cole Ogden. So the competition is stacked here. Lots of fast drivers around from the Southeast and Northeast has made their way down here as well. So good to see. Good to see. We have some Canadians down here. Contingent from Canada. As Scotty says, 16 people coming from up trackside up there in Wisconsin. So this race has racers from all over the world too. Bermuda, Canada, all over America. So good to see. Hopefully we could get some Europeans to come to some of these races. And we got our chat going in there. See our YouTube fully up. We got 597, 3 away from 600. 3 away from 600. 12:27. We got 2 more races left in this round. And then, yeah, we're going to move on for a little break. And then get ready for some pro racing coming up. There we see my good buddy Ryan Pacheco, one of the fellow Bermudians, is watching his father out there racing. He's won this race before, an intermediate as well. So good to see my Bermudian friends up here. Advanced Scale Racing Cars. Scale Motorsports. I like that. So Nick Elliott will win that race, but he is about 10 seconds, just over 10 seconds shy of TQ. So Connor Herrick's TQ will stand to the next round. So let's see if somebody from this next round can dethrone him. Yes, I saw P-Word earlier. RC Jers was talking to P-Word down there in the pitch yesterday. Good to see him. And I saw Matt Cupcake. He's here. So shout out to everybody up the Northeast. RC Jers, Barnstormers, all those guys up there. Rohan, Toby Hansen, George Tascaris. Their Northeast podcast, offroadracer.com. Shout out to our sponsor, main sponsor, TLR Racer Payout Program. This is a Tier 1 event. So, going to be lots of, you podium here and you're running any of the Horizon products that they have on the list, aka Proline, Spectrum, TLR. I'm probably missing some other brands there, but you run any of that stuff, you can be eligible for some moolah at the end of this race, get some money back from you guys for your racing. So, Josh, it's going to be 2 qualifiers and some lower mains tonight as well. This is the second penultimate heat of Sportsman Nitro Buggy. And I have to say, it is an absolute beautiful day here in White Pines, Tennessee. Rolling hills of Tennessee, everything's green out there. Was a beautiful drive up through the Appalachian Mountains to get here yesterday from Charlotte. Always enjoy my drives through the mountains here. The beautiful mountains of North Carolina, Tennessee, and the surrounding areas. Curtis Baker having coffee in Cali. I actually could use a coffee right now. RC drivers, I am going back home. I go back to Charlotte on Monday, spend the day there, and then I'm back home. Not sure what the next race I'm going to. Maybe it's going to be Silver State. We shall see. Hope you guys are enjoying me here on the mic. Here with Scotty. So I might go Silver State. I like to go to the Nationals. There's some talk of maybe being going out to the IBC race in Portugal. So we shall see. But super happy to be out here at the PMB race. I was all ready to just watch it from home this weekend, and then Brandon called me from Live RC and said, hey, would you like to come to PMB? And I said, sure. So I'm here, and I'm enjoying myself here. I was walking around the pitch yesterday and got to talk to a lot of people. Everybody's excited to be here. It was rainy. It was a bit rainy this morning and windy yesterday, but it's cleared up nice, and it's hot. Like, everybody's in T-shirts and shorts. So good to be. I haven't been here at the DNC since 2019, and we got this race started. We got Roland Compton, Andy Gross getting out there right now. Ooh, and that's a bad accident. Oh, wow. If any of these cars aren't broken, I'm extremely shocked. That was a hard hit on the front straightaway right there. So got to be careful. Have seen some of the cars jumping out into that straightaway as well. And we see these 2 yellow and blue cars go over the leap of faith. They come around to arguably this hard. It's smoothed out a little bit, but ooh, that section's causing some issues. So up and over. Let's see. Are we following our leader of? Nope, that's not our leader. Oh, we had a marshal go down. And we have this gaggle of cars right here. Let's see. Ooh, these guys are going to get some space between them. They're just going to... Oh, and we see that guy come through the Joker. That is the best Joker lane I've seen all day. He just... Oh, and then he messed it up at the end of the straightaway. But great coming onto the straightaway from the Joker lane. He got through that gaggle of cars, but then made a mistake. Oh, and somebody just sent it. Zero responsibility over that triple. So awesome to see. Up and over the leap of faith. And he did not make it clear. It's hard to, it seems that some people having a hard time judging that because they want to land on the downgrade and not land too far. We did see a E-buggy catch on fire, I presume. So, yeah, I'd like to get on to, hoping that we can get on and do a walkabout here at some point. I want to get out and go talk to the people. So Live RC is just working on something. We did get on and get some quick interviews from the top 3 of Nitro Buggy. So hoping that we can get out and go do a nice walkabout and put that up on the YouTubes for you guys later on today. So they're just busy in there. They are busy bringing you this production. I hope you guys are enjoying the production. Hey, hello, Wesley. How you doing, man? So, yeah, it's pretty cool to be out here commentating with Scotty. You guys know I did commentate for a couple of races last year with RCGP and then obviously with the Worlds. I know it's cool to see Scotty chipping in the commentary, and he said, "Oh, one day I'd like to work with you." And trust me, I'm super feel privileged to be out here with him and just talking to you guys. You know. That's why I said there was not going to be no podcast. You guys are going to hear my voice all weekend. So hope you guys enjoy it. You know me. I love to talk about RC, and I'm in my element here. So We have Roland Compton out there. He's actually on a good run here. He's got a 55 seconds left to go, and he's on a 7:5:30 run. Right now, you're looking at a TQ run, and they're gonna knock Connor Herrick if he can keep it up and keep it on all four wheels and keep it smooth for the next 42 seconds. So, I believe we're on board with Roland Compton, sorry. Don't mean to get his name mixed up. Oh, it won't be like that. Stay on the track. And we have one more heat of Sportsman Nitro buggy. But Roland, let's see how it looks after this lap. Long lap for Roland. There we go. But still in contention. It was a long lap, 48-second lap for him. It was 49-second lap for Roland. But that bumps him up to 7 laps, 5:31. That still gives him TQ so far over Connor Herrick, who has a 7:5:34. And Roland will do it, actually. So Roland Compton, good run there. Is your new TQ. Bumps Connor down to second. But we have one more heat to go. This is the top heat of Sportsman Nitro buggy. Coming up next, and then we start again for round 2 of qualifying here at the PNB 2023. Now, this is not a throwaway round. They take your best round of 2 qualifiers and then use your qualifying round 2 as the tiebreaker. So, these guys can't afford to have a DNF. They can't afford to have a mistake. They need to still do good. They don't have to win, but they have to have a good run in their second qualifier to beat a tiebreaker if it happens. As we're down there in the pits, we see guys getting ready to send out their drivers. We see Patrick Rossiter there getting somebody ready to go out and race. C. Jones. Yes, anyone can race. You pay an entry fee, and you come race. So, let's see. There we see a good shot of the stage. There's Bobby Moore. I haven't seen Bobby since I got her. So shout out to Bobby Moore and the RC Track Masters crew for their hard work building this track here at the Psycho Nitro Blast. You see guys, their mechanics down there in staging, ready to send off the last heat of Sportsman Nitro buggy. In this race we got Don Hovid, Bo Sarin, Camden Swisher, Justin Norman, Jonathan Davis from Bermuda, Evan Santamaria, Mark Santamaria's son, Josh Fine, Justin Kane, Sammy Stapp, Chris Osborne, David Scott, Quincy Aberdeen, my arch nemesis from Bermuda, Alex Lloyd, Scott Anderson, Jesse Davis, Alex Cummings, and let's see, we got one more person. It's 17 in there, so this is the top heat from, that didn't look great, but don't look like any broken cars, so that's always a good thing. Don't do that, Mr. Marshall. That looks dangerous. So, I was wondering how to get in as a commentator. I don't know, man. I kind of done this a few last year quite a bit. So, I love to talk about RC. So now I get to talk about it for 2 days straight. So I'm in my happy place. Got Washington State. Yeah, been up to Washington a few times myself. Beautiful up there. It's the Pulsinator, Isaac Paulson. What's up, man? Have you got me on Facebook? I had to get a new Facebook. I don't know if we're still friends in there. You still racing RC, man? Good to hear from you. The Pulsinator, good friend from Colorado. Couple of guys. Graham's here from Colorado. Rick Springs. Is this race ever held in California? No, sir. It is held here it was held in Unadilla in Georgia at first. And at first, I don't really know how many years they had it there, but it's been here in White Pines, Tennessee ever since. This is the 16th iteration of this race. So, looks like we have Camden Swisher out front. I'm assuming I believe it might be one of these cars. It's hard for me to tell with the scoring here. But that's a beautiful red, green, and yellow car out there. I like that. I bet you that's a Bermudian's car. That color scheme. So good to see. Camden Swisher out front. Let's see if we're following. I don't believe we are. So good stuff.
I'm back. Hey, everybody. I missed you all. Man, the problem going is walking through, everybody's like, hey, Scotty, how's it going? Blah, blah, blah. You know, how's the show? Blah. So it's tough to just go and come back.
Oh, I know. It's hard. You have to. If you're like me, you have to talk to everybody.
You're right. Exactly.
So.
Exactly. You don't want to be rude and everything. So it's cool. Got to chat with a lot of people. Had a cool chat with Troy from AMA and Pro Tech. He's down here supporting their next level racers, their race team. So cool to see him and a bunch of folks.
Yeah. So I said a comment. I said there's a red, yellow, and green car out there. That must be a Bermudian. Lo and behold, it is.
Really?
Though I only know Bermudians that were on that color coordination.
That's the color of the flag and everything.
No, it's just something. It's like from in Bermuda we grew up with Jamaican reggae culture.
Okay, yeah.
So it's like Rastafarian colors. And
Rastafarian.
It's just always a color. Even myself, I love that. But that's my I don't know if I should call him a friend, but my good buddy Quincy Aberdeen. That's him out there. So it's good to see. Who we got? Oh, so Camden Swisher is actually looking to take on the TQ here. They are on a 7.526. They'll take that from Roland Compton, who did a 7.533. But Josh Fine just bumped up, and he has done his Joker lap. But Don Hovid is in the back, and he has a Joker lap in hand. So he's probably waiting to use that at the last minute. We're following Quincy right now at the moment, but he's down in 11th. So
the cool thing about Joker lap, right now he's a tenth of a second Don out of the lead right now, and obviously he's got 3 or 4 seconds that he's going to gain whenever he uses that Joker lap. So another cool part, about half the field. Young Bo didn't use his yet. He's sitting back in 7th. David Scott hasn't used his. Alex Lloyd, a lot of guys haven't used it yet. Got a minute 10 to go. You don't want to forget to use it. You want to make sure you use it.
To use it. Well, he did use it just now, so pumped him up to the top. So, and it's really on a really good run at the moment for 7.525 and 54 seconds left to go. So, can Don Hovid, is it Hovey? Hovde?
I don't know. I'd go Hovid.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Can he hold on for that 2Q spot? Hoved.
I don't know.
Somebody out there will correct us.
Exactly. Throbbing Brain knows all. They will let us know. We got our final race of round number 1. I was over in the scoring booth there for a minute talking to Lance. He cranked it out. Started at 6 a.m. this morning, and it's 1:45, so he did a very good job keeping things rolling, as he always does.
Dan Hovid is Mr. Mayaka. Okay, I got to go meet him. Kevin Clark, I thought you was going to be here, Kevin. What happened? I was hoping you and Kyle Neary would Hovide, he says. Hovide.
Kevin, there we go.
I thought you and Kyle Neary would make the trip up here to watch some race. So, Hovide. I would have never gotten Hovide from that. And he is going to take your TQ by far.
Yeah, he's got it right now.
So, congratulations to him. He probably needs that. And he can somewhat relax in round 2. He can somewhat relax.
Evan Santa Maria getting 11th for the round. Good for him.
Very good. Very good. You said they'll take a short break.
Correct. I think they're just taking about a 5-minute water break and get things ready. They're going to set up the next round, which only takes probably about 30 seconds or so. He may have to do some moving around, things like that, but expecting just about a 5-minute break here, throw some water down, and then we'll kick off round 2.
That was pretty good. Lance got that done in under 7 hours.
Yeah, under 6:45. Yeah. I'm assuming they started right at 6. I don't know what time you actually started today, but we can find that out.
Also, actually, two people from this race, Don Hovide and Camden Swisher, will beat your TQ. Oh, and Josh Fine. So, looks like Roland Compton's going to get pushed on to that third spot. And that is it for your first round of qualifying here at the 2023 Psycho Nitro Blast, the 16th iteration of this race.
You can see the track grooving up nicely. They're going to throw some water down. We're assuming, and going to get round number 2 set up here. Coverage here of the 2023 PNB Psycho Nitro Blast presented by TLR and the Racer Payout Program. Make sure you go to horizonhobby.com. Check it out. Look up Racer Payout Program. Pretty cool thing they got. Different tier levels. This is a tier 1 program, so one of their premier events. And if you're a customer, you can make it happen. See the track crew down there throwing some water down and getting ready to get the track ready for round number 2. And should be same order, no resort, no regrouping, anything like that. These guys will be up race number 1. Race 14 was the first pro race that we have. So we should see them the way it's been. It's going to be an hour and 45 minutes from now. And boom, just like that, Q2 is set up. So he's got that intermediate nitro truggery coming up first.
Truggery, I like that.
Truggery. Just thinking longer than faster, trying to talk too fast.
Hunter McLean, he wants to know, how do I find out when a specific driver is racing? He wants to find out about Toddy. So what you would do is go to qualifying in entry list, and then that will show you whatever race he's in. And then you would just do the math, but I'll let you know right now what he's in. Toddy Anderson is intermediate electric buggy. So he was pretty good. He's up in the top heat, I believe. So, yeah.
So if you folks want to look, you can go to watch live, the racetime.liverc.com. That'll bring up this event, and there you can go. You can look up the drivers and the heats and things like that. So as round number 1 comes to a close, they're doing a little water in here. We're going to take a short pause for the cause. To everybody that's watching, we are going to stop our streams and then restart new ones here during the break. So if you're watching us on the social media, all right, so we're going to stop our YouTube stream, stop our Facebook stream, and then we're going to create new ones here to take us into the next round. So make sure you click back here. We're going to be just around the corner here getting ready for round number 2 of qualifying. Live from White Pine, Tennessee here on liverc.com. Coverage of the Psycho Nitro Blast 2023 brought to you by TLR and the Racer Payout Program. We'll be right back on the flip side.